whittler for that.
He's not that whittle anymore.
Try asking Rasmus Pie. Or maybe talk to Calgor, the jump cutter. Maybe he can whittle that for you.
Thank you. Ambrose is like contemplating whether or not he should go see his dad. Still, like constantly on his mind. He's very distracted right now with the thought of meeting his dad again.
Link, so you use a bow and arrow, right?
I do.
Why don't you get some silvered arrow tips, or silver some of your arrow? I don't know how the weight I'm not a archer. I'm not great with that.
Is it possible,
Yeah.
Mr. Big Morgan?
Yeah, 100. If you have the supply, it'll cost 100 gold basically for it. For you, so like 50 gold.
100 gold?
You see anarchy mind
because you need because you need the materials, which are 50 gold, and then the service, which is another 50 gold.
Maybe next time.
Okay. Don't complain to me when the monsters are unaffected by your arrows.
I have my ways.
Actually, I just realized that I was wrong in my calculations. It's 25 gold if you have the materials yourself, plus the service, which is 50 gold. So it ends up being 75 instead of 100 total. So if you want to give yourself 25 gold back, line.
Okay. So that
If you have the resources yourself, it's different.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
Oh my god, Palpatine miscalculated.
No,
Yeah.
I remembered the rules for creating items.
Yeah.
It's like half the cost is the supplies, but if you have the supplies, then it just halves it again. So
Okay.
So 25 plus 35, 55 is 60. Why is that in my head?
Are we like counting the projectiles, like arrows and things like that? If I get like 20 arrows, do I need to like subtract?
20 arrows would be silvered. You just have one quiver of silver arrows. I don't really care to count intricacies unless it's going to be like a really long fight, or the arrows are for some reason destroyed by the ooze, in which case then it matters. But otherwise, I don't really care to count stuff.
Okay. Now that I think about it, yeah, maybe I should. And yeah, that would be really nice if you could cover my arrows in silver.
Okay. 50 gold.
75 gold, you said?
Yep. Total.
And Lynx will give like a little pouch with 75 gold.
Okay. Do you want to buy new arrows, or do you want all your arrows to be silvered?
I want my arrows to be silvered.
Okay.
I have my arrows. I have 20 arrows in my inventory.
Okay. So...
Yeah, maybe I should buy arrows, because apparently I didn't notice until I had to make a new character. But I don't have any arrows.
Yeah, as I'm looking at my sling, I realize I'm probably going to have to actually just sling, so I've probably been using copper coins as my sling ammo.
Yeah, I don't
Oh
have
my
my
God.
copper ammo, but I don't have any arrows, so I don't know what I would do with it.
Might as well. I mean, get some silvered arrows because they'll help overcome resistance.
Yeah.
You want to get adamantine arrows as well for anything that is resistant to anything but adamantine?
Oh. How much it would be?
An arrow, but an adamantine knife is always useful.
I'm just gonna make sure that I'm getting this correct here, but I'm pretty sure that it's just the cost of the item times 2 plus 100, right? Let's see. I will. While you guys are subtracting money, I'm gonna look this up because I'm pretty sure. So
for some reason, like something is going on.
Adamantine is 100 gold per pound. Okay, that doesn't really tell me much.
Something weird is going on with my character sheet. For some reason, I cannot like edit the amount of gold. I'll reload the page.
The wrench thing.
I did everything.
Yeah, just reload the page. See if that fixes it.
So, does this guy have any injuries on him?
What was that?
Oh my god.
Does this guy have any injuries or scars on him?
This guy, I mean, he's got tons of scars from all the years of like working on metal. Yes, burns.
Hey boss, you want me to heal some of those burns for you?
He like looks down. What do you mean? No, it's okay. They're years old anyway.
Okay. It just in this light, some of it looked fresh.
Yeah, maybe. But what's a few burns, you know?
Yeah, I just added like 20 arrows to my thing, and I subtracted the gold because like I need arrows. I didn't have any arrows. What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure it should like should be added out automatically if you have a bow instead of equipment.
Yeah, I didn't get what the equipment was it separately, so
that's weird.
So I just added arrows right now. I had 20 gold,
so
yeah.
It depends on the weight, but okay. So interesting. Adamantine is actually fairly cheap. 10 gold a pound plus the service. So it'll be 60.
Cheaper than gold.
Yeah.
It's 50 gold to the pound of gold coins.
Is it 50? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong source then.
Oh my god, I look at the chat and I'm just like, I cannot help myself.
I know.
What's it saying?
You see Anarchy Mime healing ass.
Oh my god.
Colors are pretty amazing.
Yeah. I just love this words like together. It's like so out of context.
Yeah.
As is healed by Anarchy.
This is why I love Tiefling virtue names. Cause like if you just figure out our content, what the fuck?
So Xanathar's guide says 500 gold. Wait. The adamantine version of a melee weapon or of 10 pieces of ammunition costs 500 more than the normal version. Ooh.
Ooh.
I know that Xanathar's guide made it extremely expensive, but what does Tasha say? Right, because Tasha's also had prices on adamantine, right? Or at least rules on it.
Yeah, I can see adamantine becoming cheaper in 5e because we're not using hardness and item hit points like in 3.5.
Right.
Where adamantine basically meant you can, with an adamantine knife, you could essentially dig out of a dungeon with enough time. Like digging through magical walls and shit and everything else. Because it was that good.
Well, I'll look it up here to see what it says. So, adamantine is mentioned on. See, this stuff matters because I want to make sure you guys get the right price, right? So.
Aww.
As a DM, I wouldn't give an adamantine knife to a level 3 party because, like, say anything metal, you can just cut through it, right? And then you start getting into the arms race of needing adamantine doors.
Well, let's see. So, I'm trying to find where exactly it's mentioning it, because there's the magical miscellany, magic items, and adamantine is not part of the magic items. I'm not sure. Is it like in one of the variant rules that it added? Maybe it's not even in Tasha's at all.
I shall.
here we are, like looking it up, like what is it? What is it? Like what is it that?
What is
that
it?
it could
What
be?
is it?
So it was only added in Xanathar's?
I believe so. And it's like
And-
500 gold plus the price of the item for 10 pieces. So if you're gonna do a whole quiver, it's 1,000 gold.
Jesus.
1,001
No,
gold,
thank
but honestly, just grind it down to 500. But it is strong though. I mean, that's the point, because you do automatic crit damage onto objects, and then you evade a lot of things that are immune to things that are not made out of adamantine or resistant, because adamantine is very strong. So like if you're trying to break down a door, you do critical damage when you hit with it, which is really good, but it is a lot as well. So also
It's
thank you for the
strange.
hydrate.
Thank you. It's strange that the price for modification for adamantine arrows is the same for a suit of armor. Right? Like it's this like
You
as if
mean to
it's
crit,
the same
but
amount.
then you have a reusable weapon that'll do critical damage to constructs.
Yeah.
So like if you're fighting like a golem, like that's strong, you know.
If you're fighting Kirke.
You could destroy a flesh golem in minutes with an adamantine weapon, or a gargoyle, or anything like that, you know.
My +3 adamantine light fortification, rear guard, eyes of the beholder, medium plate armor. Never leave home without it.
I'm sure that well, me and Lion and chaotic writer Matt are writing I know I've said this many times. We're writing a West Marches module. It's a module that can be used in a West Marches, but also a normal campaign as well. So it's for both. We're gonna come up with a system on how to organize all of that, because naturally you're gonna need trading to go in with that. So we're gonna do a lot of playtesting with that over the next couple of months to a year and a half, 2 years. We'll see how long it takes for us to write the whole thing. Which we're quite far. Like, how far are we on the book? Like 180, 150, 160 pages now or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Quite far on it.
Let me 131.
131. That's still a lot, considering that a great chunk of that was written in 1 week. Okay.
Why is the first things that come up when I look for it is adamantine whip, adamantine
Oh.
matter rifle, adamantine blowgun, and
Thank you.
okay, none of those things can be adamantine. None of the how what is the purpose of having an adamantine blowgun? Whenever,
Obviously.
whenever you hit an object with this weapon, the hit is a critical hit. No, that's not how that works. The ammo.
I mean, you can bonk with a blowgun.
Yeah, you can use it as a club. You can beat things with it.
Yeah. According to Xanathar's guide, well, melee weapons made of coated, okay, hit with a critical hit. Melee weapon is 500. So you can't
imagine you got a
ammo.
blowgun in your hand. You're just like whacking away at a wall with it. You're just like, destroy the barrier. I mean, it's quite comical, but possible. We're getting way off track now.
Yeah, sorry.
So, bringing it back now, I don't know if you guys have the production to make to buy any of this stuff at the moment.
Yeah, that'd be the thing. Is like, does this guy even have the ability to make adamantine anything?
Not well, but he could.
Like, like, does he have a single adamantine coin?
Nope.
Okay.
Let's move on from this. Where else are you guys gonna go from here?
Well, we have the option of either going to cemetery, going to visit the polar bear, or going to visit my papa.
Cemetery sounds nice.
Well, the cemetery sounds nice.
You really want to go to the cemetery right now and beat some people up, right?
Gib leans in. I really don't like undead.
How long will be? I don't remember. Did they say anything about like when the whispers undead show up?
He said at night. So might as well see your dad first.
Yeah.
I don't think he said a specific
Okay.
time. It could be whenever you want it to be. That makes a difference.
Let's see your father, Ambrose. Let's see your
Fine.
papa.
Fine. Guess I avoided long enough.
Lynx pats Ambrose on the back. Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Hopefully.
Okay. All right. I will let you guys make your way over to Rasmus Pie's shop, trading post, and orphanage.
Oh god.
An industrious guy.
Yeah.
All in one.
Yeah, and a prison like a building too. Like damn.
Maybe it was a prison, and then they decided to stop boarding prisoners.
Yeah, maybe they converted it. That's why it's so rusty and dusty in there. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's Russia doing?
Whenever you make it up to the place of grandeur, as it has been foretold to you that it is majestic and great, you see that there is a torch holding, like, that's been duct taped together, holding a very rickety sign that's like fallen off with the chains on one side, and it says Rasmus Pie's trading post, and then you see that like there's like a piece of paper that's like curled up. You can see that it says orphanage when you like look at it really closely.
It's like it's never changed.
It's the smallest building in town.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You just swing on in there. Okay.
You close it. Well, did you at least want me to give a description of what you saw first?
Yes.
You closed it as soon as you opened it. Okay. Whenever
Oh
you
my
open
God.
the door, you see that this.
Hello.
It's as packed as you remember it to be. There are things being hanged from other things that are. You can't even see the floor. You can't even see past like 2 or 3 inches from the entrance. There's just stuff everywhere. And when you open it, you hear like a resounding echo, as if like it was like a 1,000-foot room. And from somewhere somewhere deep inside, you just hear a muffled voice saying, "Welcome to Rasmus Pie's trading post. Anything that you want and anything that you can think of, you probably have it somewhere. Come on in, come on in."
Ambrose looks at Gibbon Lates and it's just like, you see how packed this place is? Ambrose like takes a bit breath and just moves in. Oh, damn! Why are you invisible?
Lynx, you step inside. Whenever you step inside, you don't know what happened to Ambrose. They're just completely gone from you. You also don't see them either. There we go.
Oh my god! No, both invisible.
Can you see each other? I'm not sure how it looks like from your perspective.
I only can see Gib.
I see Lynx.
I can see Lynx.
What? Invisibility didn't work? Invisible damage?
I have no idea what is going on.
Lynx is flashing on my screen.
Yeah.
Well.
My invisibility is working. I don't know why Lynx isn't. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh my god.
It was the wrong invisible. There were 2 invisibles right next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now we're both invisible. I can't see you. You can't see me.
Can I try and like go wherever Ambrose where Ambrose was and try to like to find him by touch?
Yeah. It's gonna be by complete chance. You both gotta roll d20s and see if you roll the same number.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Gib, are you okay?
Gib starts whistling and walks away from it.
You rolled an 8 and a 14. No. You end up in a completely different department. Ambrose, you're in the department of umbrellas. Lynx, you end up in the shoe department. For specifically sizes 9 for halflings.
No.
I will try to like Ambrose.
Did you say Ambrose? You hear like
For Ambrose?
you hear like there's walking. You hear like some things falling over, like things being shut open and closed. Some zip ties. Some like there's like a bit of a dog bark at one point.
Okay.
You see that there's this the small halfling that like pulls on your robe, Lynx. Hey.
Oh. Hello?
You see this like small regal looking gentleman, this halfling. He's got a bright and cheery face on him, and he's getting quite old in his age. He's like, did you say Ambrose?
Yes. Me and my friend Ambrose went inside, but he is now apparently invisible. I cannot find him.
Well, where'd he go? Ambrose! Ambrose, are you here?
Ambrose?
What department are you in?
You can hear like Ambrose just sighing. I mean, and just like umbrellas.
Oh, okay. You just hear you see him disappear. There's like some
What the
duck
fuck?
noises.
What the
Duck
fuck?
noises?
You see that there's a rope that appears from out of the ceiling as like Raspberry Pi like appears in front of you, holding onto the rope.
Oh
Ambrose,
my god.
where have you been? You haven't made your bed in a long time. It's still
Oh
there.
my
It's still
god.
there waiting to be made.
That's how you greet someone who's not missing for 26 years.
It's been on here for 26 years, somewhere around here, wherever you put it.
Hey, Papa.
Oh, come now. He like gives you a hug.
Ambrose?
He gives you a hug. He's hugging your head. He like sitting on your shoulder. I knew you would come back one day. How was living out in the woods?
It was a very interesting lifestyle.
Uh-huh. Lynx, if you want to keep rolling these d20s until you roll a 6? Or 14, I mean?
6? 14,
14,
okay, yeah, sure.
We broke the 20s.
Here's the thing part of it.
I rolled 8 again, what?
You went in a circle.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
There
god,
we go.
let's go!
there we go. You eventually find your way. You through the muffling. You see that why is your okay? Status effects are not status.
Yeah, we're off too.
I don't.
Oh, I see Ambrose. Yeah, Lynx, as soon as Lynx finds Ambrose, he will like clutch his hand and just like hold on to with your life. Ambrose, where did you go?
I think we both turned invisible.
Ah, that was scary. Where's Gib?
I have no idea. I saw him run off earlier.
Oh,
I don't know where he went.
well, at least he is not lost here, I guess.
Yeah.
You see that Raspberry Pi is like smoking on a pipe, and there's like little dragons coming out the end. Indeed. Oof. Is this your friend, Ambrose?
Yes, this is Lynx.
Hello.
Hello,
It's nice to meet you.
And you as well. So, Ambrose.
Yes,
It's been 26 years.
it has.
Why'd you run away? Oh, we were treating you good. We gave you 3 square meals of oatmeal a day. Is it not enough? And all the love, and all the toys.
Our character, what toys? With the Admirals yet?
Like your dodgeball, for example. Your
Wooden
favorite
dodgeball.
mule died a couple years back. I'm sorry to say. Lucky died.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to connect with the forest. I felt like I was drawn there by some. Did he lock the door on us?
No! He's right in front of you, nothing happened.
Why did you hear the doors locking?
That's normal around here. We got 11 children around.
11?
Yeah. Raised them myself.
Oh.
Yeah. I came back because I wanted to ask you a question, Papa.
Okay.
Who was the person who dropped me off here?
You ready? Is that... Okay. We should know where you're from, yeah?
Yes.
Are you ready to... talk about such information?
I think so. I need to know.
Okay. Well, there's this half-elf merchant. Alric?
Albert.
Alric?
What?
I heard
Alric? Alric?
Alric.
Alric?
Alric. Jeez. I just cannot with names. Names are not my yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Alric. He brought you when you were a wee kid.
Yes.
Yeah, he comes every now and then, but actually around this time soon, actually.
Do you know where he goes when he comes back to town?
I know that he comes by here to sell stuff. Maybe goes to the tavern. Asks about you every now and then, but you know, not much to tell him other than that you've been gone for 26 years. Hits you in the head with an umbrella. Not a letter. Nothing. What are you thinking? Going out into the wild as a druid? You don't know how dangerous it is out there.
Well, yeah, it is pretty dangerous to live in the wild, but I made it. I felt like it was.
It is very dangerous out there. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive, but still, what were you thinking? You were 12, 10, 13?
12.
Okay. So look, my memory isn't that bad, okay? And you come around here asking for... insufferable, child. 12 years of your life. You haven't even thought to tell me that you love me or that you missed me. Come on. And you want to meet your brothers and sisters.
Are they still here?
Still here. Most of them. You know, mostly these are all new brothers and sisters for you, so...
Oh my god. Sure, let's meet them.
Okay. When you meet them, just... you know... just don't think much of it. Okay.
That's the most suspicious thing I've ever heard in my life.
Come here, come on, your big brother is back home, and you hear that there's like a bunch of like doors opening and closing, and there's like people coming out of starting to like stampede out of like you don't know what.
Oh my god.
They're like, coming, Papa! You hear like there's a bunch of walking. Okay, just give him a couple of minutes. They'll be here in a bit, okay?
Where is Gib? Where did he go?
Is the door like somewhere nearby?
He looks at a map. Yes, you take a left at the umbrellas, and then you have you need to think about wishful thinking and ducks and happiness to get out.
Ambrose looks at Lynx with an exhausted expression on his face.
Should we grab Gib first and then go meet your apparently new brothers and sisters?
Probably.
The
door.
Lynx
yells like, Gib!
Yeah, Lynx is just like still like holding Ambrose's hand, like on the wrist. Ambrose's wrist, more like.
Hold on. If you go searching for people, you'll go end up in aisle 10.
What?
I mean, Ambrose opened the door, and we both are screaming, Gib!
Gib!
Gib, you can hear like maybe muffled screaming from the house.
Oh my god, I don't have a son, I have a nerd.
Go! Genuinely confused. I saw you just like go across a red line like very far, and now I can't find you anymore. Where the fuck are you?
Gabe went to go get the blacksmith because, to his eyes, y'all walked into there and fucking evaporated.
Oh my god.
That protection.
Gib!
To the blacksmith. Yeah, so they went into the store and just vanished. They like...
Gib!
Yeah, that's Rasmus Pies. He says, what are you bothering me with this for? Just go in the shop and...
Are they dead? Are they gone? What? Like what happened?
No, they're fine. They're fine.
I don't... They don't seem to have been fine. They walked in the store and stopped existing instantaneously.
Have you tried walking into the store?
I'm not gonna walk into the store where I just watch two people stop existing as soon as I stepped in.
Oh boy. Is this like baseball mean?
Last time I saw someone do that, they died.
Oh, here's your brothers and sisters now. By the way, each one that you see come by, you see that they're like half gnome, half something else. Like a half gnome, half turtle, half gnome, half minotaur, half gnome, half a goblin, half gnome, half Aarakocra, half gnome, half
oh my
Gith,
god.
half gnome, half water genasi, half gnome, half blue dragonborn, half gnome, half elf, a halfling I mean, so it's a quarterling I guess. Half gnome, half kobold.
Hey, why are you all half gnomes?
Quarterling.
Rasmus Pie is a gnome, so he's like, my children.
I was just staring at the children in shock. Hello, children.
They'll look up at you. Is that Ambrose? Is that Ambrose? Oh yeah, this is Ambrose. This is the one I was telling you about. Look at them. Look how much they missed you all. You never met them, but they knew all about you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I love this goblin with a bomb.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, look at it.
Yeah, he's been learning how to do explosive lately. Look at him.
Alright, look at the air cockroach giraffe. Look at that giraffe.
Yep. He's very proud of his children. Alright children, go. You're gonna make Ambrose you're taking all the air out. Like, okay, Papa. They all like all disappear into the shop immediately.
Ambrose is just like puzzled, but then returns to be like, Gib!
Alright, here we are. You are at the entrance now, like leads you out the front.
Thank you, Papa.
I can't move. Get back.
Gib.
Gib?
Gib!
Gib.
Gib?
Gib!
Gib!
There's
We
nothing
lost
to
the old
collide.
man.
There's nothing to collide. Stop giving me this collide error.
We lost the old man.
No, Gib! Gib, where did you go?
I went to go get the blacksmith, didn't I?
Why?
You walked into the house and got deleted.
We just turned invisible. That's it.
Why did you turn invisible when you walked into the house?
That's just how it is here.
Probably shop's side effect.
This was happening for years.
I mean, it's bigger on the inside than on the outside. They say smallest place in town. Largest place in town.
We met my new siblings.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They're all a bunch of half gnomes, half other stuff.
Gib shoots a look at the... Is the shop owner person a gnome?
He is indeed.
Isn't he halfling?
He's a gnome.
Okay.
Pretty small
They're
still, but
half
yeah.
gnome, half something else.
Yes.
Looks over the dude. You've been busy, sir.
Your coincidence, I tell you.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you for telling us the name of the merchant fodder.
You're gonna leave so soon already?
We have business to attend to.
We will still be in town for some time.
It's okay.
But we
you're,
have
you're
business
your
to
own man
attend to.
now. I get that. Just don't forget where you came from, okay?
Okay, Papa.
You'd be surprised where he came from.
Indeed.
If you ever want to pay your respects to Lucky, he's
Oh my god.
the big boulder out back by the patch of mushrooms.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Papa. And Ambrose goes and gives him a hug.
Gives you a hug back. You're going to be quite a man. You have. I knew you would be like your father one day. Only natural.
Yes, Papa.
Why are you looking for Albrecht?
Well, to be honest, I recently learned who my birth mom was,
Who's
and
that?
Sorry?
Who's that?
Ambrose looks at Lane to give, and then that. His Papa was like, Drusilla?
Oh, okay.
You're still in
Yeah,
bed.
yes. We knew that. I didn't think you were
Apparently
ready,
everyone knew
but
that,
but
except Ambrose.
Currently, everyone knows at me.
We didn't think you were ready to know. We thought if you knew, you would just run into the woods looking after her. Plus, it was
Well,
very clear that if she... We just didn't think you were ready yet, okay? It's just... bitter. Wild. I think you were better off here. I mean, look. Surrounded by friends. That motions to Lynx and Gib. Look happy.
Not being thrown into the river.
Yeah, well, we were looking for Albert because we wanted to ask some questions about how he found me and why he brought me here, and also maybe he would know more about my birth father.
He is around. Maybe you'll bump into him. He's somewhere. He gets lost in the woods pretty often.
Yeah, I heard he's a ranger, gets lost in the woods.
Maybe it's intentional. Maybe he's looking for
Maybe.
something.
Maybe.
Or someone.
Someone.
Perhaps. Anyways, thank you, Papa. We're going to go attend to our other business, and hopefully we'll run to Albert.
Will I see you again, or is it going to be another 26 years?
Another 26 years. Maybe. Maybe you'll see me again.
Alright, well, you didn't stay very long. You came as quick as you had left, I guess, so... I'm sure you got your reasons. It's okay. I get it. You weren't happy here. We couldn't give you what you wanted. Hopefully... you have now what you're looking for out there somewhere. Whatever it is you're looking for.
Thank you, Papa. I love you.
I've never stopped thinking about you. You were a menace as a kid. Wild, untamed menace. But that's okay.
I wanted to be too nice for once.
I remember you hanging from the rafters.
Oh my god.
And you gave your mother a stroke.
Oh my god.
We'll go on then.
Gib looks up. I didn't know you could give people strokes.
Ambrose looks at Gib and just shakes his head and
he stands there.
It was very nice to meet you.
You too. I'll hopefully see you guys again. He stands there.
Well, we will.
What?
Yeah, we will stay in the town for a little bit more. So maybe before we go, we could meet you again.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I will talk to Ambrose.
I'll probably come by to see you at least. Figure out how you, if you can make doorways that make people stop existing as soon as they walk through. That might be a useful trade.
Yeah. You want to learn how to be a pie, you gotta... If you hang around here enough, maybe you can be one of my children.
oh my god.
Sir, I just want you to know how horrifying that sentence was. Every indiscernible word brought pain to my soul to hear.
Then the secrets shall never be known to you, because only a true pie knows how to do this. And he disappears.
Oh my god.
So I have a nerd for being absent upon her. Oh my god.
I love this quote. I don't have a son, I have a nerd.
So your last name is Pie.
Lotus Bunny, hello, welcome to the stream.
Hello, Lotus.
Hello, Lotus. Well, they gave me the last name Whitlock because of my white hair.
Good morning, Ben.
Hello, welcome. And you just woke up? Wonderful. Well, welcome to Rappan Athuk. It's probably been a bit since you've been here, Lotus Bunny. So the milk and all of that, it's got a purpose. The milk production, cows, the milk maidens, it all gets used towards the viewers being able to do stuff like give inspiration. Right now we don't have enough milk in order to be able to give anything, but once it gets to like 1,000 milk bottles, and the milk production will get faster with more buildings that get bought, i.e. the cows and the milk maidens, which produce milk each individually. So, and it produces milk even whenever on other days when I stream other games. So,
Yeah.
237.56. Dear God, that's a lot of milk.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, yeah, I was given the last name Whitlock because of my white hair, so now my last name is not Pie.
Maybe it should be. Should it be? Well, you grew up here. So maybe it should be Wolfred, as your father's name.
Ambrose.
You lost Pie.
Life of Pie. Twitters.
The life of Pi. Honestly, that's very fitting for the situation.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Lost Pie. Oh my god. Whitlock Pie.
Whitlock
Whitlock
pie.
Whitlock Wolfred pie.
Whitlock pie Wolfred.
Oh god. Ambrose Drusilla Whitlock pie Wolfred.
Instead of more as the best, or he gets more names.
Why am I looking at cute emojis? Random quote.
Oh goodness.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do? We got 15 minutes till.
We have two things to do. Visit that polar bear and destroy the quote-unquote people.
Yeah.
You
Well,
can take out
we
the
can-
zombies in less than 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's see how the zombies end.
You guys want to speedrun killing zombies?
Yeah,
Sure.
yes.
Okay, here we go. All right,
Let's
I need
go
like really
watch
dramatic
some
music
dead
for this.
Really dramatic music.
Let's see. I got it around here somewhere.
Anti-zombie speedrun.
Yep.
Oh my
First things
god.
first, we gotta travel there. You go out the front, you start running. You're like, okay, let's see how fast we can take this. You start going, you like start running. You start running to the location, which is actually like really, literally right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
You
my
like
goodness.
run out the front. You're like, okay, let's just get this done.
Let's get this done, yeah.
So yeah.
Come on, we have 14 minutes.
Come on.
We got 14 minutes. You
Right,
run
roll
with the
your
scene.
attacks. Pre-roll your attacks. Get your misses out.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. These zombies are not hooked up. Wait.
Ah!
You didn't
Go
see anything.
speedrun. We can't lose any time. Go.
Okay, whenever you enter this place that seems to be like completely out of, just a bit out of the way, you see that it's a bit ruffled.
Are those shields
It's
that are
been,
buried?
you see that there are some recently dug graves and they got your names on them.
The fuck?
Fuck.
Want to investigate the recently dug graves?
Yes.
Yes. Fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll go like right. Fuck. Token
I'll go
collide.
right
What the
fuck.
hell?
Why am I token colliding? What the fuck?
I don't know. Let me see.
Some weird shit going on.
Okay, yeah, that should fix it. Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah,
You,
I would like to investigate.
You go to investigate the graves. You see that they've been recently dug out. When you take a closer look at them, you see that there's one that says Ambrose, and of course for the other party members as well.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh my god. And immediately, like, you can tell that something is off. As you see that there's an arm that pops up through the freshly dug graves and they like emerge forth. And combat starts. You see that these seem to be like patched together zombies that look kind
Really?
of similar to you with hair color and everything.
Come on! This
They
must be
They
planned.
got your facial features. They look almost exactly like you.
And they have
Oh my god. Zombies got -2 to initiative. What the hell?
This is
first
gonna
up,
be the
yeah.
fastest combat ever, okay? Oh, because these are
my
just
God.
fucking zombies. You got this. Ambrose, you're
Oh
first.
my god.
Okay, Ambrose is going to cast Ice Knife on I'm so sorry, Lynx. This
What?
on
Fuck.
zombie.
Oh my
I'm
god,
so
okay.
sorry.
Go for it.
Well, Dex save.
Save.
Okay, let's go.
Oh no!
13. Exactly 13.
You
I
passed.
really freaking not one of my attack. Oh my god. He still has to deal with the that save zombie.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Is it half damage no matter what?
Oh my god. You don't take the the piercing damage, but you do take the cold damage.
Okay, I see.
What?
The cold damage is 7.
Oh my god, it's
Cut out
8?
well piercing.
8 pull?
Oh what? So many not once.
I see.
So many not ones.
Oh, I
Oh my
see.
god.
Okay. So you see that the zombie just is erupting out of the guy, just gets covered in ice all of a sudden. As you're shooting an ice spike that misses, it does nothing to Lynx. Anything else for your turn?
Great.
We got 10 minutes. We can do this.
No, that's it. That's it.
All right, Gib.
All right. Move action. I'm gonna move up to it. Closer, Gib.
Closer, Gib. Okay.
Gib,
There you
move.
go.
Why is Foundry being the way it's being? All right. For some reason, it already says I have Divine Favor up, but I'm gonna cast it anyway.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do another D4. That's bonus action.
Okay.
And then action, I'm gonna give him the good meaty whack.
Okay. Good beat. Wow.
So it's
we'll
gonna
say
be.
that this one is, for all sakes and purposes, it's you, Gib, that you're beating.
Isn't on me?
Like it looks similar to you. It's like a goblin body and everything. Ooh, yeah, 14 hits.
Very nice. And that's gonna be plus them their D4.
Oh my god, Foundry, what is going on with you?
I don't know.
It's glitching out on mine too. I see it like
Flashing.
know.
It's blinking. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's flashing. It's
Yeah.
blinking.
Yeah.
I'm reloading Foundry.
Okay, sounds good.
You
That
might
sounds
not
like
be
a
able to
great
get
idea.
back in.
3 damage.
Oh,
Oh my
much of that
god,
is
they're all
radiant?
named after us now.
How much is that is radiant? Is it the one?
It's the 2 that's radiant. It's the 1 that's bludgeoning.
Okay. So whenever you hit it with beta energies, they explode with radiant spears that go out from it, and you see that pieces of the goblin flesh fall off. As it's
Oh my God.
trying to pull itself out.
Yeah, Ambrose calls out, is this fucking plan? Was this plan? Where did you plan to attack us?
It's Odo. The not the barkeep, the necromancer. He's pulling some shtick.
Yeah.
All right, Lynx, it's your turn.
okay. Yeah, I would like to attack Gib, the zombie Gib, with my rapier.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's you gotta kill Ugly Gib, not.
14. Does 14 hit?
Yeah, it definitely does.
Okay, great. It is normal damage, and I also get my sneak attack if I remember correctly.
Yes, you do.
Because
Yes, you do.
Gib is in the range. Fuck. Okay. What is it? I forgot. Oh, 1d6. Okay. What is it? 1d6? Is it or?
It's
D6, yeah.
the D6. Well, actually, you're level 3 now, right? Shouldn't it be 2D6?
I think yeah, it's 2d6. It just doesn't say the thing.
For you,
But yeah, it is
It is
2d6.
2D6, yes.
So it is 11 damage total
Oh my god.
to this ugly Gib.
How do you want to kill him? How do you want to kill Ugly Gib?
I would like to decapitate them.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
decapitate him. You do. You take off the head and just rolls off your rapier as you pierce it forward.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, I would like to attack this
Okay.
my copy with a dagger,
Okay.
which I have.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forget. I can offhand.
Oh my god, really?
No one. Oh no.
Fuck. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, then that's it.
Okay. It is up to the zombies' turn. So the zombies are going to come out of the ground, and they're going to attack their respective peoples. They're going to try to slam you, Ambrose, and also do a slam attack towards. That misses Ambrose by a long shot. And a slam attack towards Lynx, 8 and a 9. I think that's.
No,
hopelessly-
that
hopelessly
misses.
misses. Absolutely. So that is it for their turns, and they go, and they're still trying to get a good grip on you. Lynx,
God,
you're
that's
next.
me again. Okay. Oh, let's go. Rapier. Come on. Oh my god, it was
Yes.
almost 1.
Almost a nat 20. It was a natural 19. You got a 24. Let's go. We got
Oh
this.
my god, okay, let's go. Damage.
Ooh, plus sneak attack.
And 2d6. Come on.
What?
Oh my god, 8 total. What the hell?
Ooh, you do a good chunk of health out of that zombie. He's like stumbling towards you.
Oh.
And bonus section.
Yes,
Come on,
yes, yes.
Come
you got
on.
this. Come on, you got this.
7.
Yeah.
Yes, there's so much damage.
Let's
15
go!
total. Look, we're fucking them up. We're fucking them up.
We're fucking them up! We have 6 minutes, let's go!
Come on, Gib.
Alright.
Come on, guys!
Zombie out.
Going
Zombie
to-
out. Okay, yep.
Gib is gonna raise his Pavis, his tower shield, and he's going to charge the Lynx one,
Ooh.
and is going to try and push the Lynx one into the Ambrose one for a twofer.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that gonna be athletics?
Athletics, yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's do a little spit and shine
Oh
here.
my god, Lion, what the fuck is this model?
Ooh, Lynx zombie rolls a 9, 19. You get to shove him back into the other one with an attack.
Yeah. Okay, so then the only way I can make an attack is with a mace, so I have to roll mace.
Oh.
The other one also failed. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh well.
Oh
You-
no.
You know, so you manage. So you're trying to like hit him backwards with your mace, but what you end up doing is like missing entirely, and you fall forward. You like push Lynx, and you like end up prone as it like both zombies also fall backwards and both fall prone as well.
Oh my god.
I used too much power, too much strength.
Too much strength.
Too much strength, too
Oh
much
my
power.
god.
Oh my god.
Ambrose.
I'm going to use Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Okay.
Let's go!
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. I am going
Damage
on.
out. 4.
Or-
Nice. Is that with the shillelagh? Okay, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. Anything else for your turn? Was that it?
That was the bonus action, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use Ice Knight as my action.
Okay. Sure.
Let's go!
Let's go. Oh my god. It's going to be centered on the Lynx one.
Oh, okay. They both failed their deck save.
Oh my god.
Nice!
Ooh,
14.
14. That definitely hits. Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's go! Ooh!
7 piercing and 6 cold.
Oh. Oh my god. You said and 6 cold?
Let's go!
6 cold, yeah.
You throw another eye snipe, it pierces through the head of Lynx, like also gets decapitated. Explodes, shards hit Ambrose, the Ambrose zombie. Does that mean you too, since you... Okay. We're just all gang up on it with our attacks last minute. Come on, we got this!
Let's go!
Gib, do you have anything to throw on it?
Oh.
What is that, 12? It's okay, so it'll be 12.
Radiant.
Yeah.
Radiant energy just explodes. And Gib is gonna do the final damage with a sling. And it's 11
Let's
o'clock.
go!
Gib, you're gonna kill it? It's got 4 HP.
Oh my god.
Come on! Yes!
Yes,
Let's go!
We made it!
Let's go!
Let's go!
We made it at midnight.
We made it!
We just made it.
The floor is low. No, it's worse. It's green.
Lion. Be a lion.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Combat is over. We made the timer. Give yourselves an
Lion,
extra. Give yourselves an extra 75 XP for finishing this mini fight. So it's 125 total.
Jeez.
125.
Yeah, so add the 50 from the chat and then add 75 more onto your character sheet.
On the Gib?
On the what?
What? Stop. Everyone,
you-
or is it on the
Yes,
Gib?
everyone. So everyone gets 50
Oh, okay.
and 75 more for completing this leg of the quest.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What was Ullman planning to do with body-like replicas of you in the cemetery? Why did they attack? What about Cassie? Castfire, which you see Castfire zombies already been beaten in. When you look over, you're like, oh. We will have to find out next time on
goodness.
the Milk War Saga.
Oh my
Rappan Athuk,
god.
the Milk War Saga. That was pretty fun. Look, we got a combat
Literally,
today,
we
right?
finished it right at 12.
Right at midnight. I fucking love it.
Oh my
This was a lot
God.
of fun. Thank you guys so much for the amazing session. There was a lot of roleplay. We got to do some shopping. We got to talk a lot. We got to meet your father. We got to slay some zombie heads. You know, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys, and thank you viewers for coming, and thank you chat for coming to play. And you know, if you haven't bought a cow, now is your last chance to buy a cow or a milk maiden, because after we hang up the stream, those rewards go bye-bye, so you won't be able to like get the passive milk production on other days. So I'll give you guys some time now. Yes.
Look at Lion's model.
Yeah, it's fucking. I was like, what the fuck is that?
What do you mean? What is that? What is?
Yeah, what is that? Is that zombie?
Zombie!
It's a
That's
zombie.
Thriller night. Oh my god.
I
Oh
love
my
it.
god.
Oh my god.
fucking
Oh
love
my
it.
god. Awesome.
Protected under parody.
Join us on Discord. Join us on
Oh
Discord.
my
If you want to play
gosh.
Rappan Athuk with us, there's the link to the SPG. If you want to get free stuff, like maps, tokens, other things, you can follow the Archives Patreon. It's free to follow. You get free shit. It's there. You want to play Archives Adventures? Join us on Discord. There's nothing more there's nothing more I can say for now, other than I look forward to playing again next week. And hopefully by then we have some new players joining us to fill in some of these spots, because I know we've been looking for a while, but I'm going to be dead gone on making sure to get it filled this week. So
We need
every
a
day.
brawn and we
Every
need a
day.
voice. Come on.
We need a beefy character and a and a charismatic character. Hopefully we'll have them filled in by next Monday. If not, then we'll just continue searching. Yes, it is what it is. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Good time zones wherever you're from. Let's do a raid. Let's see who's online. Let's see. Same category. VTuber Dungeons and Dragons. You know, that looks good. Let's go raid Nemuranai Kai. And here is my raid message. Raid from the archives. Give them a lot of love. As always, it's always a lot of fun playing and being here. You guys have a good day, good evening, good morning, wherever you're at. And we'll see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye,
Bye,
guys.
everyone.
And we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week of Rappan Athuk. My name is Paladin, and welcome to Paladin's Archives. Dirt Moo, hello, and hi, Dr. Squigs. I saw you guys are both in the chat. Welcome. Hope you two are having a great and wonderful day. Now, if you are new to the stream, I'm Paladin. This is Paladin's Archives, and we play D&D here. Yay, we play a lot of D&D.
A lot of D&D.
We play a lot of D&D on this channel. Ooh, you wouldn't believe the number of dice that we have here. In all seriousness, welcome everybody. I'm going to be the Dungeon Master for this game, and we're going to be playing Rappan Athuk. Rappan Athuk is a game made by Frog God Games. It is a game that we ran for the second World Record Marathon last year in August. And we're also playing it for our adventure. This is episode 12. The title of the episode is Terror. We'll find out why as we go along.
No.
Oh no. Oh yeah. And just to kind of give everyone a little taste of what Rappan Athuk is about. So Rappan Athuk is a very dark, very brutal, challenging setting. It's a little bit more like old school D&D, like in 3.5, but you know, now transferred over into 5e, and we have added our own Milky wonderful bovine taste to it. So if you are new and you're not familiar with the channel, let me give you a little tour. So you'll see that we have chaos and milk up here, right? So the chaos is our wheel of chaos, and so there is a reward called chaos potion. You can add 1 to the chaos. Yes, it's already going. Thank you, Gavin. And once it gets all the way up to 9, it causes 1 out of 10,000 random effects to occur. It could be really good. It could be really bad. Most times it's something in between. And then we also have our milk as well. So we have 408.06 bottles of milk. The last time we played, we had 186 bottles of milk.
Oh my God.
That's a lot. So basically, we have 8 cows and 1 milkmaid that are all making 13 bottles of milk an hour. Hey, Solid Den. Hey, welcome. And those cows and that 1 milkmaid have been working really hard over the last week. Every time that I stream, yeah, right. Every time that I stream, they're always producing milk, whether it's Rappan Athuk, Indigo Isles, Baldur's Gate Pre, whatever it is. It's constantly generating milk while the channel is on. Hey, and thank you for adding a milk maiden, Gavin. There you go, another +5 milk per hour. Now, the milk actually does have a purpose. Not only is it delicious, it is also very magical as well. Once the milk gets to 1,000 bottles of milk, then that's whenever the fun really starts for the viewers, because at that point, you can exchange the milk in order to give inspiration, or also cast a first level spell like Cure Wounds, for example. And at first, it's going to be very slow. Of course, the game is going to last a very long time. So over the course of weeks, months, years, we're probably going to get up to like millions of milk bottles at some point as we kind of evolve our system a bit more and a bit more. I have it currently set up so that way it's adapted to the average viewer count. So over time, as the channel grows and as the average viewer count grows as well, then you'll see that those rewards will become cheaper to kind of like compensate for how many people are watching at the same time, and that'll also let the milk flow a lot more. And so there are ways to make more milk. So you'll see that there are 2 new community rewards. One is to make the price of a cow half as cheap, and then the other one is to then have milk factories, which will produce 15 milk bottles per hour as opposed to the 5 that the milk maidens give. So if you guys aren't familiar with Cookie Clicker, it's pretty much Cookie Clicker. You click on a cookie, you get a cookie. It's the same thing except with milk in D&D on Twitch with Rappan Athuk. And at some point, especially once we start going into the dungeons, we're gonna love our wonderful viewers for blessing us with things like, cure on wounds and an inspiration there, because it's not possible for our players to get inspiration, and healing is very slow for them. And so any sort of healing that's gonna help them get up to is great. And yeah, I guess that's all there is to say about Rappan Athuk. So let's continue on with some announcements. Now, with the Discord server, we're starting on the 1st of May. In that first week, we're going to be teaching players. We're going to be teaching people that never played D&D how to play D&D, and also about 2 or 3 players that want to learn how to DM. I'm going to be teaching them personally how to GM, and then also giving them feedback, watching their games that they're running in the Twitch, in the server. So if you're not already a part of the server,
thank you, Gavin.
Right, thank
you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't try the twitching and untwitching again. Let's see if I can get it to.
Yeah,
nope.
Did you try pulling the plug out?
You know what? It's like entirely gone from my computer screen. Where did it go?
Have you poured milk on it?
Not even a refresh got it back. Well, rip. I guess I can't see what chat is saying anymore. Oh no. You know what?
Did you accidentally collapse it?
No, it's just not It's not on my computer. Like I'm looking for it. This is
on the
awkward.
Right side up near the top, maybe.
Prize.
Right side near the top.
It'll be a little tiny arrow thing says expand, maybe. Mm.
No idea. Well,
Spooky.
okay. Well, I guess I'm just popping out the whole chat window up to the side. Then it's going to be kind of clunky, but you know what? That's okay. There we go. Technical errors. All right. Thank you, Gavin, for putting the Discord in the chat. I really appreciate it.
We appreciate
no
it,
worries.
Gavin.
Cookie clicker, but for cows, cow clicker, cow milker, Grumnus.
Beautiful.
And by the way, for those that don't know, Silverlance is a bot that I coded myself with Python, and so every now and then he gives us out of context quotes. There is a reward for that. So if you hear us say something really funny, you can go. Feel free to put it on there, and every 15 minutes it'll pull a random quote from a line of, I think it's at like 300 quotes now. It's a lot of quotes. What did he say? I'll get hit in the face by all the horses just for you.
Oh my god.
That's great.
And I just previously saw a quote from like the third marathon. I have 10 intelligence. I'm not that dumb. I'm somewhat dumb. Oh my god.
I love it. All right. I think that's all there is as far as like announcements. We're teaching starting May. Hey, if you want to play, or if you want to be learned, then come join.
If you want to become learned.
If you want to become learned, right? You want to gain those endpoints, then come on board and play with us. We also have normal D&D. We've been really looking for dungeon masters lately, and also we have a lot of players that join, just not enough DMs. And I can only run so many games myself, so it's like I think that we'll get to getting to the point of having a good amount of dungeon masters, so that way we can start having a lot more D&D going through the server. But the system is a little new; it's just started, so it's understandable. It's going to go off slow, but pretty soon, well, I guess within the next month or two, it'll get a lot bigger, and we'll have a lot more going on. And I'm really looking forward to whenever we have a lot of games going on at the same time. So I'm looking forward to that. But I guess without further ado, without like delaying the game more than I should be, let's go ahead and introduce our players. And now I will, unfortunately, a traveler will not be joining us today. Actually, for a while, mayhaps. They're moving, and they're going to be busy for quite a bit. They're also not going to be here for our Indigo Isle stream on Friday. Unsure for how long, but at least for the time being, they're not going to be here on stream. So with that said, let's start with our intelligence character, Gib.
We have an intelligent character? So, I'm Lion Dove GM. Call me Lion, but today I'm going to be Gib the Gob without the gift of gab, using his big head to make more problems than he solves. We just beat up a bunch of zombie fake-alikes of ourselves, and Gib really enjoys destroying undead. Who knew?
Yeah, we love that for him.
Honestly, we do.
You know who else probably likes destroying undead? Ambrose.
Oh my god. Hello, my name is Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid who has recently found out who his birth mom is, and we recently also met his foster dad and a bunch of his new siblings who he has never met before in his life since he's been in the forest for 26 years. He's a circle of the shepherd druid, so like he constantly has aversions to animals on, so we get a little taste of like talking to animals all the time with them, which is very fucking fun. And I think you might see me like everywhere on this channel because I am in 3 of Paladin's games, and it's always a blast here.
Yeah, you're in all 3 of them. Both Rappan Athuk, Indigo Isles, and Baldur's Gate 3, which is on Saturday mornings. Gosh, we have so much fun in all 3 of those games. They're all their own different taste of awesomeness.
They're all their own shit show. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, exactly. Well,
Oh my god.
thank you so much, Grace. And for those of you that watch Indigo Isles on Friday, you'll recognize him. But if you don't know who he is, welcome our new player to Rappan Athuk, Grumnus.
Grumnus!
I am the Grumnus. Hello.
That is all. That is all, dog.
Tell
Every
me
time.
what
I'm a
you
new
got.
character now.
I think I heard two things at the same time, and then my mind went processing.
Yeah,
Processing.
what did you say, Grumnus?
I think he said, "Wouldn't you want to know?"
Everybody wait
I believe.
for somebody else.
All right. Thank you so much, Grumnus. You're going to be playing our charisma role, the voice.
We
the
finally
face.
have a voice.
Finally.
Oh my god. We
I know.
finally have a voice.
We've been talking about wanting a person in the voice role since session 1.
Yeah. We were like, we're going to die. We need a voice right now in like the 3rd session because we were like, we're going to die.
Yeah, because Castfire wasn't around, and everybody else has a -1 to charisma, and they have to get Gib to start talking to everybody, and Gib's a root shit.
Okay, I used to have a 0 in charisma. Now I have -1. Okay.
We've been struggle bussing on the diplomacy side of the game for quite a bit, but now our Lord and Savior, Sir.
Oh
Sir...
my god.
What was it? It was
Net
Sir.
one is all the way down.
What was the last name again? It was Sir something.
Sir Lament.
Sir Lament.
Oh, what a name. What a name.
Sir Lament, a warforged warlock of the Great Old One, right?
Yes.
Back to the chain. We love Back to the Chain. Great. And I'm really looking forward to the contributions you're going to give to the game. By the way, I might comment phenomenal choice on your invocations. He chose one of the invocations that whenever he rolls for healing and his familiars within 100 feet, he gets the maximal amount of HP healed from that roll, no matter what it is.
We have a warlock in this party.
Yeah, we have a fucking warlock.
A warlock. Do we trust him? Do we let him in?
If he's a warforged, it makes sense that he's a warlock. Otherwise, he'd just be a lockforged.
It only makes sense. Of course, we trust him. He's in the community.
Oh my god.
Right, and then
Only makes sense.
And this leads us back to, he hasn't been here in a while. He's been in Spain. He's back. He's feeling great. He's doing good. And he's looking amazing. Gavin, how was everything?
So Spain was amazing, but we will talk. We will hang out in the Discord to talk about that trip portion afterwards. But we are back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
The upgrade to for our level 2 bard has granted us nightmare fuel.
So, for reference, Gavin is playing the Chaos character, which means that everything about his character is randomly generated, except for the stats. You get to choose where the stats go. That's the only thing that's not randomly generated. But you got a random subclass, and then you were forced to multi-class into another random subclass. So you're a Twilight Cleric College of Whispers Bard, I believe.
Yes, College of Whispers Bard, which is something I also rolled.
It's amazing.
So,
and then you also roll for your spells every single day as well.
Yes,
for the cleric side.
Yes, for the cleric side, those get rolled every long rest. I have no free will of choice because
Chaos... thank you for contributing to the Cheaper Cow challenge.
Yes, thank you. We are in dire need of cheaper cows.
Thank you, Lacitos.
Yes,
like,
we are
and
a
thank you for
derivative
donating.
of nightmare fuel.
And thank you for donating a cow called Miss
Ooh.
Fire. I love that. I like that name. Yeah, the nightmare fuel with the bard. Yeah, we were looking at it earlier. It's like, oh my god, that is wonderful. It's wonderful. We love that for Cast Fire in our group.
I should just slowly my picture over time will just slowly get darker and darker and darker of an image.
Oh my
Rightly
god.
so. Rightly so.
Oh my god. Are we the baddies?
No, of
Yeah.
course we're not. We're the goodies.
Don't be silly. Of course we're not baddies.
We're not villains.
I love
Just depends on your point of view.
I love peace in life, and I hate necromancy, and I don't care how many men, women, and children I have to kill to make sure that there's no necromancy in these lands.
No,
Hey.
show up in
No,
here.
we're not
Hey.
the baddies.
Lion, were you there earlier when we found out what extra things I get now?
Yep.
Perfect, wonderful. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
There'll be no additional necromancy going on.
There'll be no infighting. We promise.
Yes.
Not even a one.
So, Crossfire and Sir, both of you met somewhere along, right outside of Zelkor's Ferry. Both of you had met and decided to walk this way together towards the graveyard. I know that I didn't do the recap. It's because we'll be able to do it in game here in a moment. Both of you come upon an open clearing with a very unneatly and haphazardly put together wooden fence that is around a graveyard. You see that there are two people standing in the northern part of this grave, standing over what look to be bodies. And as you get closer up to the fence line, you see that one of those bodies looks like you, Castfire, and Sir, the other one looks like you.
Oh, wonderful. Hey, sir, look. It's us.
Hooray, I'm already dead.
Huh. I knew I had already died once. This is wonderful. I can ask myself all my greatest questions.
Can you? You're dead.
Yeah. I am both alive and dead, and multiple people.
Truly incredible.
Can I make my way to myself?
Absolutely, yeah, you absolutely can. And as we are going into the game here, let's go ahead and let's describe what our characters look like, so that way we all kind of refresh ourselves with each other. Castfire, what does Castfire look like?
So Castfire is now an ooze that is wearing a magical set of robes that are magically clean and cannot in any way, shape, or form become dirty. And I am currently in a human form, so that way I can continue to carry all of my equipment. And at one point in time, I had all this beautiful, luscious looking hair. I was a short little Kendar pixie person that was in for a phenomenal change of their life after losing my best friend and being conformed together with them. And accepting fate for what it is, we had died, or at least we felt like we had died, after having our spine snapped and being fused. And we are now a blue ooze.
This sounds so insane out of context. Oh my god. Like, I was there for it, and yet still sounds insane.
We were all there for the snappening and the oozing. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Now, Grumnus, what does Sir look like?
He is quite tall. He is like more than 7 feet tall. Pretty skinny. He's wearing a purple tinged long coat and very fancy clothes underneath. He's got gloves on, long gloves, leather gloves. He's got nice tall boots, and his head is a light bulb. A light bulb. Of course, nobody really knows what a light bulb is here, but it is a bulb-shaped glass head.
So you are walking around. Is it so? It's completely made out of glass, or is it like transparent metal? Or
it's certainly transparent.
Amazing.
Does it have a light inside?
7
With a ball face? Sorry, everybody. His face
is always with us here. With the cat. See what happens.
No.
The 10,000 effect could occur.
Oh,
Wink, wink.
no. No, it's not target me. It's only the target me.
And thus,
Well-
and Grace, for our resident half elf, Ambrose, what does he look like?
Ambrose, he looks like the most stereotypical half elf imaginable. he has like long white hair and blue eyes. Apparently he looks very much like his father, but with his mother's eyes.
With your mother's eyes, right?
He has a bit of a stubble going on, which is very interesting. I don't know how he shaved in the woods for 26 years, but he has a bit of the stubble. Yeah, he kind of looks like how you would expect of someone who's been living in the forest for a long time. Like, he has like a little bit of muscle, but yeah, like his clothes very druid looking, very wild man of the forest looking. And he's like around like 5'11", 6 foot, around that.
Easy. Thank you. Well then let's hop right into our game then. Pacifier and Sir, both of you see your twin bodies on the floor next to Gib and his twin body, and Ambrose and his twin body. What do you want to do?
Are they are you guys in any way, shape, or form attacking these?
Not anymore.
Well, I'm absolutely gonna walk up then. Check it out.
You walk your body, and whenever you look down at yourself, you see, upon closer inspection, it isn't quite exactly you. You see that there are pieces of different body parts, ears, nose, arms, that have been stitched together to kind of look like you. And you see that it's got like a half put on wig at the top for hair.
Is this my old self or my ooze looking self?
It is your old self without the ooze.
Oh. A single tear sheds from where an eye socket would be on a human face or on a Kendar face. A single ooze tear falls and reabsorbs back into my foot.
The jello shot. It's a jello shot, just like whoop, from your eyes. Yeah, this big lob. You see that whoever made this, they were quite accurate down to like the measurements of, well, just about everything. I mean, the height, the hair, it's all 1-to-1. And you're looking across and you're seeing that the other zombies are also 1-to-1 with their mirror duplicates. Oh god. The chaos already went off. It scared me.
Oh, not now.
Thank you.
Squig
Thank you, Squigs.
Squiggles, no. Afro's already traumatized enough. He's traumatized enough with the
8086. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
That might be the highest one I think I've seen. Truly, thank you, Doctor.
086.
Okay. As you are looking at the bodies, cast fire, and then you turn back to look at Sir, and then you look beyond Sir and behind him, we are right next to the river and next to Zelkor's Ferry. You see that there is a large galleon ship that is sailing up onto the shore. You see that no one is on it. And you see that it just goes as... Can everyone give me a deck save?
Why is there a ship on the crocodile with vessel waters?
You see that there is a large galleon that crashes onto the murky, swampy shores that are here as a tidal wave of swamp water is coming after all of you. The DC is not that high at 10. We have Ambrose with a 20, Gib with a 20, and Castfire. All of you rolled dirty 20s, and then Sir Lament, you rolled a 5 as you are as the tidal wave of murk crashes upon you. You are the only one that gets pushed back all the way up against the fence as everyone is able to stand their ground.
Look at all our dirty 20s, holy shit.
So many dirty 20s, 3 of them. Amazing.
Oh my god. Poor Sir.
It's times like this is why I carry a bunch of rocks.
Thank you for the fully loaded galleon, Squigs. Just a random ship appeared. Yeah, there's no one on
we
it.
loot it?
There's no one on it. It seems to be
loot.
It's entirely filled with merchant supplies. But there's no one there. Like you see, there's crates, unattended. You have no idea where it came from.
Very confused. This is the crocodile vessel waters, right? This is the crocodile vessel waters. The river with the crocodiles.
Come on, Ambrose. You know there's worse things than crocodiles in that water.
I'm sorry, but I recently learned I was tossed into that river as a baby, so forgive me for being a little traumatized.
You just learned that as a baby the river was nothing to you. Let's go.
Ambrose like relents and follows the Gib.
Okay. You see that you also, as you're walking over in that direction, you have a new friend.
Gib is convinced that Sir is a ghost, and he is not going to say anything until Sir's like following him and be like, "Hey, Castfire,
Yes.
do you notice the ghost?"
Do I notice a ghost?
Yeah, tall and spooky. 9 o'clock with a glowing head.
Yeah, I noticed him. He's pretty good. He's a pretty good guy.
Is he a ghost?
I think he's a ghost. I don't think he's a ghost though.
Ambrose like looks back at Sir, and then looks back at Gib, and says, "Why do you think he's a ghost?"
He ain't got no face. He's tall. He moves kind of quickly for his size.
Are you talking about the one I walked up with?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no ghost. That's Sir Lament. I met him on my way up here.
How do you know he's not a ghost?
Well, he walks, so he's not hovering. He doesn't squiggle across the ground like I do.
Not every ghost knows that they can just float.
Really? Oh.
Imagine you die and you're expecting you can just walk, until somebody says, "Hey, why don't you just float over there?" And then you're like, "Well, I can float."
I mean, Gib, I understand your concern, but you also thought that the cow was lying when she told me that I knew my mom, that she knew my mom.
Why would I believe a cow when they say the most basic bullshit? And of course, it ended up being true.
Yeah, it's true, and I still. Oh my god. Ambrose turns over to Cass and just says, there's been quite a bit of information that was revealed over the past day or so.
Huh. Well. So, because I want to get this out there real quick before we get too far into it. I have to refresh this. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
When you were talking about ghost, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
And when you're talking about the ghost, if I can I have the Unseen Servant thing pop up over here?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if there's anything for me to put down necessarily, but we'll just pretend. Yeah, he's over. You can't see him; he's unseen. But you think that if you would see him, you would be there.
I'm just like,
he doesn't make.
oh, can't do anything. But I figured, why not?
Okay, I thought you were gonna have it like move his cape.
Oh, that would have been so much better.
Yes, I don't make it touch Gibbs near him.
But as you're saying, Ambrose.
Ambrose looks back at Esther and Cass and says, should we talk to him?
Yeah, Sir Laminate, over here. Come, please, join us.
He finally finishes cleaning all of the gross water off and approaches. Hello.
It's okay, Gib.
I don't think he's a ghost.
How would he know if he was a ghost?
How would you know if you were a ghost?
He lets solid form.
Because I can... Wait, we're in a... never mind. Huh.
On a count of 3, we both try and fly. 1, 2, 3. Whoop.
I jump into the air and just have my feet come up and have the little jello just disappear from underneath me.
I'm kind of weighed down. But that just proves that I'm not a ghost.
Oh my god.
I don't think that is convincing enough.
11.
Oh my god!
I'm convinced Ambrose is now a ghost.
Ambrose is now a ghost.
Ambrose.
That would explain the crocodiles.
Ambrose, you jump the highest, and you softly land onto the ground graciously.
Ambrose bows.
Gib claps a little bit. I didn't know you could fly.
That was not flying. That was falling with style.
You almost cleared Sir Lament, you said?
Correct.
Must be a half-elf thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's going on?
Gib freaks out.
All of a sudden, the entire screen just zooms in on Gib and the Unseen Servant, as I guess it's doing something.
Oh wait, that was for y'all too? I thought it was just me. I was like, what in the world was that?
My bad, I did not know it would do that.
Oh no, it's completely okay. You feel something poke you on the side, Gib.
Gib swings a silvered mace around. Ah!
Good heavens.
Ambrose walks over to Gib and says, "Are you okay?"
Oh, don't touch me. There's a ghost nearby. Gib storms off towards the ship. Okay, I wash my hands with the cemetery. I'll have no zombies or ghosts or wights or specters or any other undead sully my soul.
Are you sure you're not going insane, old man?
Gib, did you collect any hearts? I recall you at one point in time using a heart to heal yourself.
We have not encountered any hearts recently.
None that beat, at least.
I shall follow you to victory.
You are pacing about and of course going to look at your newfound boat.
Fuck yeah, boat.
Free
I
ship.
love a good boat.
Boats.
Wait,
This is a recurring theme.
I'm sorry. We were gonna go to the terror, but everybody collectively vote.
boat.
Boat.
Everyone collectively boat. Forgot about the bodies, and you go to investigate said boat. Now, who wants to get on the boat first?
Not Ambrose.
I will send my. Can I send my unseen servant?
Oh yeah. You tell your unseen servant to go up there, and you don't see them go up there, but you think that they did go up there.
Wonderful.
I have no qualms going up there.
Yeah, because I have, as long as I don't go with outside of 60 feet of me, I'm just gonna have them, like, if they find anything of value, to bring it back to me.
Paladin.
Yes.
Are there any sharks or crocodiles around the boat? Are there crocodiles around the boat?
You can roll a perception check, and also roll a perception check for the unseen servant as well, please.
Absolutely.
Come on, +5, +5, +5. Oh my god!
You got a 9. Okay. You don't see any crocodiles or sharks or anything dangerous here on the shoreline.
Okay.
And we'll see what the unseen servant rolls. Or I guess we won't see because he's unseen.
Well, he doesn't see much.
Doesn't see much, you know?
How do you know it's a he?
You don't
Can
see
see-
your unseen servant come back with empty hands, but you don't know that they're empty because you can't see them. They're unseen hands.
Oh my god. Okay, Ambrose is going to go onto the ship and try to look for any anything that will tell him where the ship came from.
Okay. Make a perception check and also give me a wisdom save, please.
Finally, okay. Come on, +5, +5, +5, +5.
Okay.
Okay.
You felt a sudden party spirit go through you, but you're fine. Nothing happens. As you're looking
Back
around,
again. He's like, I think there's a ghost here. And he starts looking back.
Gib, just as he was about to pull up onto the, I assume that we have to climb up some ropes or something because I don't think that they have the.
right?
Yeah. So
Right.
he just as he was about to grab a rope. 1 second, as he casts protection from evil on himself.
Okay.
Oh my
So you
God.
cast detection on evil, from good and evil on yourself. You get up onto the ship. You think you hear something zoom by you, but nothing happens. And Ambrose, when you see that Gib gets all the way to the top of the ship, you see that this entire ship is loaded with paprika.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
It's 2,000 pounds of paprika.
What the hell? Ambrose is confuzzled. This is probably merchant ship, right?
It is, yes. It is you've come to find out it is a spice ship. It is a paprika trading spice ship.
Yeah, but if it's a spice ship, I think it'd be more spice than just for a paprika. Why is there only
It is-
paprika here?
It is a paprika it's only paprika.
Ambrose is looking at all the paprika, very confuzzled. Since the only account he had with merchants in his 26 years in the forest were small merchants carrying their carts and stuff. He has never seen this much paprika in one place, and he's confused as to why someone has this much paprika on the ship.
Actually, Ambrose, that's not true. Remember, there was 4 barrels of paprika in Castle Kalelan.
Is this as much as 4 barrels of paprika?
No, but 4 barrels of paprika is fucking excessive.
It is massively
Oh my God.
excessive.
I thought it was
I'm
2,000
sorry.
pounds, right? I said it was 2,000 pounds of paprika.
Yeah, you said it was like.
I looked up the cost. So 1 pound is 2 gold. You got 4,000 gold of paprika.
Oh, holy paprika! We're rich! We're rich! We're rich!
I mean, the ship is worth more than the paprika, but we have no crew, and any crew would just take it from us.
I don't think we can. I also don't think we can bring paprika back to us from ferry. That's a lot to carry back.
We could, of course, just go and tell somebody that this is our ship, and then tell them to buy this ship, and they can deal with it. We'll even give them a discount.
Ooh,
Let's go.
I like the way you think.
We can go get Otto and just collect a finder's fee from the ship and the paprika. We should get a pretty platinum at least.
Is there anything up there that tells you where it comes from?
You want to roll an intelligence check to see if you remember the cost of a galleon? And as far as looking for where it comes from, yes, if you want to roll an investigation to see if you can find an origin. Anyone can roll for the investigation that wants to look for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look for it as well.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay. So Gib,
You found it.
Gib, you know where it's from. You also know the cost of a galleon as well. The cost of a galleon is 30,000 gold. And you also see that this is clearly a galleon from Bard's Gate. It's one of the epicenter trades of Akados, which is the continent. You know that merchants travel from far and wide to peddle their wares to and from the markets there. It's got a very large favorable commercial trade, spices being one of them, and they travel very far across the high seas over long networks of overland highways. And well, anyway, a long story short is that typically whenever there is a ship coming to the Lost Lands from Bard's Gate, usually it's accompanied by at least 4 paladins of the Keen's personal guard in order to slay the evils of this land. Yet there are no paladins and there are no crew. So that is both concerning and surprising.
Did Gib shares with the class?
Gib shares this with Ambrose and Castfire.
Okay, Ambrose.
And then he tells Sir specifically, so if you're a ghost, you tell me that you see the other ghosts, right?
I would.
Okay, cool. Do you see other ghosts?
No.
Ambrose turns to Gib and says, "Didn't we encounter some paladins in the forest earlier?"
We did, and we encountered more than 4.
Yes.
Wait a second. No paladins? Then who was talking?
Good one, Grumpus.
With your 12 investigation, you came upon something as you're oozing around the ship. You find that there is a closet on the first floor. And you found the captain. Their body has been stuffed into a tiny footlocker, all
Holy
crumpled up
shit.
into it.
Holy shit!
Huh. I think. Do I see anything of value on it first?
You know what? Roll me a D100. Let's see what you get of value from him.
Let's go, Castfire. Let's go.
I'm pulling out the Paladin's Tome of Many Treasures. Let's see what we got.
Oh no, please don't be a curse item.
There's a 10% chance.
61.
What?
61, okay.
Did you have a docks or ship on the book? I thought you have a docks, right?
I have a harbor. It's close enough.
A harbor. That was it. Yeah.
It's a life. So you find a life jacket in the shape of a goose inside.
Huh.
Okay, but that's fucking adorable.
Well, this is not mine.
You take out the life jacket. It gives a good honk as you take it out.
Oh my god.
That's
I love it.
You
It
can add it
honks
to your
now for
inventory.
me.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you see those little honk on it? You could squeeze on.
Oh my god, not the geese.
The geese
We
we
should
should
leave.
most.
We should leave now.
Wow.
You hear the horrifying sounds of a hydra goose coming from below the floorboards
Ow.
up top.
Of course, it's back with a vengeance.
That's not what I was expecting, but okay, let's go.
It's coming from you, Casper. You're honking it. And you go,
Oh God!
you scare yourself. Yeah, but those up above, you hear the awful, horrid nosies of the hydra goose.
Oh, good
I'm
heavens.
immediately keeping this thing on, and I'm running toward the rest of the group. Terrified.
So the three of you up top all of a sudden just see this white white figure running out of the dark bottom of the deck with what looks to be a white goose coming after y'all. 85.
Gib almost swings. Oh my goodness. Cast fire. You almost had a mouthful. You almost had a mouthful of silver there.
Almost. I got a fancy jacket. I'm gonna honk it again.
Where did you find the jacket?
I'm the captain.
The captain.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's-
good.
he's
You
in the
found the captain.
Yeah. He's not doing
What did
too
he say?
well. Ooh, he didn't say much.
Feeling a bit under the weather.
He's kind of feeling a bit cramped at the moment.
Did I roll
Unfortunate.
insight to see if Abros figure out what cast means?
Sure, yeah.
He's a bit cramped at the moment. Not feeling super hot.
Dirty funny.
He's a bit chilled at the moment.
I think that you're catching on to what Castfire is laying down.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, he's very dead.
Goodness.
I want to say I did not kill him,
Can you lead us?
but he did
to where
have
that-
this jacket, and I
Can you
took
lead
it.
us to where your captain's body is?
Oh yeah, he's in the first floor, stuffed in a footlocker. I left his door wide open, but I took his jacket. This is my jacket. It honks and squeeze it 2 more times.
Well
Abros-
done. Is it gonna
Abros
use it?
shakes his head and goes down to spy the captain's body.
Gib follows and is gonna cast Augury when he gets down there and try to see what happened here. Were you murdered by one of your crew? He uses Augury ritually.
You're asking the corpse if he was. I didn't catch the question.
Murdered by one of his crew.
Okay. Then chooses the following possible omens. Okay. So. Is it good or bad if he does get murdered by his crew? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, he died, right? So it's bad either way, right? You know what?
Is my assertion correct?
We'll say that you get an omen of a flock of geese flying overhead.
I'm getting a strong inclination that geese had something to do with this.
Abros looks at Gib courteously. What the what? What?
Looks up. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to. I'm not the best at this, okay? Normally I just look at my little black mirror, holds up his obsidian mirror, and I see what I see. What does he see?
Do you want me to interrogate some geese?
I don't think you can get up there, but
Are there still geese? Like, are there like geese actually flying overhead, or like is it just like like it like gives like mind's eye?
It was an omen. So you saw that the geese flew overhead, and now they're gone. Now, what that means, well, I'm not sure that you understand the interpretation of it. It's a lot of text to read just all at once, but well, doesn't take into account any possible circumstances. Yeah, I think that you get an omen, but not necessarily what it means.
Yeah, it's a for second level spell. It is a super nondescript divination of
That is a little
Nah.
So you get the feeling that it has something to do with geese.
Well, I feel it has something to do with geese. You're wearing a goose life jacket. Are there any other corpses around that we can see? And if there are they wearing goose life jackets?
Well, you could, if you want to go back and check the room cast fire, there were other lockers in that room as well. It was a whole locker room.
Ah. I shall indeed follow back down and continue to search these lockers.
So, one by one, you open the lockers, and you see that every single one has a crewmate in it wearing a goose life jacket.
I no longer feel comfortable
right now.
I'm taking it off immediately.
Oh no, you can't take that off. It doesn't come off.
Oh God!
Cast fire?
It is on you. You like try to take it off, and you feel your skin coming up with it.
Cass, maybe you shouldn't have put on a REM jacket you found in a corpse.
Can I ooze through the floor?
You ooze through the floor, and as you do, you feel yourself kind of get stuck as it's like holding you back.
I can't get it off!
I'm going to take one. I'm not going to put it on, but I'm going to take one of them. I'm going to cast Identify ritually. Guys, give me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes.
Okay. So, for those that are watching, also for us here, by default, you know what all magical items are without having to identify them. The Identify spell lets you identify curses in our game. So, when you look at it, yeah. So basically, in about 30 minutes, that very innocent, cute-looking life jacket is about to turn Castfire into a cube.
A cube?
Okay. All right. Castfire, don't freak out. We have to get that off you as soon as possible, otherwise you're going to instantaneously die.
You also
Actually,
know how
you
to,
might
how
be
to get
fine
rid of the
because
curse as well. You know that to get rid of the curse, it has to touch the feather of a goose.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. What is the chance that I have a goose or a feather from the goose that I kept grappling?
I think you got an entire sack of goose meat, I believe.
Yeah.
But still, are there still feathers with the goose meat?
I mean, I think Gib would also like it, grabbing onto the. Does two-headed Hydra goose count as goose feather? Because I would.
I'll try it anyways. Rub it on me.
Okay.
79.
79% chance I did it.
Yeah.
7 out of 79. Yeah, so I have a ton of goose feathers. Okay. You're very lucky. Let me turn you not into a square.
I immediately take this thing off of me.
I feel like out of all of us, you would be the most likely to survive being a square.
I mean, you're probably
I
right.
agree.
Because I could just jellify. I have no bones. I do like the little jellyfish dance. I have no bones.
But consider this. If you're turned into a square and you aren't killed, it'll just leave you a square, unable to move.
Well, I don't like being a square because they're never around.
What?
Gib
That
chokes
was
back a
greatly
laugh.
amusing. You have amused me.
I appreciate your humor here, Sir Laminate.
So, if you're not a ghost, what are you?
I am not one of you,
Wow, that's
nor
the
am I one of
understatement.
them. Or one of them.
You are friend.
I will accept this.
Yes. Yes, our community grows.
Gib walks up. Normally, I have a penchant for not trusting things that I don't come up to the knee of. But you seem very flat in your affect. Reminds me of something I don't remember. I don't know why I trust you, Ghost Man.
Ghost man, a good man.
Hooray!
You rub the goose feather on the life jacket, and you see as the goose part of it melts back into the life jacket, becoming just a normal, boring life jacket.
Good. I'm gonna take this thing off of me immediately.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go and rub the goose feathers on all the life jackets that I can find.
Okay.
None of this, none of this. I'm gonna put you all to rest. Luckily, we're right next to a graveyard. Then I'm gonna
The
cast
question
Bless.
remains, why were they not cubes? Were they perhaps dead before?
They were stuffed in lockers, so they might actually have been cubes.
You uncurse all of the life jackets, and the bodies kind of flute out from the locker in a very disgustingly crunchy format as they all launch out of the lockers into the middle of the room. It's a bunch of meat.
Ew.
You're not even sure what races they were. They're all just very twisted and bones crushed, skin stretched. You're not even sure what is what.
It's like a gruesome version of those snake in a can.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing useful left of them.
Yep.
Yes,
Perhaps we
Amber?
should-
Useful?
Perhaps we should bury of these dead and already dug up graves for us, I assume.
We're gonna need to dig up some more graves than that.
Is it inevitable?
Well, couldn't we just pull our corpses out? We're obviously not dead. Someone's got a terrible sense of humor.
Well, if we leave our corpses out there, people might assume we're dead. So,
Is this a good thing?
no.
I feel like someone's trying to bamboozle us. Trying to put the scare factor.
Ambrose turns to Gib and says, maybe we should pay a visit to Necromancer.
He's unfortunately not in.
Yeah.
What is this?
What's happening?
What is happening?
Measurements?
Oh yeah,
Measurements.
I'm measuring something. I'm measuring something.
What's
All of
happening?
a sudden, there's a red laser pointer going across the yard. What? So, as you're standing about on the dock, thinking about Ullman and what to do next, you said you were blessing and burying the pieces of flesh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll take a while. If there's anything anybody wants to do while Gib is, because he's not gonna cast Bless, because he also only got like 3 of those left.
I do
You're
have
only
a
gonna cast-
question. Where are you gonna bury
Yes.
it?
In the cemetery. He's gonna dig, because we're not far from the cemetery still, right?
Right. I mean, you're literally right here. Pick a spot. What
Yeah.
spot in the cemetery are you specifically gonna bury them?
Which
It
specific
matters.
spot?
You should put one under on with mine. I'm gonna have my little ghost dude burying. There's just gonna be random dirt flinging up onto my corpse. I'm gonna have my insane servant burying my corpse.
Okay, you see that there is dirt flying over to the north as the corpse is gonna get buried in about 10-20 minutes. You see, Gib is looking for a spot to bury them. What do you think?
Just dirt every now and then, just like onto my corpse.
Gib walks up and sees the dirt flying up. Okay, I'm going to dig on that side of the graveyard.
But only Catfire's corpse is going to be buried. Unless someone else wants.
So, can you ping where you want to bury them, Gib?
I kind of can't because the ship is there, but in that bottom right corner, like alongside those other.
Like down here?
You can't if you like hold down left click. Bottom right corner. Okay. So you go to the bottom right corner of the cemetery, and you look at the grave, and it is Noel Ball Jackson that is there. Noel Ball with a G-N-O-L-L, Ball Jackson. You start to like dig, and you don't dig very far. About a foot down, you see that there is the body of a gnoll.
A gnoll named Noble Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, bud. I'm gonna have to dig a lot more than just one little grave. You're gonna have a lot of neighbors. Probably have to dig
We're digging a whole thing, huh? Like how wide is the hole gonna be?
The hole is probably going to be around 12 feet by 12 feet and about 6 feet deep.
We're going to be here for about like 10 hours or so.
That's why I said Gib might take a while if anybody has other things they want to do with the ship or because by the time Gib is done, y'all could probably make it to Zelkor's Ferry and back to discuss with Ullman.
This is true. We have 10 hours for Gib to dig this hole. Cassie, your unseen servant is going to take 30 minutes. And so what do Cassie, Sir, and Ambrose wish to do while Gib is laboring?
So, Taskfire will, And we've already searched the ship correctly.
Hansa Paprika. Right.
Yeah,
Was there a map aboard the ship?
We'll say that there was, yes. Of like the waters, like from Bard's Gate to the Lost Lands, yes.
I would definitely collect that map.
Okay.
So we may specifically not go where they went, but also have a map of them.
You want a map of the I can put it here in the voice channel chat that we're in on Discord if you want to see it.
Ooh,
yeah,
perfect.
All right, so you see that the big layout of the map as I'm uploading it here. Give me just a second. Does anyone else wish to do anything?
Well, I will assist Gib so that way they don't spend the entire day digging.
Although,
I want to make sure they come along with
be
us.
here digging, that means we would have somebody here keeping an eye on the ship while we go find somebody to buy it.
True.
Does anybody know somebody rich enough to buy a ship and its entire cargo?
I'm pretty sure the people at Zelkor's Ferry, perhaps they won't be able to buy it, but we could set up possible trade routes. gain information.
There you go.
We can back auto and like we can like take a look at
But
I will.
It's your microphone is doing that thing again, Grace, where it got really quiet.
No.
Okay, I think you fixed it.
Yeah, we should bring him back to auto. He can take a look at it.
Okay, so the three of you want to take the ship back to Otto and see what he says?
Or we bring him here. What would be easier? Which would be easier?
Probably be easier to
considering
bring him here.
this is driven up on the shore very far. It's probably easier to get them
Yes.
over here.
Yeah.
I don't think that any part of the ship is touching the water.
Yeah. Let's bring auto here.
I will grant you bardic inspiration in case you need any boost.
Okay. Oh god, the last time I talked to auto.
So the three of you go back to Zelkor's Ferry to the Bristleback Inn, and you see Otto is currently at the bar. When you approach him, oh yeah, so he's like, oh, hello, welcome back. You guys were real fast in getting rid of the zombies. How was it?
It was pretty quick and simple, actually. All of them are down now, and we kind of found
Splendid.
something that you might be interested in.
Oh, what is that?
A huge ship with a bunch of paprika in it.
Paprika, you say?
Yes.
Give me some paprika. Oh, well, very well. Then let me give you your reward for the zombies. Just a second. As he gets out a small pouch with 50 gold for each player. So that's 200 gold total
Ooh.
that he hands over. And you said there's a ship nearby with paprika on it?
Yes.
Quite a large ship.
A large ship, you say? Oh, you see that his eyes are like getting big and kind of glowing a bit. Where is it? Where is this ship?
Gib already told them no less than 15 grand. That it's a pristine galleon.
Oh yes,
Well,
we are looking for quite the deal on our ship.
I thought you said you found it.
Yes, our ship.
Fair. I knew it was too good to be true. Well.
Oh, we are in a slight predicament, so you will get, no doubt, a decent, should we call it a discount?
Massive discount, some might say.
You trying to sell me the ship?
Perhaps.
I'm interested in the paprika. The ship, not so much.
Do you know anybody who would buy a ship?
God, Mark would love a ship like that. His little ferry only does so much in a canoe. I'm sure with the ship he could take many people over a large ways. You should go talk to him.
We just might. But first,
and you can
the
still have
paprika for you.
Yes, we can lead you back to the gigantic ship as it's currently beached.
Just slightly beached.
Well, I guess then, to whomever buys the ship, that is their problem. But for me, this place is, for my goose it is. Did you say there was a cost to this, or can I just go get as much as I want?
A finder's fee would be much appreciated, at least.
When you think about it, how many barrels of paprika can a single werebore carry?
Oh yes, you should definitely bring some wagons.
How much weight is put in a barrel in 5e? It's 70 pounds.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to measure a barrel by weight because normally it's in hogsheads. So a 50-gallon drum is a modern metric for a barrel. However, that would equate to about 3 hogsheads in medieval times, which would be so barrels themselves. A barrel was a standard of measure since Roman times.
Right.
Sorry, I'm nerding out.
So I went
In
to a website
5e,
about
a barrel itself, by itself, weighs 70 pounds. A barrel can hold 40 gallons of liquid, or 4 cubic feet of solid material.
They're conning us out of 10 gallons.
You said 4 cubic feet. Let's see.
4 cubic feet of solid material.
Okay, you said 4 gallons or no?
40 gallons or 4 cubic
gallons.
feet.
Okay.
Is Sir Lament really good at math?
No, I have it right here on my screen.
So, hold on. So 40 gallons of paprika is 153.51 pounds. And so if we divide 2,000 divided by 153.31, that is 13 barrels of paprika on board. That's quite a lot, actually, considering how big they are. 13 barrels of paprika. 13.045, yeah, 13 barrels. How much could he take, you say? I mean, he's late. Don't worry, I will get an auto full of barrels.
All right then.
You see, as he says to his wife, Amelia, I'll be back, honey. Prepare the goose. We're gonna be eating well again tonight, with style. And you see him go out the back of the Bristleback Inn.
Okay.
What a lovely man.
All you hear is woohoo! As you see that there is a wagon with a horse with Otto like driving it right out of the front of Zelkor's ferry as fast as he can.
Oh my God, does he even know where to go? We didn't even tell him where to go.
It was implied.
He knew we were at the cemetery.
And immediately ran into this problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, a big-ass galleon, you kind of see that when you're walking out of town.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can look outside of the Bristleback Inn, and it's right across from each other. I mean,
yeah.
You look. I mean, let's go back to the Forest of Hope so you can see how close it is.
Galleons are pretty tall too, so even if it was obscured in any way, you'd be able to see the mast.
Oh yeah.
Ad break.
Yeah, I mean that's like, I mean it's right next to each other, like right here. From like right here to right here. I think you'd be able to see it. Yeah.
Just might, maybe.
So the three of you go over to Gutmark's on the ferry. You see that he's doing his usual of fishing out on the river. Cassie, you're the first one to spot him, being the leader in the front. You see that he's wearing his usual fisher's hat, and he's got his lucky fishing bone out as he has got his line out. Seems to be relaxing. He hasn't noticed that you approached yet.
Hey there, buddy. How you doing, friend? How was your day going?
Hey there. You see as he looks back over at you. Hey, Cassie. How's it going? Everything's going okay?
I'm doing peachy.
Oh, that's good to hear. Now, me and Little Trout here are just getting some more bass for, for Zelkor's. Gonna get some good dinner tonight. What are you up to today? All three of y'all. Do you need a ride somewhere, or?
Well, speaking of rides, do I got a deal for you?
I'm all ears. What you got?
Would you like a bigger boat?
Hell yeah.
Well, I've come across a galleon, and we're looking to sell it.
Galleon? Ooh, I don't know what you think kind of money I got Mark Salt made of. But
well, think of all the people. You could expand your business and catch even bigger fish.
Roll your persuasion check to see if he will bite on this. The DC is going to be 12. Oh, nice 15. Okay. You know what, Cassie? You're right. There's always bigger fish to catch over there. You know my motto. How'd you know that? You know what? How much you sell them for?
I'm gonna look over to Sir Laminate. What's the price say? Well, he's the deal broker.
We will go for no less than 15.
15 what?
1,000.
For 15 dozens. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Wonderful.
Do you have 15,000 golds to spend on this?
Oh heck yeah! Let me talk to my wife and say she's got some 15 dozens of gold. You want them in in little sacks or in little pouches? Like we can separate them all.
You seem to be saying dozens.
Yeah, 15
what
dozens.
What does this mean?
What? 15 dozens. That's what we say around here. Like a baker dozen. You know, a fisher's dozen. A galleon dozen.
I cannot say I am familiar with this. If you were perhaps to have 15 gold, but like 100 times or 1,000 times, I am not good at math.
Gold, but that's one. But that's 1 1/4 dozen. Why would you want 15 gold? Why would you want to split it up like that? See, the mathematics don't work that way. You got to do it in 12s.
Is that what I did wrong?
Yeah, 15 dozens is 15 times 16. He's gonna do it. Hold on, I gotta make an intelligence check for him.
Oh my god.
Minus 1, it's a 13. He's like 15, carry the 1. That's 180 gold pieces right there. Or if you want it in silver, 1,800, or an electrum, that's 360.
We do not speak of the dirty electrum around here.
all right, man. Sorry. Yeah, you want me to get you those 15 dozens?
I have a plan, a deal, if you will, a better deal than just the gold.
All right, what you got?
We would receive, you would pay us a small amount of each of your fares whenever you use this boat.
You got yourself a deal. Is that? He puts his hand out.
It was today that Sir Lament learned that he doesn't charge for his shipping.
Yes, actually, that's it. He doesn't charge for giving people rides. I'll give you 50% of what I charge people.
Oh goodness, that is far too much. I couldn't deprive you of all of that.
You give me a good old ship. How can I say no? Fine.
Also, Ambrose is not saying anything.
10%.
Ambrose not saying anything at all. Like, we're not saying anything at all because we're like
10% final offer.
I will accept that. That is what I shall accept.
I've got a better deal. So I'll give you 10% of my fares that whenever I take people on this ship. And I want a magic item. You know, I'll make it 20%, and I want a magic item that you guys find at some point.
Ooh, I do like
I am now confused.
I will take your ship and a magic item from a dungeon, and you'll get 50% of my pay.
We unfortunately do not have any magic items to give you.
That's why I said whenever you go and get one. I know you don't got one now. The next one you get, I'll get that one.
If we were to find a magic item, we would sell it to somebody who needs a magic item. You need a boat, as you are a boatman.
And a magic item. I'm a boatman. I'm a boatman that need a magic item on that boat. It ain't a boat. It ain't a proper boat without no magic item on board. Everyone know that.
But you do have a magic item.
Oh?
You have the fish. The lucky fish.
Oh, but this is my magic item. It's not the boat's magic item.
There was magical items on it.
Say less.
We have not done a thorough check of the ship.
Say less.
If you find any more magical items on that boat, you may have them.
There were magical items on it.
All right then. Look, I guess that's about as good as that deal is gonna get. He spits into his hand and grabs Sir's metallic hand as he's shaking it up and down.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
I will give you the money on the 1st of every month. That is today, and sorry I did not make any fares in the last month, but whenever I change up my prices from 0, I will give it to you on the next one. But come back to me on the 1st of the next month, and we'll see if any sort of what's it called, dues are to be given to you. I'll have it all set aside in a nice little vinyl bag for you, okay? With my wife.
Oh my
Truly
God.
a lovely man.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we have a voice now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Where'd you guys find this man? He's I really like him. Look at how tall he is. Did anyone tell you
He
kind of look
found
like
us.
a ghost? Did anyone tell you I kind of look like a ghost? It looks
I
real
have
nice.
been informed of this. I do not see the resemblance.
Oh my god. Emerald starts off back to the graveyard.
You
I don't know
stomp
why
off back
everybody
to the
thinks you're a
graveyard.
ghost.
Whenever you are ready, you can see the boat from here.
All right, I'm going right on. Oh, it's beached. Ah.
Oh yeah, just wait until this poor man learns about just how much it takes to upkeep a boat of that size.
Well,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll a d100. The higher the roll, the more destructive his plan is to get that boat off of the shore.
Oh no.
63. I got an idea. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. And he goes into his house calling for his wife. You're not sure what he's gonna be up to, but you hear a lot of chains coming from the inside of his house.
Oh god.
We'll be back for the gold.
Meanwhile,
Gib was just gonna strap it to Bethany while Bethany was doing her rounds.
I love that idea.
Oh my god.
Gib, you hear a wagon like a bat out of hell coming up. It stops right in front of where you are digging at. You see Otto step out as you're digging your grave. Otto sees you down there. He says, oh, hey Gib. Hey look, a boat.
Yes, boat. How are you doing, Otto? Oh,
Well,
did you
just-
bite on the paprika?
Oh yeah, I gotta get it while it's here. What are you doing down there? He's putting barrels of paprika onto the carriage.
I'm putting the souls of the eviscerated and cubified sailors to rest, so that way the boat is not haunted. And so your paprika is not haunted.
He stops loading the boat, and he's gonna look at the paprika really closely.
Oh my god. Gib, stop scaring me.
It's not like he paid for it yet.
He sniffs it. Oh, it's just a little bit of a haunted aftertaste. It's not too bad. It's still good. He puts it into the carriage.
Gives it spirit, right?
Oh my god.
with a ghostly moan with every bite. Don't you know? He's putting
By the
things
way,
away.
What'd they end up charging for it?
I don't remember.
Gibbs, did they even remember to charge money for it?
Maybe leaving the charging to a warforged, a druid who's been living in the forest for 26 years, and someone who only steals is a bad idea.
Yeah, well, Gib lived under a rock for 60 years and dealt with body parts. What do you want from him?
I'm the one that's for our community. I see no reason of charging family members for our own product.
The worst party to decide to charge money. The worst party.
Gibbs, I'm not gonna say you can't take it because you're already loading up your wagon, but finder's fee on the tab, right?
Yeah, I could put that you have a debt to me then, because I found this paprika. Yeah, found it on that ship.
Come on, Otto. You know that we found this paprika. Got rid of all the curses on the ship, that otherwise you would have been turned into a box.
No,
just like these guys.
You shouldn't be making deals for things that belong to someone else. You know very well that it was Ambrose that sold me this paprika. It is mine in right.
Okay. And Ambrose did tell you how to avoid all the cursed parts, right?
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Okay.
He loads the last barrel and gets into the wagon.
We can definitely swing by his
oh wait, before you go,
before he gets back, and just take what he owes us.
What?
He knows how much he needed to give us. He won't be surprised to see it missing.
Okay, before you guys go robbing, yes.
He says, "Oh, I didn't get to tell Ambrose. Don't eat the paprika under a full moon. It'll get you."
I'm a werewolf. What do you think happens to me on the full moon?
Oh my god.
I'm concerned that you'll start eating paprika. I really don't know what werewolves do on the full moon. I gotta look out for you.
You know what? I will save that story for another time. And he goes back to Zelkor's Ferry. Meanwhile, party goes back to the Bristleback Inn. You go in through the front and you see that Amelia greets you. She's like, "Welcome back, darlings. You're back so soon. Did you manage to find Gutmark?"
We did.
We did.
Okay.
Lovely man.
Very nice man. And his wife, spectacular fisherwoman she is. Once caught a 20-pound tuna with her own two hands from the ocean once. Rather huge.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That is more than 19 pounds.
Indeed, yes. What can I do for you? Otto's not back if you're looking for him, so...
So like Ambrose doesn't really care about money, being a druid. So he's not really be part of the actual thieving process, but like he's just here as support, I guess.
Okay.
Thieving? What do you mean thieving? There was a clear transaction there. What do you mean thieving?
Sure.
He has certainly by now acquired the goods of which we have sold him. As such, I believe we should now take our finder's fee.
True.
You're gonna have to wait until Otto gets back. I did not know the details of this deal. I wasn't really listening when you were making that trade. He'll be back soon, though. It looks like it's not too far. In fact, that's him right now with all those barrels.
Otto, friend.
if you auto stepping in, he's got like all the barrels on a sled that he's bringing in. All 13 of them are stacked up. Yes. Thank you for the paprika again. By the way, this is such a luxury around here. As he's put it into the back storage.
Yes. Do you remember the finder's fee we agreed upon?
Remind me again.
How much?
Oh, it's fine then. We'll just take it here, and you can bill us for any overages.
Well, I don't quite understand.
I believe you owe us for the finder's fee for acquiring and dealing with
4,000 gold.
the zombies.
We already got the
Bring
fee
me
for the
money
zombies. We already got the money for the zombies. We're asking for the fee for the barrels. We already got the money for the zombies.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't tell me anything. You just said go get it. I say okay, I found it. So you'll
No. We, as in the four of us, we found it.
Yeah, but I have to go find it myself too. What about my finder's fee?
No. We told you where it was at.
Oh yes, we will take your finder's fee as well. Thank you for doubling up on that.
You're welcome.
We will take that post haste. Put the gold right here, sir.
As he's putting the spices back to the back.
The gold right here.
With all the barrels, like 4,000 gold. So.
How much gold are you guys wanting for this?
What's the conversion rate?
I don't know. I don't typically charge family. How much did he say he wanted for this?
I haven't used money in 70 years, please.
So Gibbs said 2,000 gold worth of spices, but I don't expect y'all to remember how much, and I don't expect him to pay 2,000 gold for it.
Let's actually see. Let's see what Ambrose knows from his 12 years in society about money.
Sure. We can make a history check if you like.
Oh my god, let's see what Ambrose knows about money.
And
18.
Yeah, you do know about money and their conversion rates. Yes, they've stuck with you all these years.
Why?
Why not?
How much, Ambrose? How much are we charging this man?
Ambrose says, well, typically the conversion rate is 2,000.
2,000?
We couldn't possibly charge him that much.
Outrageous.
We will charge him instead 1,500. Along with his finder's fee, which he has so generously offered us, would make that, of course, 3,000.
Throw your barrels back into the ocean.
Well, you did say paprika was a delicacy here.
It is, but it's not something that I'm willing to put the entire village of Zelkors. We don't even have 500 gold altogether in this village, much less your outrageous fee of 1,500 shekels for barrels with what pretty much is spicy in it. Okay,
just contract him to sell it for y'all.
But I will do one more thing. What we can't sell in gold or trade in gold, we can trade in other things. So I tell you what, I'll let you stay here at the Bristleback Inn. So long as no one else has bought a room, you can stay here for free. Until you... Oh, no, you can just stay here for free. I'm not gonna count it up. I think that's a fair exchange, yeah. Infinite amounts of free nights here at the inn, so long as we have room. We have 6 rooms upstairs. 2 of them are luxury double-sized queens. with a window side view of the river, and it's got a complimentary breakfast and a midnight snack.
Ooh, I do love a good midnight snack. Perhaps you could also sell this stuff.
There's a merchant coming by. I'm more than likely going to give half of this to Alric, yes. Should be here any day now.
Oh.
Today, actually.
Alric's coming today?
I think so.
You see that Ambrose looks a bit conflicted.
How about we do a split of 60-40?
But I do want to keep some of it. I mean, this stuff is pretty good. If you hadn't, I had paprika before. It's delicious.
Well, whatever you decide to sell, we do a 60-40 split.
I don't mind that. To be quite honest, that works. Amelia's like gives a little bit of side eye. Otto, Amelia, it's okay. They found it, and then she's like, Otto, okay, Amelia. So, how about 70-30? I keep the 70?
If you're going to keep... How about... If we're doing the 70-30 split, we get to have we have a guaranteed room when we need one.
He looks at Amelia. They can sleep in the cook's bed along with the cook and his two bitches for all I care.
That's not very... Well, I'm sure the cook has nice bitches.
I mean, they don't mind having 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of y'all sleep in there. We can guarantee you that room. Huh? That's the only one we can give you. But we will not deprive our customers and throw them out for...
Oh, no. I'm not saying throw the customers out. I'm just saying, if we, when we come by, we have a guaranteed room here.
Your guaranteed room will be in the chef's bed, along with the chef and his 2 wives.
Sure. I don't mind.
God.
I don't mind sharing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did I hear guaranteed bitches?
You all of a sudden see that Yisbel, the server, comes back up. Amelia, that's my room. That's for me and Gumble and Tally. And you see Tally come around the corner. Did someone say Tally? Yeah, Amelia's saying that they're going to guarantee our room to sleep with them. Tally is going to roll a d20 on how favorable she is on this. Honestly, I'm not that favorable about it. Why don't you ask Gumble? Gumble, what do you feel about sharing the bed with these strangers? Gumble looks out from making gumbo. He goes back to cooking.
Explain bed and sleep.
And let's see what oh god, the one that Isabel has the highest affinity. So 8. I don't know. For a group that's a 4 out of 10, I'm gonna pass. It's just not our
that is rough.
It's like Ambrose, however attractive Ambrose is, Castfire is a horrifying ooze.
Right.
And Sir Lamont looks somewhere between a lamppost, which no one knows what that is, and a ghost.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ambrose's attractiveness is not going to... it's not going to...
Gotta figure it out. I have a 30-foot... a 30 by 30-foot room with a 30-foot high ceiling, double-sided doors, lots of space for you to put your belongings. There is freshly laid linens, and you get to have ambient noises in the background in order to help you relax. Plus, the satisfying aroma of the countryside to lift your spirits through the night. Yes.
Why are you describing a barn like that?
Am I wrong though?
You could have just said you want to put me in a barn. What do I look like, an animal? And I will shapeshift into a duck.
Oh my god!
Look, the only room we can guarantee you is a horse's stall in the barn right next to our inn.
Remember, we spent a week living with literal gnoll corpses.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God. Oh my god, that's true.
Oh,
I was like, I'm getting headache. Are we done now with this trade? It's taking a long time, and I want to cook.
I was done 30 minutes ago.
35. 35 instead of 70. 35. Whatever you sell, we get 35% of it, and we get the barn.
The whole barn.
I stick
the
my
room.
hand out.
You get a room in the barn. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. He shakes your hand. And
Yes.
he gives you a key. This goes to the stable room to the southernest eastern corner, just south of the mule.
Southeast room of the mule. Copy that.
I will take a picture and I'll send it
Ambrose
on.
remembers what happened last time he was south of a mule.
Oh my god. I will put this picture in the voice channel chat so you can see which room he's talking about.
Oh, the childhood trauma is going to return. Thanks, guys.
And for stream, that's wondering what the image is, I'll put it up as well. Here we go.
Oh, look at all those animals.
It's
Look
that
at all
one on
those
the lower
animals. Oh, those horses are beautiful. What the fuck?
right.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens.
That dog's a little stiff. A mastiff.
Oh my god. I think
Yeah.
Ambrose is well shaped and massive, actually.
I love it. Sorry, what was that?
I don't remember. Wait. No, never mind.
So for druids, you can turn into anything that you see. So once you see it, you can turn into it, even if it wasn't on your original sheet.
Awesome. Okay.
So all those animals that you saw in the woods, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Giant wolf.
With the cantrips.
Yes, wall shaped them with cantrips. That's not what.
Sure. Yeah. You saw them. They existed, so now you can. That's a fair
Yay!
You had to fight You had to fight warfare veteran beasts in the forest. So why not?
Why? Exactly. Thank you.
Talking of which, I don't think that we ever caught up our fellow Aspire about what the hell happened out there.
Okay. Yeah. Are we heading back to the cemetery right now?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
So while we're heading back to the cemetery, Ambrose is going to telecast the story of what happened.
Wonderful.
When was the last time Cass was here?
Back when we had just got to the logging farm or logging camp.
Yeah. So Ambrose returned that next day after that, and so they were told about the loggers went missing and being killed, and every time they said that it was Drusilla killing them, and so we were like, wait, Drusilla's very dangerous. She's an archdruid. Should we really confront her? And so we just walked around the place, and we came across a bunch of other loggers with their horses. And Ambrose spoke to a horse for a bit, and then they got attacked by an animal army, a unified animal army with actual military strategy and a bunch of druid cantrips. So they got attacked by the animals, and then Ambrose got surrounded after he wall shaped, and so they were forced to surrender. And apparently Drusilla was very adamant about not killing Ambrose. and apparently she wants to meet with them. So the party was brought to Drusilla, and we found out that Drusilla was Ambrose's mom, who she threw him into the crocodile-infested rivers as a baby, trying to kill him, because apparently it was his fault that his dad died. They met up in his dad's grave. So Ambrose learned that, and then after that we went back to Dartmouth Berry. We went to Otto, told Otto that Drusilla was his mom, and he told us the merchant who brought him to the orphanage, which was Alric, who was mentioned previously. And we're trying to meet Alric. We're also going to. We were told about like this little. We were also told about this little cave with a bunch of silver leaf in it. If Ambrose wants to get that, so that's cool. And we also met his foster dad, and a bunch of his foster siblings that he never met before. Even, yeah, it's a lot of Ambrose's story.
Sounds like you've had a real bang up of a time then. I absolutely love this.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to meet Alric to see like why he brought me to the foster home, but I'm not sure.
I think it would be
of the tavern. You see that there is a. You see that there's this burly 5'7" man with a balding, pointed ears. He's got a mustache, green eyes. He's wearing a set of leather armor. He's completely covered in mud, and he's holding frogs. And he's got a large backpack on his back with a bow. You can fairly clearly tell that he is clearly half elven. He's walking up the stairs like, excuse me, gotta get inside real quick, please.
He's holding frogs.
He's holding frogs, yeah.
Ambrose jumps out of the way.
Oh, fuck, I forgot you're afraid of frogs. You leap out of the way, as far away from him and those frogs as possible. He holds onto the frogs really tightly as you run away, and he's like, okay, sorry. As he enters the tavern, and you hear Otto say, Alric! And you hear like a bunch of really aggressive manly hug patting.
But that's what we're looking for. Ambrose, go say hi.
You see Ambrose trembling.
It's just a frog, though. How bad can they be?
Roll a history check, Castfire.
Actually, all right.
Actually, maybe religion would also work too.
I can do either one. Which one would you prefer?
Both work.
I'll do religion.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, baby. Let's go. How bad is a frog? It's just a frog.
It's just and then you like stop there as you start to recollect in your little mind of that head of yours. You go to the frog category of your brain. You pull out a book that says frogs, and inside of it, you are searching for all the possible things that could possibly scary about frogs. Well, let me.
Is this a mountain chicken frog or Yeah, I think it's a mountain chicken frog.
It's a normal frog, and that's what scares you. Actually, is that it is a normal frog. There is a great and terrible demon lord, Sathaga, who is a massive, immensely evil frog demon god. You know that in the long and distant past, that survivors of a long lost war between frogs and all of life had a near apocalypse from the frogging. In fact, you know that somewhere around here there's been rumors of a place called the Cloister of the Frog God, somewhere along the coast. You've heard that many centuries ago, men have gathered all of the frogs, all of them in the world and put them in there for safekeeping so that the world could no longer be ravaged by the frogs. There are monuments, idols, cults. There are entire monsters that live by the frog and croak by the frog. They hop in masses, and their vigils stand erect as the nightmares of the past millennia flash through your eyes, and you understand that you also should be afraid of this frog. The green-robed men, you see them in your mind's eye, Castfire. You see that your fellow centaur guide, Callista. You see her running away from the frogs in your mind as fast as she can, but yet they catch up to her. They catch up to her, and they fight her. in your head. You know, you can see them hopping all over the place. You see that they cause famine. They cause earthquakes, they cause tsunamis, they cause entire planets to explode and the sun to go out eventually, leaving nothing behind.
I neigh and retort, and for Callista, nay!
Nay! And all you see is frogs. You see this in your mind's eye. And then the last thing that you kind of see this a little bit in Castfire's eyes, Ambrose, you see that there's like a green-robed man just like barely seeable through Castfire's left eye as it fades out into existence, as Castfire all of a sudden has a vision about frogs.
I understand your pain.
Friendly reminder to the stream that the company behind Rappan Athuk is Frog God Games.
It's an actual frog god. Yep. You know, Ambrose. You had met the green robed men before. This is why this is a thing. There's a reason why you're scared. But yeah, he's holding one of the frogs, and he's wearing green. He's wearing green. So.
Oh God.
What an adorable, strange little creature.
Ambrose is like that's Elric. Ambrose like trying to like steal Steel's nerve to like go talk to him, but at the same time, why frauds? Why does he have a frog?
It is a 3.5 foot tall frog that he's holding in his arms. It's quite big, actually.
It's bigger than
taller than me.
It's
he's holding it in his arms. Mr. and Mrs. Froppykins. He's got a second frog apparently. They're both 1.5 feet tall now. One in each arm. One is green and the other one is also green.
Oh my God.
This was for you, Ambrose. You can do this. Talk to them. You've been waiting. This is your moment.
Ambrose is going to like take a deep breath in and like move back inside the place, and like where is Elric and Otto right now? Where are they?
Currently in the main room, but I want to remind you of one thing.
Yeah.
You didn't know that this man was Elric. You met him before, actually. You remember once, a long time ago, and actually maybe not even that long, he was lost in the woods, and he had helped you with something specific, but you had seen him several times. He like, every now and then he gets lost and you help him get back to Zelkor's Ferry. He's the guy that you always have to lead back to here. Thank you for the milk, Lion. And you remember that the first time that you met him, he gave you something. He gave you a flute, a wooden flute.
That was him? Oh my God.
And ever since, every year he's come by and always checked on you. Ever since you were the age of... Actually, you've seen him in Zelkor's, ever since you were, for as long as you can remember, he's always came by every single year. Even when you were in the orphanage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ambrose has civilization, and he's like, it's like he stops walking as possibly in his mind right now.
Oh my god, are we gonna kill Alric? I just look, the potion of chaos just went off.
Don't kill Alric!
Oh no! Let's see it. Let's see it, Gavin. And go for it. Go for it.
Or does Alric kill us?
1895.
Oh, back in 1895.
Let's see what type of chaos we got erupting today, baby. Let's go.
What does the word panacea means? Panacea?
Panacea.
Panacea?
It's what babies eat.
A solution or remedy for all difficulties or diseases. Oh no. Okay.
Did I just get a bunch of Panacea?
Okay. I'm gonna roll for random. There's 5 of us, right? So I'm gonna roll a d6.
Gavin,
5 is
Gavin,
Alric, 6 is someone else. Okay,
Gavin, why did he have to do this?
Isn't Panacea what comes out with babies? That like the babies are like the.
Oh no, that's something else. That is placenta, but there's something else inside of the fluid with it. Yeah, that's something else.
Okay, I've been using that word incorrectly for like 20 years then.
It's amniotic fluid is what's inside of the sac. But anyway, yeah, placenta is the actual like part to the party. They need it. Oh, hey, Minty boy. So Alric is the one that's targeted by this.
No, Gavin, why?
What do you mean, no?
Otto.
There's
Otto,
only good things that can come from Panacea.
Otto, I need your help. The dwarves and the gnomes, they're after my blood. They said that I am the cure to some sort of rare syphilis that they have. I don't understand, why is it that half-elf blood all of a sudden is wanted everywhere? They're killing half-elves left and right.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm also in danger.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
They said that somehow the mixture between a human's blood and the elvish blood, it is the cure. They've killed 20, 30 Otto, and I don't know what happened to Ambrose, but I'm afraid that Ambrose is also dead. I can't find him in the woods. I've tried to get lost and he didn't find me this time. Alric, and then he continues on. Have you seen Ambrose around? And he like turns him around. Oh, you're alive. Glad to see that the gnomes and the dwarves didn't get to you. There are warding parties out there in groups of 20 or more.
Oh god. Paladin, what was the role? I need to know.
Yeah, it says that, hold on. So, Caster's blood is sought as a panacea by dwarves and gnomes.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's half elf, so it's his blood is half elven, so it's half elf blood.
Oh my god.
Ambrose, you just now became endangered.
Noted, do not visit the forests.
There were only 25 of us. They killed 22. That means that there's 3 of us. There's only one more beside us 2. You're right. We're an endangered species around here now. We need more humans and more elves to get together.
What happened to syphilis do the dwarves and gnomes have?
How much what?
So how much syphilis does the dwarves and gnomes have?
Have you heard
That's
about
a lot
the
of
pits?
blood from 20-something.
Have you heard of the pits from Rappan Athuk? You know which ones I'm talking about, right next to the Goblin Village. They went there for a vacationing and thought it would be a good idea. Infected hundreds.
Fuck, that means Gib has the syphilis.
You're probably immune to goblin syphilis.
Okay, good. He's just a carrier. It's fine.
Right, yeah, you're just a carrier, but you're not like, yeah.
Oh no, don't have sex with anyone.
Gabe's been abstaining for 60 years. He did his time. He's done.
Keep your goblin syphilis to yourself. Right, so he's like, yeah, they went down there. Well, apparently the queen's got it too, so they're real desperate.
Oh god. So are they?
But the juicy part is that the queen didn't go down there, and the king didn't either. So how did she get it?
Oh god. Okay.
I tell you, the gnomes and the dwarves. They're having a lot of something. I don't syphilis clearly, but anyway, Ambrose, I have brought you what you asked for me last year. He gives you like a little leather pouch into your hands. It took me forever to find it.
Out of character. What did I ask for?
You forgot. You forgot what you asked for last year. You don't know.
Should I roll history?
Sure. Gibbs.
You could also open up the little pouch.
Right.
Check.
You remember that you were having a conversation with him last year, lamenting about where you came from and who your parents are.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
You didn't ask for anything specifically, but go on, open it.
Ambrose opens it.
When you open it up, you see that it is a golden compass, and on the inside you see that there is a single skeletal figure that is pointing to the south, and you see that there is another skeletal figure that's constantly rotating.
Ambrose looks back up at Albert and says, "What is this?"
So that finger is your mama, and that finger is your papa. He's looking around. Maybe it's broken.
Wait.
It says that he's right here, but I don't see anyone.
Can I sense any like spirits around?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Okay. Come on, +5, +5, +5, +5.
You close your eyes and you're really opening your senses to the nature magics that are around you. You can feel the very hostile, violent pig energies coming off of Otto. You can feel the extreme death of the frogs.
Oh my god.
You feel a ghost next to you. Ghost energies. There's also like a bit of like goblin energy coming from behind, and you just, I don't know. You also sense the same senses that you always had. You always had a really deep connection to wolves. You feel the ferocity of a wolf's temper just like flowing through you. It's always been around with you. You can feel like that energy for whenever you want to turn into a wolf. It's still there. Aside that, nothing out of the ordinary from what you're used to.
If only Gil was here, so he'd just be steered by the ghost energy that I feel right behind me.
It's just their lament.
It's their lament, yeah.
It's their lament.
No, Ambrose, I am your father.
You
imagine?
You hear Sir Lament all of a sudden. Oh, well, there you go. There's your papa.
Wait.
Ambrose opens his eyes and says, I don't think he is my father, but I was told that my father is always around in some sense. I don't know. It's been a weird couple of days.
Good to know he's not square.
Solid 10, hey! Welcome Raiders. Let me do a shout out. Hey, welcome, Solid, it's great to see you. I hope you guys had a great D&D game. Welcome, my name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. We're playing D&D, we're playing Rappan Athuk. There is a lot, I always give a recap for Rappan Athuk. Grace, why don't you give us, our fellow Raiders, a good recap of what it is that we do here?
What is that we do here? Rappan Athuk is a very old school dungeon game. So it's not a lot your main story, and so we're exploring each other's backstories, and it's very dark. We already violated our consent list once, so
we threw our consent list out the window. There's no consent list.
There's no consent list. But yeah, we're slowly going through the main story. There's some necromancy afoot. And some milk afoot too, because we have a bunch of milk that you can redeem for Orcus. He's not that bad of a guy. He said he's sorry.
He promises he's sorry.
Sagaga's an actual dickbag.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worship the frog god, okay? Worship Orcus.
He said he was sorry, and as a result, he has gifted everybody with free milk. And also has gifted Solid a free sub to the channel. So thank you for the raid, Solid, by the way. Again, thank you so much. It's great to have you here again. But yes, to explain the milk a bit, it's cookie clicker, but for D&D with milk. And you can spend the milk to do stuff like give inspiration, but we don't have enough milk yet. It's kind of, we have passive milk production with cows and milk maidens that you can get viewer points with our rewards. So you got how much milk going an hour? 20 milk bottles going an hour. We got 455.7 with 10 cows and 2 maidens. There you go. We need more cows and we need more maidens. So definitely do not be afraid to give us some bovine. Yes, give a bottle of Orcus milk. Thank you. Do not be afraid to give us a cow or a maiden, as it produces milk passively, even on days when I'm not streaming Rappan Athuk specifically. It's any time that I stream. I think it went from 189 to 400 in 1 week of streaming, which is a lot of milk in 1 week. But anyway, it's been about...
We need factories. 8 maids by Christmas time.
Wait, we need milk factories to automate making milkmaids, okay?
That's right. Yeah, that could be a thing we could do too. It's been about 2 hours since we started. You guys want to take a 5-10 minute breaks? Just kind of, refreshen up, get something to drink, stretch our legs, whatever we need to do. Thank you for getting our milk maiden. Nice. And Cowella DeVille. I like that. Cowella DeVille. That's a good one. Now we're at 26. It'll update there in a minute. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break. And when we come back, we'll continue on with the second half of our adventure with you meeting, we'll continuing to talk with Alric, the lost ranger who found you in the river that was infested with gators and put you in an orphanage, and yet somehow came to visit you every year and it apparently worships frogs, guy. We'll be back. We are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are playing Rappan Athuk. My name is Paladin. I'm the Dungeon Master for this game. Rappan Athuk is a game by Frog God Games. It is an old school game that's been transposed into 5e for a more modern feel, and we added a whole bunch to it. We have a whole bunch of story that's added for the Milk War saga, and of course, our milk production. Our wonderful, wonderful milk. Thank you all for donating all those cows and milk maidens. Look, we're up to 26 bottles of milk an hour. holy cow! Like that's a lot.
What do we need to do to get it to 30?
One milk
Get more
maiden
milk
or 4
maidens?
cows. Yeah. Because a milk maiden produces 5 and a cow produces 1. But a milk maiden is worth the cost of 4 cows, and so you get the 5th cow free. Consequence. I like that. Milk maiden, yes! Look, now we're at 10,
We'll give
36.
you 2 milk maidens.
How do you have so much milk?
37? Oh my god. Saving up those points. There's a lot of people. There was one person that has like over 100,000 points watching the channel. I haven't seen them in a bit, but yeah, it's crazy. Like whenever we had the marathons go about, people would just have it 24/7 for like 18 days, and they would just have all of those points saved up. It was crazy. And people also would watch the stream, saving their points for the next marathon. Of course, the next marathon for us isn't until next year in the summer. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to save up your points for a whole year, that's a lot of chaos you could throw out there in the middle of a marathon. Oh boy. Remember the first marathon, we had a volcano appear twice in the same spot.
So you haven't seen them, but apparently they fucking seen you.
Yeah, exactly.
A double volcano?
Yeah, so basically there was there's one of the 10,000 effects is that a volcano the size of Pompeii appears in the middle of the area that you're at. They were inside of a goblin bazaar. It decimated all the goblins. They all died. Then about like a day later, they found a ring of wishes, wished the volcano away, went back to the goblin village in order to just make sure that they're fine and see how they're doing. And then the Wheel of Chaos happened, and it was the exact same roll, and the volcano returned. It was Gob Pay and Gob Pay 2 returns. It was great. I've never seen that volcano roll from Wheel of Chaos ever since. Again, it was phenomenal. The fact that it happened twice in the same marathon, in the same place. Oh,
Poor
gosh.
goblins.
They all died, came back to life, and then died again. It was just meant to be. We just let it go at that point.
Let's do it right this time.
Right.
You thought a wish would keep me away? Think again, nerd!
Yeah, that volcano was really, really wanting those goblins dead. And indeed, they were all burned into crispy goblin bits. So, talking about
As is tradition.
Talking about goblins. So yes, the Alric is talking about the gnomes and the dwarves that went to the goblin pits, and they now have a disease. They have goblin syphilis really bad, and they've been killing a lot of half elves around in the area. You, Ambrose, Alric, and one other half elf are the last 3 remaining half elves in all of the Rappan Athuk Lost Lands area.
Oh,
Your blood is worth thousands, and that queen, to that queen, you're priceless.
oh god. There used to be 25 half elves, now there's only 3.
And apparently they didn't even give one of those half elves to the queen. All right.
Did they fucking eat them?
No, it's worse. They drained all their blood dry, like vampires. But worse.
How do you become worse than a vampire?
By drinking blood when you're not a vampire. Then it's just weird.
Terrible.
Then it's just because you want to, not because you have the urge to. Isn't that just much worse?
Minty boy, no.
How much for a firstborn?
You are not going to have a firstborn half elf only to give it away. No. We need to repopulate.
Well, the problem is that it's not possible. There are no more male elves in the forests. Last one died a long time ago.
Are there no female elves?
Oh, it doesn't work that way. It only works with male elf, female human. The other way around doesn't work. Yeah. But that's okay. At least we won't go extinct in the world. But, you know.
the last male elf died in the forest.
Yeah.
May I
Yeah.
ask who this elf was?
Yes, it was something wolf. Hold on.
William Wolfred.
Yeah, William Wolfred. Thank you.
Hide
Yeah, it
Slinks
was-
in a closet.
Yes, it was my
It
father,
was
William
John
Wolfred.
Elf.
He says.
Your father.
Yeah.
Ambrose, let's contemplate it.
And that's the other person that's alive, same dad, but different moms.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell?
What? He's looking at you.
Ambrose, Ambrose like fucking face palms.
What?
Sounds like the man got around.
Well, I recently learned that William Wolfred was my father.
Shocker.
I know. I know. Did you not know that?
No!
But how could you not know? Well, despite that, I mean, the compass would have, I guess, told you, but... No, wait, I didn't know that was your father. Forget I said anything. I was thinking of someone else. Wait, but what about... Well, at least you'll be able to find your mom. I found my mom a long time ago.
I already found her.
Oh.
She doesn't want anything to do with me, so...
You know what I had to go through to get that compass for you? All those poor kobolds. But that's okay. At least the dragon will take care of them.
Oh my god. No, yeah, I didn't mean to find her. In fact, I've been trying to avoid her for years, but apparently I found her.
I'm glad that you get a lot of space. My mom won't leave me alone. Ooh. Hardly lets me leave the house whenever I go visit.
Well, she did say that if she ever sees me again on her terrain, she will kill me, so...
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I do remember. She was real angry. Anyway, I'll forget about her. She didn't care about you then, she doesn't care about you now. I mean, you're probably not even worth the energy to kill if she did find you. Knowing her. She probably would just send some more trained hogs after you and call it a day, hoping that they'd kill you off.
You know about her trained hogs?
Oh, I've ran into them many times. Quite tasty.
Yeah.
Always training her hogs on them.
Oh my god.
Sometimes they get me, sometimes they do, but most times I'm too quick for them, you know. A little hop and a skip, and then you give them a good kick up into the trees, and then you got bacon for a couple of days.
Fortunately, they know they can be quite powerful with their tactics and their druid cantrips, that which they apparently have.
Oh, they know magic now. That's new.
Yeah, they know some druid cantrips.
The
I
ones that
assume my mom taught them.
The ones that I fought had swords in their hands and could walk on two legs.
Oh. What's with all these animals that walk on two legs here? Oh my god.
How
It's
else you gonna hold a sword?
It's the Lost Lands. You'll get used to it. You'll find things on two legs, one legs, no legs.
Is Alred still holding the frogs?
He is. You see the frog is like intently just sitting very still, very polite. You see that he's got like a very regal pendant, with a that has got a gold pendant at the bottom with a emerald F that is embedded into it.
Ambrose is like trying not to, but he can't help but stare at the frogs.
The frog is looking at you, unblinking.
Oh my god.
The lily pad green color of its eyes catch your gaze. You can't help but feel that this frog croaks. Give me a wisdom save.
Oh no. Why? Come on, +5, +5, +5.
As well as Gib and
23.
Gib and sir. 23. Okay. He croaks. You feel your body shake for just a split second, but nothing happens. Gib and sir, wisdom save, please.
I'm trying. What?
Oh.
Oh wait, I'm not even in the room.
20. Oh, sorry, Gib. You're not Gib. Cast fire.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be kind of scary if you croak here and then like 800 feet away all of a sudden.
I'm gonna see just in case.
Okay. So we have a dirty 20 from Sir Lament, and God, all of you rolling real high. All of you heard. It's like the croak that was heard around the world. It's like croak, 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 croak. You see that one of the windows shatters in the corner? Alric looks down. Oh no, it's okay, Philly. It's okay. It's fine. He's petting the frog.
What a strange little green creature.
That's a frog. He's real nice, isn't he? Look at how cute he is. He holds him up. You can see that he's chubby, green, slimy.
When the frog croaked, was like an after croak, or did he say something?
Roll Arcana.
Oh shit! Oh, I can't seize my druidness. Okay.
They're frogs. They're aberrations. What? Come on. You can speak to animals, not monsters.
It was definitely a spell, but you're not sure which one. No, wait, you should have advantage on this because you're a druid. Try one more time.
So awesome.
He was using Power Word Croak. It's an extremely powerful, ancient, forgotten spell of massive damage. You look back out in the streets and you see that there is all of a sudden a horse that just falls over onto its side, collapses, dead.
Ambrose looks back at the frog, terrified.
Oh, Otto, I think your horse might be sick or something. Otto's like, not again. Hey, Amelia, let's go get the horse medicine. I think the horse is ill again, and they leave. That horse is fucking dead.
Yeah. Ambrose whispers to the frog. It says, "That's not very nice."
He looks up at you. Ribbit, you know how to speak frog, half-elf?
Yes, I know how to speak with all animals.
Oh, thank the stars. Perhaps you can help me then. This
What,
half-elf right here, he is kind, but very stupid. I've asked many times to be returned back to my habitat, but he intends to keep me as a pet. Can you return me back home?
I can certainly try. Ambrose looks back up at Alric and says, "This frog wants to go back home."
Nonsense, but home is in here, right in my bag. You see that he opens his duffel bag. It's just full of stuff. Does not look comfortable at all.
I'm sorry, Alric, but if I was a frog, I would not like living there.
Well,
You can be a frog.
I can be a frog.
oh, you can. Okay, well, hop on in then. He opens up his duffel bag.
No.
Do it, Ambrose. Prove the point. Tell him that shit not bussin'.
Roll persuasion. Go ahead and roll a persuasion just for the interaction, for the taking him back home.
Oh no!
You ain't going nowhere with nobody.
I have a -1 to charisma.
Hey, you know, it's still possible. 17.
Hey.
You know what? You want to go home, Philly? For a bit. It's like, yes, please, sir. Please let me go with the other half elf. They are much nicer than you, and also, they look to be a little bit more competent. Thank you. Oh, yes, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna miss you too, Philly. Mwah, mwah. And he gives you the frog in your hands.
Thank you.
Immediately upon touching the frog, you can feel the cold, clammy, slimy skin.
Oh.
You feel a connection in your mind. Oh, thank the stars you have saved me. He's talking in your mind without actually speaking out loud. It's telepathy. You will be my savior yet. Are you willing to travel? He did take me from quite far away. I can give you directions. Are you and your friends maybe fit for about like a 3-day travel? It comes with a reward. My goddess will be sure to give you plentiful riches and probably a wish too.
Well,
Ooh,
you can't hear
like
this.
a good wish.
You can't hear this. It's a frog and it's in my mind.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Telepathy, yes. They're just staring at each other. This mind connection
Oh
that
my
you
god. Flashback to Endro Isles, where I mean, yeah, I think we can take you back home if that's where you want to be.
have. Please, yes.
But first, we do have a bit of a curse on us, which requires us to return to a certain place every 10 days, or we die.
How many days do you have?
I have no idea.
I think we have like I'm gonna
1.
guess. Yeah, sure, 1. Oh well, if it's just 1 day, then why don't you just go renew your curse and then we can go there and come back.
Yeah, I think that sounds great. What's your name?
My name is Philip,
Nice to meet you, Philip.
and
Alright,
nice
ma'am.
to meet you.
Oh my god, did Ambrose conquer his fear of frauds? Oh my god!
Maybe, yeah. You still got a bit of unease holding him.
Yeah.
You have been staring at that frog for a very long time.
Ambrose like shakes his head and looks back at Sir and casts fire. Yes. Well, I am a druid and I speak to animals, and this frog wants to return home. His name is
You
Philip.
stopped croaking a while ago.
He's got a point.
We druids work in mysterious ways.
You are certainly quite mysterious. I will give you that.
Standing in the middle of the room, Alric is like, well, you got everything you need. He gives 15.
Yes, what?
Your mic just farted and you cut out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Paladin?
Oh no, Pally!
Ellie? Ellie?
This is our chance to take over the stream.
This is our stream now.
Well, I don't know why
This-
it disconnected
hey,
when
welcome
everything
back.
was still connected.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
I just restarted my voice mod. Wasn't a big deal. 1,500 gold is what gets transferred from Alric to Otto.
Ooh.
And Otto then takes out an abacus and gives you 525 gold.
That's the whole party, right?
Yes, right, for the 35%?
Yeah.
525. Ambrose,
Yes.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before about father. You never asked. It never came up.
It's all right. I mean, I just only now learned that you were the one who brought me to the orphanage. Thank you for saving me.
Wait, how did you know that was me? I never told you that.
Papa did.
Christmas. He agreed not to tell you until you were the age of 90. And I would have been dead and I would not have had to deal with any of the drama. Okay, what do you want?
I just wanted to know who you are and why you brought me there.
Well, you're not gonna believe this, but Papa told me to get you from the river.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
How did he know I was there?
I don't know. Do you try? I never tried asking him, so I haven't seen him since then.
Ambrose is confuddled right now.
You know, this gnome dwarf situation has me a bit concerned. Mayhaps we can. Oh, what's this? What's the saying? Get revenge. Wipe them out.
You want to wipe out all dwarves and gnomes?
Just the ones with syphilis. All of a sudden?
Well, if they're attacking us, then we have no choice but to attack back.
Right.
What the
But I don't know if I'm more comfortable just attacking the gnomes and dwarves without provocation.
Perhaps we don't have to directly. I do know where there are some goblin villages nearby.
There are goblin villages nearby.
Yes. Well, kind of. They're around. Anyways, I'm gonna rest for the night. There's just a lot of bloodshed. I've seen a lot of things. I've seen gnomes and goblins and half-elves, and I just want to take a rest. I'm gonna be here for about a month, I think. It's not safe to go out there alone. So take care of Philip. Bye bye, Philip. He his lips, and you see Philip let out a low, angry croak, stop that. He loves it, and then he goes up to his room and starts to get ready for bed. The frog croaks, and he looks up and looks over at Gib. Gib, he croaks at you.
Did Gib return?
Oh, not Gib. Castfire. I keep thinking Gib is here. You know, Gib hasn't been here for quite a bit. We probably should.
Yeah.
Y'all were gonna go get money and come back, and I'm out here digging graves.
Yeah.
No hands.
Has it been 10 hours yet?
We'll fast forward back to the grave along with the frog, so that way Lion's not left out of this.
Okay. Ambrose told Lion everything that happened.
Okay. There's a frog. Run. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely a frog.
Hey, Ambrose, a word with you without the frog.
Ambrose gently puts Philip down on the floor and walks over to Gib.
Okay, first Castfire walks up with a ghost, who apparently may not be a ghost. I'd still doubt it. Feels like a ghost. But then you show up with the frog.
Yeah.
Not just any frog, an intelligent frog.
Yes.
Pardon my gnomish, but Dazzle-dur, my guy.
Well, Ambrose like whispers, I'd rather not anger the frog right now.
You mean the slander that is posted by the server imp? Sir Lament, a word, Castfire,
Yes.
family huddle.
What's up?
Just making sure everybody's on the same page. That's a frog. Not just a frog, an intelligent frog.
Yes.
Judging by the size.
Yes.
And everybody's aware of what that means.
Unfortunately.
It can do math.
And it's bigger than you and I.
All of these things are true. Probably. Hey, he's probably better at math. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at it. So cute.
Your
our
forms
character,
of definitions of cute are absurd.
It's our character. Everyone's the free frauds.
Okay. We have to get back to Yorgala tomorrow by sunrise.
Yes.
That is at 9 hours, so we have to leave about now.
Well, let's go.
Then let's go.
What is Yorgala gonna think when we show up with the frog?
Ambrose looks to Philip and says, Hey Philip, do you know where you're going?
The tentacle wood bitch, yes. Kraken lady.
Yeah. She's the one who cursed us. We have to return to her hut to renew the curse.
Interesting. Well, I go where you take me. If that's where we must go, then that is where we must go.
All right.
Onward.
And Ambrose turns back to give Sir and Caspar and says, Philip says that he's okay with it.
Were you talking with it with your mind?
No, but speak with animals, not speak with, you know, the similar thing.
Right, with the croaks.
Okay.
Yeah, since Ambrose can speak with all animals.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were using the telepathy or if you were croaking.
I was croaking.
Definitely croaking.
Yeah, so like all Sir and Caspar will hear when Ambrose talks to animals is like literally just him speaking down the animals.
Alright, first off, that's a little horrifying, that the way you croak. I'm less concerned about what he thinks about it and what Yorgala might think, because then Yorgala might think we're double dipping.
I don't know of this person, but they will probably think, oh shit, what a badass.
Again, like, which means, Yorgala and I actually get along pretty fine.
Apparently Philip and Yorgala get along pretty fine.
Of course they do. Alright, let's go. Why am I surprised? I should be used to this Gorboff by now.
Ambrose picks Philip back up and like we're gonna head to Yorgala's place, I guess. Which actually, should Sir and Cass even go in? Casper go in there when they're not cursed?
Yeah, I'm not going in.
Yeah, maybe
Not from the outside.
Maybe both of you don't go inside so you guys don't get stuck with our curse.
Yeah.
Sounds fine by me.
Az and Zakar and everybody else.
Yeah, they're gone. They're probably
they're-
dead now.
No, they probably made it back before us. They probably think
Okay.
we're dead.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I trust them.
Okay. Hopefully they're not dead.
Yeah.
To the moaning tentacled woods, past the wall of many skulls and bones, and into the mansion of your gala, the half kraken's like sea bitch that is your patron, you see that all of your companions that have been cursed are currently here eating soup. They're all around the table. They're all having a good time. They seem to be playing some sort of game using chicken bones on the table. And when you enter, your gala turns around and you see her massive, beautiful form. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. Yep. It's like, hi, your gala. It's been years. Have you gotten home yet? Not yet, but they're promising to take me there. Oh, I see. Looks at the party. That'll be fine.
You're fine with it, your gala.
With what? Taking him home?
With nothing. Yes.
Why not?
Okay.
He is rather polite anyways, so very good house guest.
Okay.
So I'm making some human soup.
Oh my god.
Got them fresh off the trail today. Go ahead and take a seat. I will pour you a fresh bowl with a bit of Orcus milk, of course, and you can tell me all about your progress from the last week.
Human soup.
See, there are tentacles that are coming out from underneath the table, ladling soup into emptied Minotaur skull bowls, and then passing them around the table to the whole party, except for the people that aren't here, of course.
I am literally the only one in the party who has any sort of human ancestry. I'm just like.
It's only half fucked.
To keep it simple, we'll just say that Gib and Ambrose are here. Otherwise, this is a lot of NPCs. But yeah, the two of you and your gala are here, sitting down at the table with soup and with Philip, of course.
Am I able to sleight of hand eat Ambrose's human? Because I know
yes,
he doesn't.
please.
Sure. Go for it. Roll sleight of hand, and we'll see if you're able to sneakily switch your bowls.
Let me roll things.
You roll things.
Foundry, come on, Foundry.
Boundary.
Let us roll, please.
Token does not exist.
You trying to click a token?
Well, I was trying to click my chat portrait.
Does that help?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Because I had my character sheet off to the side, popped out.
Thank God.
I see.
And
okay.
I couldn't do anything.
So while you are talking, about halfway into the conversation, you will switch bowls with Ambrose and continue to eat from Ambrose's share. Your gala will give Ambrose a compliment for finishing their bowl, and then look at Gib with disapproving eyes that you have not finished yours yet. But this is like later in the conversation.
Savoring it.
Right, yeah. So tell me how things have been going in the last week.
Well, we have
All the goblins are dead.
Ambrose twitched a little Gib.
So much for slaves.
Yeah. Turns out they weren't alive
Squincy.
to begin with.
Thank you for the call, Solace. Squincy, I love that name. They weren't that alive.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they weren't that alive. That's labor. You know how hard it is to get good help around here? If they're undead, that's even better. It means they won't die of exhaustion.
Unfortunately, we had a messy encounter with Jedra, and when she died, the rest of the goblins died.
We
He thinks about this for a
Have-
second. Oh, Jedra. I should have thought as much. Has she really gone so far as to go into the dark arts of necromantic puppeteering?
Unfortunately.
it didn't seem to be her own power.
Yeah, she was pregnant with this monstrosity.
That makes sense. That is how she's able to control the puppet. That was not Jedra. The real Jedra is somewhere else. She needs to implant a demon baby into a corpse to be able to control it from far away.
Ambrose looks back at Gib and whispers, maybe that's why you received a letter from Jedra.
Yep, that tracks.
It's awful. It's the whole craft is just wrong. I mean, to involve babies and minotaurs and demons in such a way is disgusting. Why would Jedra even want to get into that? I mean, it's not very advantageous to goblins to even try to do that. Goblins are just not built for that kind of size.
I have an idea as to where the thoughts came from.
Okay.
Have you heard of Dark Father Purbach?
Oh, this takes me back a little bit, mayhaps. She thinks.
Hobgoblin.
It sounds familiar, but I mean, the goblin and orc world, they have leaders change so often. It's like changing a pair of socks.
Lane's in Herald of Orcus.
I really
He's the
don't
one.
care. I really don't care that much about Orcus, to be honest. I don't really think about him that often. I know he's here and he's powerful, but he said he was sorry, so...
Well, even if he's changing new leaves, the rest of his cadre may not have gotten the message. And that
Naturally.
seems to be what happened with Jedra.
Well, it's got
And
nothing to do with us. I mean, we have the castle, right?
we do, and it should be getting fixed up by now.
Good.
Everybody has been cleaning, got supplies.
Good. Good.
We secured travel to and from. We have good rapport with Zelkor's Ferry, with positive
Good.
cash flow coming in
Oh, good.
to hire hirelings to get into the tunnels of terror. As soon as we can get armed.
My word, you have been productive.
Well, we don't have a whole lot else going on.
I'm actually genuinely surprised that you got more done than what I asked you to get done. It's not a bad thing.
To play devil's advocate, you asked for a gem, and we don't have a gem, but...
I didn't think you would get it back in the first week, but to get all that done, I think that this calls for a reward. I will allow you to not be killed by the curse should you go past 10 days. You can go for as long as you like. We shall still remain connected until you get that gem. I will loosen the leash as a thank you for being very productive, but I could take it back at any moment, so don't take my kindness for granted.
Of course not.
Thank you, Regola.
You're very welcome. And as for your friends that aren't marked, you trust them?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have been of help so far. one of the reasons why we got as far as we did was because of them. So
they have
it was smart
no
having
reason.
it was smart not having them come over here.
Yeah.
But also really stupid to keep them out in the woods. There's things stronger than me out there, and they're probably in danger.
Well, to be honest, I kind of care more about Cast Fire than Sir Lament, and Cast Fire can turn into a puddle and come and bounce back. Also, I think the other guy is a ghost.
Well, he does look like one. Is this the thing that's just gonna keep reoccurring all the time?
oh my god.
Everyone's just gonna comment.
Wouldn't it just freak them right the hell out if I spoke from right next to their freaking ears?
Oh my god.
Right. Yes,
something
yes,
I
would.
could totally do right now.
Yes.
Oh
Gib would shit his syphilis.
If you trust them, that's great. So the only thing I worry about is if they are really on the same team as all of us, as opposed to all of you without me.
Do you like politics, Regala?
I do it out of necessity to live. I don't like it. My father is already a pain enough, much less humans. Humans are the worst. So much yapping.
There's a bit of leverage in having unconnected usefuls. They aren't directly tied to you, magically, divinatively. So
They don't have to be, but I mean, at the very least, an introduction would be in order, no? How do I know that they're even willing to work together?
they work with us. What
Right.
Castfire does.
But what I mean is, they're helping you because they're helping you get rid of the curse, right? But the whole point is that we're working together because we got the same goal. But if the goal is to just get you free of my curse, and then you leave, then I have to chase after you, and I will catch up. You know, it's just not a very good game. I'd rather not do that. How about we have a little bit of we could have brunch. You know, we could invite them over. We can have some fresh human in the morning. A little bit of pig meat.
Again, it's about the point of view and leverage. Their goal isn't to get us free of the curse. Castfire's goal is to build a community. I don't think the ghost has any goals. Castfire just has a way of pulling others into the fold, into Castfire's community, into our community. That's a massive boon, having somebody that can just pull people to your cause for no reason other than simply to help out.
Roll persuasion with advantage as you're giving this well thought out and well articulated explanation to her. Let's see, 15. You see that some of her anxiety kind of like lets go. That does sound pretty good, actually. I will not think of it then. I suppose I have to trust you at some point. But to trust someone that's not here is asking a lot, but I trust you at the very least.
Just double checking, we're far away from Adrasilla's woods, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
I trust you, so I will trust your judgment on this. Much to my displeasure, but it's fine. I won't comment.
The last time I was wrong, I killed the problem.
Such a waste. My father would capsize ships all the time. Why? When he could have taken the men, took them into his cave, built castles, built an army, enslaved them. Such a waste of blood and skill. I prefer you not kill them. Unless you have to defend yourself, of course. But for my case, I can defend myself if I have to, but I shouldn't need to.
Just a reassertion of a promise on my judgment. If it's faulty, I will correct it.
I'm not entirely convinced, but I think it's the best that we could do for now. Well, carry on. I got some business to attend to. Zakar, you hear Zakar coming from the back. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
I fucking knew
what
it.
the hell happened? We were gone.
You see Zakar like walking out like he's wearing jammies.
Zakar?
Oh, hey guys. How's it going? You see like he looks really happy, like he's like clean, he's less stressed.
Zakar, where have you been? Didn't you want to get back home?
Oh yeah. We're waiting on you to do that. I gotta take care of your gala and some things here at home. You know, she's got a lot of stuff that she needs, like, you know, some special gift help for. Your gala's like, he's just the right creature for the job.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Sure hope he doesn't have Githless.
Hey, it's not like that game. Push off. It's the psionics. There's these psionic energies here that she can't get rid of. That's what I'm here for.
Uh-huh.
I
You
don't know
know
what
how
a
hard it is
psionic
to win a
is.
tug of war with another scion? It's like every 15 minutes they're calling my mom this and that, and then they're screaming, but in my head, you know, it's I swear, if I ever find that 13-year-old Gith from out there, I'll get him. Good God, I was like, yes, it is a curse upon my house. I do not know why it is a thing, but at least he's here to defend me from these psionic attacks.
Is it a psychic vampire?
Oh no. It's
Get
worse.
terrified
said
all of a sudden.
Teenagers. Because like, yep. I used to do the same thing when I was that age. Anywho, you all leave your house, leaving your friend behind. And you meet back with the party. Party members roll a 14 for an encounter. Nothing happens. You're out in the woods, safely outside of the bounds of the tentacles.
I love good safety.
Philip, Gibb, and Ambrose return, and we'll say that it's like the morning of the next day. Just kind of
T-posing.
Well, we have to bring Philip home. Apparently there's a reward for doing so. And we will apparently please his goddess. We do not need any gods to be mad at us.
Neat. Let's go.
Indeed, I shall follow.
and he says, I can't wait to get home. It's been a long time.
Which direction is your home, Philip?
Here, let me send you the coordinates. You feel like a Google Maps pin appear in your head.
Gib is starting to get hesitant. This is the most compliant I've ever seen a group of people. Who are you and what have you done with the people I travel with?
So you gotta go past the tunnel of terrors. It's on the other side of the swamp, but it's walkable still.
Is it in Drusilla's woods?
No, it's to the north. To the
Okay,
north, it's
thank God.
east of. You gotta go past the tunnels of terror.
Okay.
Here. I will show you where. Let's go to the main map.
Let's
So
go.
yeah, but Ambrose whispers to Gib, well, we can't piss off the frog, so we must be compliant.
So to give you an idea, Tunnel of Terror is right here. Where he's trying to go is over here to the right.
Okay.
That right circle. So you gotta like go past the Tunnel of Terror.
Okay. As long as we're not just those woods, I'm good.
Okay. So this is a 3-day montage of us going through the woods. We get on Gutmark's giant galleon as he. Actually, we're going to the galleon. We could just go straight there. It wouldn't even take 3 days.
Oh damn. Let's go straight there then.
Gutmark, you get into Gutmark's galleon. He picks you up. We like speed run down the river along with Philip. This is like the fastest you've ever gone on a river. You run over a couple of crocodiles on the way there, and ding, we get there in about 12 hours time.
Do we get XP for the crocodiles?
I
joke.
I will give you guys 100 XP for doing story stuff so far, though.
Wait, the dairy farm is there.
Yeah, you guys get 100 XP for doing story stuff.
Oh my
Got a
God,
couple of
dairy-
check marks so far, or checkpoints, I mean. So what does that
We're near
put you
the
at?
dairy farm?
That puts you at
1,176.
1,176. Yes. Out of 2,700. Wow, you guys still have a way to go. Yes, you are near the dairy farm. Very near the dairy farm.
Oh no.
I actually
Philip,
rip it. Yes.
is this where we want to go?
Yeah, that is actually, it's pretty close. It's changed. Hey, there's some houses here. You see that there are 2 houses that are on the edge right next to the water. Of course, you see the dairy farm about like 5 miles back.
Oh,
Let me get out of
no.
map.
Paladin, what happened? What did the Orcus do? What did the Orcus do in this area?
What do you mean? There's just the dairy farm.
He milked it.
Wow. Love it.
Sorry, that was the only joke I could think of on short moodis.
Oh my God. There are houses here, and the dairy farm's over there. Ambrose turns to Gib. Are we perhaps in Orcus's dairy farm?
Are we in the Lost Lands?
Okay, I see your point.
I wasn't expecting to get here this session, so give me just a moment while I get the map ready. All right, there we go.
No.
Oh, of course you can't see anything.
You don't owe any Toyo admission in this scene.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing houses.
I'm seeing houses, yes.
Okay, we're seeing houses. Okay, so as we are seeing the houses that we see here in the houses, you guys arrive on the shore and are left off here.
Uh-huh.
There's the party token.
How big are these squares?
Pretty fucking big, actually. Like I said, I didn't prep this ahead of time, so give me just a second.
It's okay. The map is not the destination. It's the map.
Thank you for the Will of Chaos that gave us the boats.
Hey, Minty. Yeah, thank you. Who was it that gave it to us? Was it Squibs?
I think it was
Dr.
Squibs.
Squibs?
Yeah, I think it was Squigums.
Squigums? Okay.
Was it or Lucida?
I think it was a combination of people that like contributed together.
Yeah.
So you are left here by Gutmark. You're on a ridge overlooking a vast swampland. There are two houses, one to the north, one to the south. Whenever you step onto the land, can everyone give me a religion check?
Oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. I love religion.
No.
Religion.
Paladin.
I know shit.
What?
Oh my god, that one.
How did I?
Nat
What?
1. Oh my god.
Wow.
8 from
God who?
8 religion check for Ambrose, Nat 1 for Gibb, 16 for Castfire, 6 for Sir Lament. Okay.
To be fair, I still match Ambrose.
Yeah, because you're +7. Like, what the hell?
So, whenever you step onto the land, Gib, you love it here. The mud between your toes, the smell. You've never felt so free.
Oh no, Gabe was being corrupted.
Castfire, your ooze jiggles. You can feel the evilness jiggling your ooze.
Oh, this dirt is spicy.
The
What-
ground
what
here
does
is
that
emanating with a force of evil intention so strong that you can see that there are like small like seismic vibrations going through you, but it does no harm to you at all.
Yes, the floor is made of floor.
Cass, what do you mean by spicy?
This dirt is awfully evil. This area is not safe.
I don't know. I've never felt so comfortable.
I don't trust you right now at the moment. My jiggles are never been off about my jiggling.
Everest is.
You've had jiggles for less than a week.
Oh my god.
I've had plenty of jiggles.
Oh my god. Is there like anything that seems off about this place besides the houses and the dairy farm?
I don't know. I'm just getting really bad vibes from the dirt.
Insight?
It's like I can feel
Okay.
the enemy presence.
+5, +5, +5, +5, +5, +5. 12.
12. Are you getting any sort of vibes from here? Well, you see, hold on, I'm trying to find the proper map. So the problem with the actual book is that it doesn't have the markers on the map, and so I don't know what is what. Because their book does not have the things for me to look at the things to know what the things are.
Oh god.
So I was like, what is it? What is what? I don't know. Well, you know that whenever you look to the north and the south, you see that there's two large buildings.
Yes.
Both about 20 feet high.
Mhm.
The one to the north, which I'm going to assume is that one. Yes? Okay. It's got a lot of really small statuettes that are squatting in niches all along the outer wall. There are metal bands that are kind of like shaped like frogs all abouts. And you can see that there is a frog motif and a statue, a large green frog statue just right in the center of the courtyard. When you look to the south, you see that there is yet another building. This one is not as pretty. You see that the trees and the land is a little bit more in disrepair. There is a ruin that is between you and the southern one. There's a singular boat that is hanging off to the side in the swamp. And overall, you get the sense of like decay and abandonment from that building as its shutters are and various other parts of the building look to be falling apart in some places.
Philip, do you know anything about the frog statues in that building?
Looks at the statue. That's a frog.
Yes. I did see that. Do you know anything about it?
It is a big frog made of stone
I'm going to guess no.
in that
Oh.
courtyard right there.
Yeah. How long has it been since it's been here?
Oh, look at those big old frogs. You should ask
Oh.
that frog if it knows anything about them.
Ambrose just glares at Sir.
He's got a point. You should probably ask the frog about the frogs.
I am! How long has it been here?
Frogs can't tell time.
Oh god.
But they
Well-
can frog.
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have a watch.
That as well.
Ambrose,
He's got a point.
Ambrose is like frustrated as fuck right now. How far is the dairy farm for you? Like you said 5 miles, right?
10 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 miles, yes, 5 miles.
Yeah. Ambrose like looks at the rest of the party. Should we go inside the frog building or the abandoned decayed building? Or neither? And should we go to the dairy farm?
I would rather go to the frog building than the dairy farm.
Yeah, me too.
What
I thought
about
we were
you?
here to bring the frog back home. Are neither of these at home?
Yeah. I thought this was frog home.
Well, the frogs
Well,
look the closest thing to frog home.
He doesn't recognize it at all, though.
Oh,
So,
well, ignore both of them. Let's go bring it to home.
yeah.
You don't
where
know
is-
where its home is.
Oh, you didn't ask me where to leave me off.
Oh yeah, Philip, where should we leave you off?
Well, you see that northern house up there?
Yes.
There is a side cave to the west of that home. You see that? Yep, that right there.
That's your home?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll leave you there. And maybe we'll see what this house with a bunch of fraud statues is about. Amber turns to the rest of the party. Philip says that his home is that side cave right next to the house, the frog house.
Okay.
Let's
Lit.
go drop them off.
Let's go!
All right, let's go die.
Nah, never.
Oh my
How-
god.
How do you want to
Excuse
approach
me?
that cave? Like, how do you want to go to it? What route?
On foot?
Cautiously.
Cautiously?
Yeah,
Okay.
do we see any like movement through the windows of the house?
You can see that
How
that there
heavy?
are green-robed people in the courtyard. Yes.
Oh no. Oh, there's
How
a
heavy?
guard.
How heavy is the frog?
Well, it's was like 3 and something, like
30
feet
pounds?
tall.
Maybe 30
30
pounds? Yeah.
Okay, 30 pounds. We
I
have this
could have
house.
my unseen servant carry the said frog.
You can? Wait,
I
they give you
can.
that much?
I can.
No.
Can they?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have a.
Strength of
Here,
10.
Yeah, that is strength of 10.
Huh.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you see the frog gets lifted up by something unseen.
Oh, sorry, strength of 2. A strength
Oh.
of 2.
Oh.
With a strength of 2, the servant can carry 30 pounds or drag 60 pounds.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Just its upper limit. You can't tell that the servant is struggling, but you think that the unseen servant is unseen struggling with the frog that can't be seen.
It's the
I
struggle
don't
no
care.
one
Servants
sees.
carry stuff.
The unseen servant unseemly walks with struggle as this frog is struggally moving through the air. How far away can it be away from you?
It can move up to 60 feet from me.
260?
No, 60. 60.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys would still have to approach in some way, I suppose.
Well, Cass, can you make sure that that whatever invisible friend you have over here, taking Philip, Can you make sure that they avoid Philip being seen by those green road folk? Is that?
Sure.
I don't think it'd be wise for them to see a floating frog.
Why not? They worship frogs.
It might draw attention to us.
You know, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing. We're the ones that brought the frog.
The Frog Bringers.
Yeah, let's own this.
I'd rather not.
I'm feeling good about Come on, Ambrose. I'm feeling good about this for some reason.
Jeff. Again, I understand that you're the smartest of us all. I understand that. However, you are not acting with wisdom right now. You should... How about we avoid the obvious cultists standing in the courtyard, probably doing some sort of weird frog cult ritual.
Yes, they most definitely are frog cultists doing a frog cult ritual, and we're bringing an intelligent frog to try and get blessings from their frog god.
We are not going to talk to these frog cultists who probably don't even talk to the frauds and don't know much about the frauds.
Well then, are you really going to give Philip over to people that can't speak to Philip?
Oh my god. We're not bringing them... Wait, does that cave lead into the house? Wait. Ambrose is befuddled.
The walls of the building entirely.
Well, what about the walls?
So the cave is on the outside of the walls. So the walls are like the giant protective walls around the building.
Yeah. Well...
I feel good about taking Philip into the frog cult. I don't know why. It just feels right.
Yeah. Think about this for a second. Would you bring someone who hasn't been to their home for who knows how long to a bunch of random people in green robes?
If it served a purpose, yes.
Oh my god.
Gib is obviously getting, like, screwed with this area. He's still a goblin. He can't help it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a quick look over the frog people's area from the sky.
From the sky.
Maybe 100 feet with the Find Familiar?
Anything within anywhere on this plane of existence.
Huh.
Wait, click on the thing that you're using. I'm not familiar with what you're referencing.
It's the same thing, just extended for the entire. It's the voice of the Chain Master.
Oh, it's an invocation. Okay.
Yes.
Voice of the Chain. Yeah, I really like warlocks. They have so many things. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar and perceive through as long as. Oh, okay. So what are you sending? So you are currently standing here, and then you summon.
He's been under my hat the whole time. He's currently invisible, so all anybody else sees is just me take off my hat briefly.
You take off your hat briefly, and then you hear a little creature saying, "Oh yes, Milky is not here," and then
Huh, spooky ghosts.
You guys hear this voice from on top of his head.
Amber like stares at the top of Sir's head. What is?
Oh, I'm not the only crazy one. It's finally nice to hear someone else has voices in their head.
What was something under your hat?
It sounded like the imp, sounded like an imp to you.
Oh God!
They have a very specific voice.
Ambrose stares at Sir and says, "Why did he have an imp under your hat?"
A what? He takes his hat off again and pats it. Where? He looks inside his hat.
He's a ghost. He doesn't have anything under his hat. Come on.
No, that was an imp. That sounded like an imp.
Spooky.
How would you know what it is?
Ghosts.
I know Infernal. I thought we covered this already. We don't ask questions. You don't want to know the answers to.
I kind of want to know the answers now.
You say you didn't want to know why I know Infernal.
A little bit.
I did not prepare Detect Evil today, unfortunately.
Can you roll perception for Impy? Please.
For what?
What?
Grumnus, if you could roll perception for Impy, if you could, please.
Oh, the
Yes.
I think I just clicked the.
It's he.
What is
It's
wisdom?
definitely there.
Oh my god.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. Okay. So through Impy, flying overhead of the, it almost looks like an aerial shot from like one of those drones that's going over the house. You see that there are people wearing green robes that are cleaning a courtyard. It is there is a pond with lily pads and a couple of green and lime colored frogs in it. You see that they are attending to their gardens, and overall, I mean, looks quite nice. You don't get to look at the interior without going inside. The windows are not seeable through. They have from the outside like stained glass frog windows, and there is a large double-sided iron branded door to get into from the front where they are currently cleaning the courtyard. Whenever flying over, he also hears them say, "Ah, yes, I quite approve crookedly about that." And the person's like, "Oh yeah, like I think if we get this cleaned up, we are definitely gonna earn our bread today." They're just having normal peasant talk, nothing really too fascinating.
So we're bringing the frog to the cave, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
We're not bringing them to the cultists. We're bringing them to the cave.
Yes.
Then we should do that.
Well, Cass's invisible friend apparently is bringing the frog to the cave.
Well, we have to get close enough to
Have to go
get there.
You guys have to like
We
get,
have-
like all the way here, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And we can't just drop Philip off at the mouth of the cave. We
Yeah.
get no reward.
I do not want us to be seen by the cultists. We don't know what they'll do.
Turn into a frog, and you'll be safe.
What if they just take me?
Well, then you
Don't
can
worry.
tell us what's going on.
They won't take you.
Ambrose like sighs that says, "I can't believe I'm doing this," and he's going to wild shape into a frog.
See?
Into a
Look, Gib looks at everybody. Now he's not complaining.
Oh my god.
You feel slimy. You feel happy. You feel powerful. You feel good actually here. You feel really, really good here. You feel at home. You croak involuntarily with happiness.
Oh my god. Ambrose the frog is going to follow the floating Philip to the cave.
Gibbs scoops up the big ol' Ambrose frog. Nope, we have to hold you like the royalty you are.
No. Wait, you can't as an Ambrose. We hear him croaking like, no. No, we are not going to the cultists.
I don't speak frog.
Ambrose.
Oh,
You hold
God.
an Ambrose in your hands. Where are we going and how are we getting there?
To the cave, and I assume
Beeline.
we're walking. Right?
Okay. Whenever you are walking along, right, you make it about crossing in front of the front gates about right here. When you see one of the cultists from inside, one of the frog lovers calls out like, hey, wait. He like runs out the gates. There's like 5 of them that are running out this way, interceding you in the front.
Hello.
Right. You see that these men, all covered in green robes, stop you like, wait. Hey, who are you guys?
Travelers, who are you guys?
I heard 2 people speak at the same time.
I'll let the voice.
Okay.
We are travelers. Who are you guys?
Hey, we are frog lovers. We really love frogs. Hey,
Nice.
Are you guys, what are you guys doing up in these places? Where are you going?
Ooh, funny enough, somewhere very close by. Would you like to come with us?
You see Ambrose as a frog freaking out. He's like, no, we can't understand it.
Wait, you got a frog?
Oh no.
What?
You got a frog?
We have 2 frogs. Intelligent frogs. Powerful frogs. Don't look directly in the eyes. I pulls him. I swear to Sathaga, don't look him in the eyes.
Is that what they're called? I was just thinking of them as green squishy boys.
You see that one of them like lays down and starts like worshiping. I'm not worthy.
Oh my god.
The other one is like in amazement, just like complete shock, like, oh, I can't believe you're holding a frog. How does it feel?
What the fuck?
Is it true what they say? Is it like slimy and bumpy? Or describe it to me.
I feel like a king holding a god.
Wow. I can only
We were
imagine.
appointed by a higher power.
Did you want to talk to Abbot Grosso while you're here? I mean, you are a frog holder after all.
The frog demanded to go to its home, so I cannot keep the frog waiting. Please defend us as we take it to its rightful place.
And they look at each other confused.
Yes,
there's a
defend.
cave nearby. You don't know.
Don't know
The
what.
haters of the frogs.
What about them?
They're all around. They've been pursuing us.
Who's been pursuing you? They're looking around, confused.
Sir Lament can tell you all about it.
Sir Lament.
Oh yes, many frog haters pursuing us. We must have this done post-haste.
Roll deception. Sir Lament.
Sure. Could I have my boy return and give me advantage with the help action? He'll just kind of like shout something invisibly somewhere.
Be able to help you because he would have to participate actively in the conversation.
Ooh. He couldn't just shout invisible.
Mm-mm. 15.
15.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm sure there's many. They're looking around now, like very paranoid about their surroundings. Well, we'll let you go then. Sir Abbott will have our skins if we don't finish the courtyard in time. They look at Philip and they look at Ambrose. I can't wait until I'm blessed. And they both go back to cleaning the courtyard.
They'll probably tell somebody. We should go quickly.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. You hear Ambrose croaking, like angrily croaking.
Holding Ambrose like a baby. See, that wasn't so bad.
We are following.
We are. Not sure what happened to my dynamic lighting though.
I see about a quarter of the map.
Yeah, it's all fucked. I think that whenever we transferred the maps over from the Rappan Athuk Marathon to this, some sort of scaling issue might have occurred. Some sort of bug. Nothing to worry about. So we have Philip, we have Gib. I'm gonna start to drag everyone individually at this point. So we have Ambrose as Frog. I will make you Frog.
Oh god, okay.
Owner. There's Ambrose.
Behold the world through a frog's eye.
Oh my god.
Actually, you have really keen vision as a frog.
Mm-hmm. Castfire is here. Sir Lament. Unseen Servant. That is everyone. I was like, wait, I don't see everyone, but no, everyone's there. Okay.
You know, I just realized because 5th edition doesn't reduce small size creatures' carry capacity, Gib is like proportionally strong as fuck.
That is true. Yes. So you are approaching the entrance of this cave as you are going around. These maps confuse me. Okay, I see. So you see that there are distended vineyards that are around the cave, overgrown with briar and thistle. You see that these trees that are around the entrance of the cave look particularly ancient but stunted in their growth. You see that there are vines hanging down, and they're moving around with a bit of a malicious intent with them, as you see that there are daggers at the end of the vines.
Spooky.
Truly dangerous vines. We might be in the wrong hedge of a neighborhood.
I'm sorry. So, like, just for context of why I'm kind of like a bit puzzled, Frog God Games didn't organize Rappan Athuk very well at all. So, like, I think Lion can attest to this. Their organization is like all over the place. So you look at something and then you go look at the thing and it's not there. There's like, well, where is it? So I am not sure where they put anything about where we are right now. I'm looking in here and there's like no stuff. Lion, have you had that problem with the maps? Like they're just scattered? Yeah.
They're scattered. Sometimes they're missing, and sometimes it'll have a quote-unquote map, but when you look at it, you realize there's nothing actually there. It looks like a map, but like the maze of the spoiler, there's nothing. Like the maze isn't a maze. It's just a bunch of lines and squares that go nowhere. You can't actually trace it.
So confused. Where's this going? See, look, Rappan Athuk, it's a labyrinth, but it's a labyrinth for the dungeon master too.
No one is freed from its clutches.
Hey, look, there's a room called Dilf. I mean, at least if we had. So,
I mean, we only have 10 minutes anyway.
We only have 10 minutes, and there is rooms, but it doesn't specify exactly which map the room is in. It just says a room number, but then it gives you like 6 maps to look through.
Something I do with mega dungeons when if we were just now starting and you realized, something I would do is I would just pick a random dungeon like in the book and be like, yep, y'all are at the Marquette's place of blankety blank, you know.
Well, it sounds like this is a good spot for us to
Scramdaddle.
Mm-hmm.
Scoot and boot.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm dead intent on finding this. Hold on. It says DL2B. And it's like dungeon. It stands for dungeon level 2.
Level 2B.
Level 2B. So is it literally?
It's Cloister of the Frog God, right?
Yeah.
It's CL10A.
Oh, okay, wait, there's more. Oh, there's many more maps back here. I see. Oh. Wait, that doesn't make sense, though.
So CL is Cloister, 10A.
Yep. It's Western entrance. L2C. I think, oh, okay, I see. I found it. They're like, it's literally very just cryptic and scattered.
Yeah, for anybody in general, for running mega dungeons, DMs out there, the thing that I would harp on is know how to start each individual dungeon area. The entrances are the hardest part, I swear.
So many of them too. There's like 30, 40 of them.
It's the entrances into the mega dungeon and into like the smaller dungeons around, but then it's like how those levels and sub areas connect to each other. It's those connections. No book does it well.
It is a lot because there's like 10, 15 maps of these on here, and it's just all over the place, you know? I mean, but their book is all over the place in general. I remember whenever you did the marathon, I had to reorganize the PDF because it was just wildly everywhere.
Yeah, there's 13 pages of maps for the Cloister of the Frog God. Like, for anybody wondering.
But surprisingly, I actually got it all figured out. So I will move it over to the other map for the smallest bit of time that we do have. And here we go. Yay. Whenever you look at the cave entrance, boop, boop, boop. You see that, you look inside. See that there's this narrow, winding passage that goes through the caves. It's darker, the closer inside you get. Make it all the way up to the entrance. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I would probably prep us for like a night of sleeping and getting ready to be down in here for a while.
Here you go, little froggy. This is where you wanted to be dropped off, right?
You gotta take me to my pond. It's inside.
Oh, goodness. It
Does
is
he
quite
say
dark in
common?
here.
No, he's saying this in croaking to you, Ambrose.
Okay. I can't communicate with the frog.
Fuck.
I don't know, sir. I feel like if we leave him out here, those guys out there are gonna do some creepy stuff.
Can I change back?
Again, yeah.
Okay, I'll change back.
You're
Ambrose.
heavier.
Yeah, Ambrose changed back and it says, Bill says we have to take him back to his pond.
In this dark cave tunnel?
Where's my dark vision? Where it go?
Ew.
Yeah, if it's gonna be this dark, I'm gonna look through my familiar's eyes.
Thank you. Thank
that boy,
you.
That boy has a lot of dark vision.
I got 300 of it.
Oh, my boy only has 120.
I think I have 60 feet.
Yeah, just
Twilight cleric, baby, 300 feet.
Classic fucking trope. We're in a dark room. Hey, I got dark vision. Hey, I got dark vision. Everyone has to remind you they have dark vision. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to finish. Okay. So does anyone not have dark vision? No one raises their hand. Okay.
It's like, right, you can't see color, you know, and like bright lights will disorient you for a minute, but it's nice. It's a nice thing to fall back on.
It is. No.
It's also nice to flash lights and then everybody's disoriented for a minute.
You know the map that I like spent all morning making this really nice map. I mean, it's made, so the effort is not gone. But it's like, damn, I thought we were gonna do the Tunnels of Terror today. Instead, we're at the cloister of the Frog God.
I mean, terror still works.
It's still terrifying, you know, terrifying croaks of doom. Well, I'm glad that we've got to a dungeon map of some sort.
Yeah.
Finally, after 12 sessions, we actually get to go into a dungeon of some sorts. And yeah, like, for anyone that if anyone's watching and you are running Rappan Athuk or intend to run Rappan Athuk, which I would recommend. I really like the setting. I really like the adventure. I really like everything there is about it. Just fair warning, the organization is all over the place and things are not that well explained on where to find what, so you like have to flip 15 pages to go find something that's referenced elsewhere. What can you do? It is a humongous dungeon. Like, it's got a lot of stuff, so you got to put it somewhere, right? So things just end up being really far apart. This was a fun session, guys. You know, I think my favorite part was, gosh, what was my favorite part? I think my favorite part was whenever the boat had appeared.
yeah.
And crashed just like right in the middle of the graveyard, just randomly.
Oh my god.
Normally it's a train that derails the. I'm joking.
Right, normally it's a train, but this time it was a whole dang galleon.
And Frog God, if you're listening and you're wanting to do another revision, please have hyperlinks on your PDF version of the thing, so that way you click exit or an entrance, and it takes you to the next map.
Debating like stacking some of the maps on top of each other because of how they're built, but then they're also like just off enough that you can't really do that, because then you'll have like a 50,000 grid map if you're trying to do all of them. It's so cool, but also like it works, but it doesn't work at the same time. If only
it's a net and a mesh. It's not a so like a mega dungeon like Gunderholfen, which is a bunch of levels stacked on top of each other. That works.
Yep.
Rappan Athuk is a bunch of spaghetti thrown against the wall, and then where two pieces of spaghetti touch, that's where one dungeon goes into another.
And then you got to find the next bit of spaghetti that touches the other thing, and then you turn back and you're like, which way is out again? It's true what they say. It's easy to get in. It's very hard to get out of the dungeon. So, with that, I want to say thank you to all of y'all, the players, and of course the viewers as well, for coming to watch us play and for donating all of the cows and the milkmaids. What are we at for cow count now? Let's see. 14 cows and 5 milkmaids, going at 39 milk per hour. That's a pretty good amount of milk. We're at 521. So if I'm by my calculations, then 7 times 39 plus 5. What is it?
Mayo milk.
527. So by the time that we start the stream next week, we'll have 800 bottles of milk, which means that by the end of the next stream, the viewers will be actually able to spend the milk for the first time. So if you're here, I guess the milk magic begins in 1 week.
The milk magic.
Yeah, milk magic, baby.
Milk
Let's
magic
go.
starts in 1 week. Thank you everyone for coming to watch. Thank you guys for playing. I'm glad that we got into a dungeon. After 12 weeks, we finally get to have some really good exploration and some lethality. Let's do a raid. Let's see. It looks like the critical fail is on. We'll go give him a hearty hello. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. After this, I'm going to be hanging out in the Discord, making stuff for our database all night, along with Animancy Press. So, you guys want to come out and hang out or learn how to code stuff in the inner machinations of Foundry? I'll teach you guys, because I'm teaching him how to do that kind of stuff, and you guys are more than welcome to come and hang out. If not, it's also late. I'm also going to be up all night, so...
When we first discovered how to make the database, it was witchcraft. We were like witchcraft.
It really was. All right. Well, there is our raid message. You guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you all on Friday for the Indigo Isles, or on Saturday morning for Baldur's Gate Prix, or next week for the Rappan Athuk game. Have a great one.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
Or 4 hours ago for.
Here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week of Rappan Athuk. My name is Paladin, the DM for this game. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. I'm glad to see Minty Boy is here. Fenai XV, welcome. Gavin, let's see, Minty. Let's see, who else is here? Squigums, of course, Grace. Makita, hello, Makita, welcome. Sir Everlance, of course, our bot. She really trying to get the village to go off. Okay.
Gavin, no! This is too early! This is too
shameful. We are chaos and we drive the wheel.
We haven't even started. I haven't even got through my whole introduction yet. All right, let me get net librams out while I'm doing my introduction. For those of you that are here, welcome. If you haven't been to the channel before, I will give you guys an introduction to everything that's going on here. So that you just saw or heard is our potion of chaos, or Wheel of Chaos. There are 10,000 random effects that could occur. Gavin, I know that you got it, but maybe we could have one of the newer viewers kind of test it out, so you see what they get.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see, Makita.
I'm just showing an example.
If anyone wants to roll the Wheel of Chaos, exclamation point D 10,000.
Yeah, exactly like Gavin did it is how it's done, and it will make one of 10,000 random effects happen as soon as the game starts. And so I will write down the number, look it up. But yeah, so that is our Wheel of Chaos. If you are new to the stream and you're not familiar with the milk, we have milk. So
Makita, if you like to roll the Wheel of Chaos.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. If not, then we can also have James do it as well, because James is new. But getting to that, hello. So getting to that, now to explain everything that's going on here with the milk, I programmed the bot, or really I made a bunch of Python coding in order to work along with our game. And you guys are our 7th player. I say 7th, I know there's 5 of us, so you're technically 6. But essentially how it works is that there is milk being produced every hour, exactly 82 right now. That's a lot of milk. And once it gets to 1,000 milk, which we're at 542.08, you all will start be able to use your milk to do stuff like milk magic, and can give us inspiration, And then starting next week, we can start having spells that you guys can cast, like Cure Wounds and this and that. So it is really essential that you all, as the Milk Masters, are able to help the party get through the game, because the mega dungeon of Rappan Athuk is difficult enough as it is on its own, and I made it harder. So it's impossible to beat the game without you guys. So you guys are very essential to the game, and I'm very glad to have you guys here. So those viewer points that you have, put them to good use. Buy cows, buy milk maidens. They all produce passive milk by the hour. Or you can give us a milk bottle or a milk crate, which also just gives flat milk, but it's not passive. It's just a one-time. But that is how that works. So I do have some big announcements in regards to Paladin's Archives, my streams, things going on with the archives. So this is going to be my only game that I'm going to be streaming for a very long time, at least until next year, whenever the Astalia setting and the West Marches is properly ready to start for the playtesting itself. I will also be streaming other things like education. So like starting this week on Wednesday and Saturday. Wednesday it's 6 p.m. EST. Saturday it's 2 p.m. EST. I'm going to be teaching people how to play D&D. And starting next Monday at 12 p.m. EST weekly, I'm going to be doing 12 lessons of how to game master and how to increase your skills about 2 or 3 years from a beginner all the way up to the 3-year mark in about 3 months. It's going to be a lot of content in a very short amount of time. And if you are interested in any of those, whether it's learning how to play D&D as a player, or some insiders on game mastering, because I have 12 years of doing it now, doing it professional for 2. You can watch the videos on YouTube, as I'm going to turn them into videos afterwards. And if you aren't following the YouTubes, I will provide a link, or actually there's a panel below on Twitch that you can click on that goes straight to YouTube. And that's going to be a very well-made, thorough series of how to game master and get your skills expanded in very long ways. I put down a lesson plan in the Discord, which if you're not a part of the Discord, I will... There it is. You can join us. It's going to be streamed on Twitch. I'm going to be teaching one person, and the person I'm teaching is named Bilbus, and so he's going to be the person that I'm going to be focusing on, and everyone else is going to be able to spectate but not interact. So I'm not going to be answering questions. It's going to be me teaching him, because he's the person that I'm teaching. So he'll be my main focus, and you guys get to view. And then I'll cut it down into videos afterwards. Other than that, the Archives Adventures, which is our organized play for the community aspect of the Paladin's Archives, is got some more dungeon masters. Gavin and Kay both actually onboarded today. So Gavin is, of course, our Chaos player. And the database is making some small improvements as well. But I think the main thing to really talk about is that I think, pretty much decided what it is that I'm going to be doing going forward in the TTRPG space, which is going to be, of course, writing books, and also kind of settling more along the lines of creating software and making programs that are going to make people's lives easier in regards to playing D&D and being able to connect with each other. There's a lot of problems I see in the TTRPG space that aren't really being addressed too well, such as like the complete lack of support for West Marches or Living Worlds. There's not any good software, and I have some really good ideas on how to organize that better. In addition to our West Marches book that we're putting out next year with me, Lion, and Kirk and Ryder are writing, there is a lot of people that are really disconnected in terms of like LFG and trying to find games to play, and everyone's just scattered all over the internet across different Discords, Reddit, I mean, all over the place. And so I'm going to make some big steps moving forward to fix all that in the TTRPG entrepreneurial space. And it's going to take a lot of effort, a lot of time, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I think that given, thank you for the bottles of milk. I think given my track record for organization and putting things together, I think I can do it for sure. And it's going to be a really long road ahead, but I'm looking forward to it. So I think that's it as in regards to that. Let's get to the game. By the way, if you haven't realized it already, the cows are literally 50% cheaper right now until the game starts. So if you have 222 viewer points to spend on a cow in order to get our milk production going, what are you waiting for? Because it's about to get more expensive here in about like 5-10 minutes. So might as well spend your points now while it's cheap, or it's just gonna increase in price. That being said, how about we pass it on over to the players, and we'll start from the very right on the screen and end with our new with the new face, Jill Valenmu. I like that. Gavin, you wanna take it off?
Yes, so I am Gavin. I am playing Castfire. I am a ooze and I was fused with my Kendar friend. I have come from a long lineage of building families and communities together as we have joined a new member into our community of expanding and revolutionizing the world that we live in.
Easy. And there goes the cows.
Let's boogaloo.
Grumnus, you're next.
That is me. I am the Grumnus. Hello. I am a mysterious man with a light bulb for a head. I'm a warforged. My light bulb doesn't really turn on, but otherwise I'm like just a dude. Hey, how's it going? I'm a dude.
Oh my god, hi.
My name is Sir Lament.
Sir Lament. Yes, he's a dude and he's a light bulb. Also, he's kind of a ghost. We've all come to find out he's a ghost.
We came to the conclusion of ourselves he's a ghost. With no evidence, he's a ghost.
There is evidence. He was in a grave.
There is evidence. Hello, my name's Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf Circle of the Shepherd Druid. He recently found out who his mom is. He also found out who brought him to the horrible orphanage he lived in for 12 years. He has been in the woods for 26 years, and apparently, despite the fact that he's lived in the woods for majority of his life, he can barely get any successful roles or anything to do with the woods. So, yeah, that's my life. Hello!
Thank you so much, Grace. And then I think that brings it on over to Lion.
Hello, I'm Lion Dove GM. I'm playing Gib the Gob without the gift of gab, who uses his big head to get us into more problems than he solves. As you can see, I have a special parting gift VTuber model for Gib, as the chances of us getting through this dungeon are as good as Gib will let them to be.
Oh god.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And then last but not least, our brand new player, James. Tell us about yourself, your character that you're coming in with, and tell us as much as you'd like.
Hi, my name is James. I'm going to be playing Matthias today. He is our token human, and he is the chef for the group. I will be happy to cook for you all.
Please, I need some actual food.
I look forward to giving you all the monster bits to eat.
Oh my god!
I hope they're not poisonous.
The Jello will absorb it. Don't you worry about poison when it comes to me.
Sorry, I'm over here having a little bit of fun. So I realized a bug with the naming of the cow. If the names get too long, they just go right off the screen.
Return of the Revenge of the Mobile.
Yeah, I realized they're like cow 3, Return of the Revenge. It just like crossed over, and I'm like, I wonder if I could. Yep, it just goes right off the screen.
Gross.
Right off the screen. Oh boy. Okay. Well, hope you guys are ready. I'm going to be. Oh, did we ever get anyone from the viewers to roll from the Wheel of Chaos.
No, no one else did. James, be our guest!
Soggy
Exclamation
Janitor.
point.
Soggy Janitor is also here as well.
Soggy Janitor, hello! You're
But
here!
also,
All right.
oh wait, but you know, it is James's first game though. There we go. 44, 46.
4446.
Here we go. So, to kind of give context, if you're just now coming in and you're not really sure what's going on, we're rolling from the Wheel of Chaos because our Chaos player, keeping to their name, made it chaotic for us every time. Keeping keeping it on brand. All hail Chaos. It's 44, 46,
All hail
right?
Gasfire. 4446.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Let's see if I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
No,
6,
no,
7,
no,
8, 9,
no.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. James, you rolled it. Roll a d20 in the chat. This will be our first roll of the game.
No. No. No.
Oh yeah.
No.
8.
Why are you saying no? You don't even know what it is.
I don't
I
even
know
what it
it's
is.
the one that hurts me.
You don't even know if it's that bad. It could be entirely just really good. It's not, but
Literally one time, someone at the Wheel of Chaos happened, and I roundly got hit with acid for no reason. So tell me why I shouldn't be afraid.
So James, I'm gonna ask you one question. Left?
No,
or
right. Right.
Okay. Eeny. Meeny.
Don't point at my chickens. No.
Miny. Mo. Catch. A tiger. Bye. Is that 8? That's 8, right? Yep. Bye. That's 7. Toe.
Oh, that's my horse.
That's not good. All right. So, as we start our adventure, you all see, as you approach the horse, a named horse, as you approach the front of the cave, you can hear that there is a wagon coming up from behind, being drawn by 2 draft horses. You see that there is a human steering this wagon. You can hear clucking from behind, and you see what looks to be like a petrified goat. It looks almost like a statue. Its eyes are wide open, bloodshot, looking in 2 different directions. It's got really long curved horns that end in spikes. It looks almost fake. You're looking in that direction. Matthias, what does your character look like? And what does your wagon look like?
All right, so you all will see a 6'3" tall man. He has long blonde hair that covers one eye, and he has a full chef uniform on. On the side, he has a bunch of chef's utensils like his chef's knife and a massive cast iron pan. And what his wagon looks like, it's a fairly generic wagon. It's longer than others, and on the side of the wagon is a latch that can open up, and it opens up to a kitchen area where he cooks, and in the back of the wagon is a little chicken coop.
Ooh.
See the party in front of you? What looks to be 2 small-sized frogs being held by a small blue goblin and a light bulb.
Also, nobody knows what a light bulb is, so they keep calling me a ghost.
Yep, you see a ghost. You see a ghost man. And what looks to be... Actually, you know what? I'll have you guys describe your characters. Caspar, what does your character look like?
Wonderful. So you see a 3. I'm finding. So I'm coming in at a whopping 2 feet tall this time around, like a blue jello, just jiggling. I don't have feet. I just kind of ooze across the floor. and I'm in a magical set of robes. I have a pixie, a still somewhat human pixie haircut. I have a question. Can we lock eyes?
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, perfect. I lock eye contact. Like, you're looking where my eyes would be. When the time comes, I'm going to move directly to you.
When is that exactly?
I mean, if I'm free to do it right now, I'm doing it right now.
When the
sure.
time comes.
Oh, yes. I immediately see you and I come wavering up to you. Hello, friend! Are you a chef?
Hello there.
As soon as cast fire comes up, because it's the Wheel of Chaos, see as they're like approaching towards you en route to you, you see that your horse on the left starts to look a little puffy as you see that they like get really big and then inflate like an accordion. And then you see as its body all of a sudden compresses into itself and you see its head explode off of its body and there's 20 gallons of blood that are just splurt forward and your horse dies.
Holy shit!
Dinner! We have dinner, everybody!
Matthias immediately jumps back and will. No, toast! Oh no! Oh, what happened? What? He like goes around.
Was that not supposed to happen? I thought horses always did this thing.
No, it's not supposed to do this.
Horrifying. Anyways. Hello, new friend.
Hello. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit. I'm sorry. Introductions are in order. Hi, my name is Matthias. It is nice to meet you all. He says, giving a little bow. I'm just a wandering chef. I was going to this dungeon to find some frog legs for my next dish.
That's great.
I hope I'm not bothering anything right now.
Your horse's head just exploded. Maybe you should disconnect and step away from the magic.
What's the line? Your headset. You sound a little distant.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. I've only bought him recently. That was Toast. My horse.
And now he is.
He looks like Toast now.
Very much so.
Hopefully you bought horse insurance.
They didn't have that.
I can see why.
Yeah, who might all of you be?
Frog. And that one's also frog, but less frog than the other one.
You see, one of the frogs, slowly gets up and gets bigger, and I swear this happened last session, but I shape changed back to my actual form, and I am no longer a frog. And
you're heavy. Gib drops you.
Oh my god. So you see around like 6 foot tall, who looks like an elf with the pointy ears and like very long like white hair, with a bit of a stubble actually. And Ambrose tells Sir and Gib and Cassie what Philip told him last session about that. Apparently that's where his home is, and he turns to Matthias and says, "Hello."
Hello there. It's lovely to meet you all. Are you guys entering this dungeon also?
Yes, we are.
We're here to deposit frog legs.
Ambrose.
I see.
Yeah, Ambrose looks at Philip and says, "This is your home."
And he
All right,
goes,
then.
Robert, looking over at Matthias.
Matthias gives a little smile. Well, if you have friends here, I won't hunt here.
Well,
I'm completely fine with that.
Philip told me that this is where he lives, and he wanted us to take him home.
Robert?
Oh, well, alright, then. Well, I
maybe
can
there's-
refrain from doing any violence against frogs.
I mean, maybe there's some less intelligent frogs you can eat, or you could eat that horse. I feel like there's a phrase: "So hungry you can ride a horse" or something.
Eat a
Ambrose
horse.
heads over to the horses, looks at the still living horse, and says, "Hi, how are you doing?"
A horse right next to the other one is going to make a wisdom save
Oh no.
in response to what had happened. He looks at Toast, snipping him, and then looks at the blood up ahead. Turns towards you, Ambrose. The horse says, "Everything was fine until Toast died." Brr.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I've never seen this happen before. Ambrose looks back at Philip, narrows his eyes, then looks back at the horse.
Hey,
Continues to
Curry,
stare.
are you okay? You okay, buddy? Give some pets to him.
You pet Curry along their mane. They are surprisingly very calm despite what just happened.
Well, it's nice to meet you all. I don't know what happened to my horse. That can't have been. That's not normal. There has to be some magical influence or something. That's just doesn't happen. But I could, maybe I could compensate you guys with a meal.
Oh, I love food! And I just start jiggling. I vibrate in place.
Is that?
Some horse would be nice.
Yeah, well, my saying is no one should go hungry. Do you guys have any dietary restrictions that I should know of?
None for me. I even eat my own type.
Oh. Alright.
I'm a pretty flexible eater. Looks at
I
Sarah.
have yet to be explained to the concept of eating.
Give, like, squints. Do you have a mouth?
Maybe.
Yes, do you? Matthias will go up to you a little bit and will just, like, look at you. You're what they call a, I never seen somebody like you.
They keep calling me Ghost.
Yeah, you're like made of metal. Well, if you do have a mouth, then I would, be happy to serve you.
Lovely.
Maybe his head's like a jar, and you just have to like take the hat off and pour the food in the top.
I'm sure there's a more respectful way to do it. And I could probably cook something up for your little frog friend as well.
Gib looks at Philip. You fancy some cooking or some fries? Flies.
Your microphone has stopped working.
Philip says, "Brr," which means, "Don't worries about me. My home is right in there. But no matter, if you need to eat, I understand."
Can Ambrose hear him here?
Yes, in fact, the only reason I'm interpreting is Ambrose can't hear.
Okay, yeah. Ambrose looks at Gib, says, "Philip says that he's fine as his home is right here."
I mean,
Well, alright then.
okay.
If you guys would all just give me a moment, I can whip you guys something up very good. It would be an egg dish. I'll decide on the way. I did freshly make some bread in my wagon, so
Wait, before you
something
go
to do
in,
with eggs and bread.
before you go in, is that a goat or a statue?
That is my goat. I bought him for 8 silver at the market. They really wanted to get rid of him. He's He's special.
Arrows looks up at the goat.
I don't think he's blinked since I bought him.
Arrows looks at the goat and says, "Hello?"
See the goat continue to look in two different directions with completely bloodshot eyes. You don't see it move, you don't see it breathe, you don't see it blink. You're not sure if it's really alive.
Ambrose looks back at Matthias, then looks back at the goats, and says, "He's not saying anything."
Is it go?
That happens.
He's not breathing.
When I poke it, it doesn't move at all.
Can I form a ring around it and ride said goat?
You form a ring around the goat and you get on top of it. It feels nice and cushy. You don't feel any resistance at all. You manage to get right on top. Nothing happens.
I would like my unseen servant to push said goat.
Push it where?
Just try to push it forward into like what's
You're
left
gonna
of
push it
toast.
onto me?
I'm gonna push it onto toast.
You push the goat right off, and you see as it lands on top of a pile of dead horse, and it just like falls on its side. Stiff.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Yes, I don't think that's how you ride goats.
Can you please not ride Stroganoff?
Okay.
I mean, it did move.
I'm surprised.
Not
Stroganoff is not meant to be ridden.
He didn't move voluntarily, at least, but yes.
Let me just
No,
put
that's
him
not
back
bad.
in
We
his
just saw it
place.
move.
Give me a moment. Give me sorry. God, they're heavy. Put him back over here.
Put Stroganoff right back on top of the wagon.
Well, now, I can make you a great dish. Just give me about 15-20 minutes and it'll be all fresh right out for you.
All right. I like this, Matthias.
At first, I wanted to eat the horse, and then I thought about how its head randomly exploded, and I don't want whatever parasites it has.
You see that Ambrose is still staring at the goat.
You stare at the goat, and I don't know. It just seems a little off. Doesn't really act like a goat. You're not convinced that it's alive. Maybe you want to make a medicine check just to be sure.
Yes, please. Let me make a medicine check. Plus
Okay.
5, plus 5, plus 5, plus
Go
5,
for it.
plus 5,
Go
plus
for it.
5, plus 5, plus 5.
You checked the goat over. You get some blue slime off as you're checking it. As far as you can tell, it looks like it's alive, but it doesn't act like it's alive.
Ambrose is confused. He's like very confused right now.
Matthias, you want to make your cooking check to see what you make?
Alright, yeah. Matthias gets out a couple of eggs and he prepares himself and he'll use his top-notch ingredients like some salt and pepper. He takes some freshly made bread out of the oven and will then begin to cook.
Salt and pepper? Oh my god!
Pepper is pepper is 2 gold. You rolled a 3.
It's still a 10.
It's still a 10.
That's the most average.
You get out, you start working away, you make what you were trying to make, and
I make scrambled eggs on bread.
There you go. It's tasty, delicious. It's passing, yeah.
It certainly is food.
It is food.
Then I garnish it with a little bit of green to make it healthy. And then I come out with a big tray of just eggs on toast. Here's a light meal. I don't want to make something too heavy since we're all going into that dungeon. This is just scrambled eggs on toast. I hope you all enjoy. It may not be the best. Had a little bit of complications, but, mistakes make it better.
Oh, wonderful. I'm going to slowly stick out my finger to it and just have my finger slowly absorb this stuff as it dissolves as it reaches as it goes deeper into me. Delish.
I'm glad you like it. And he'll like go to the group and like hand everybody just some scrambled eggs and toast. It's just scrambled eggs and toast anybody can make.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm a little hesitant to go near the exploding horse.
I would not blame you. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Whenever crazy stuff like that happens, sometimes it's infectious. You didn't get any blood on you, did you? Like looking around.
No, it went forward.
Oh no.
It wasn't facing me, luckily. It's really unfortunate though. I do have some chickens in the back also. That's how I get my eggs.
You can hear the clucking from the back. They're pretty active back there.
Can I hear their gossip? Can I eavesdrop their gossip?
Oh, you want to listen to their gossip?
Yes, I want to hear the chicken gossip.
You want to hear all their names before the gossip? You got
sure.
Nugget, Quiche, Souffle, Omelet, and Fred.
Okay,
Oh my
I
God.
will try to remember that.
Sure, for Fredo, right?
No, just Fred.
Did you hear about Mildred? She laid the biggest egg I've ever seen, and then that man took it. It was particularly the size of a goose egg. And then the other chickens, you can hear them saying, "It's nothing really. Oh, I've been eating extra greens lately. I guess it's paying off. Extra greens? You got extra greens today? I hardly got a pebble." You took like pebbles? It's just not really interesting, but they're talking about eggs.
Ambrose looks back at Matthias and says, your chickens sure are, chatty.
They're always chatty. Don't mind them. They're very good. I make sure to feed them tons. And the goat, I don't know. I lay out food for Stroganoff, but he doesn't eat it. A few days pass by, the food is still untouched. Then one day, it's just gone. I don't know if my chickens ate it or he ate it. I'm not too sure.
Well, he seems alive.
I've brought him from the Indigo Isles. Maybe the trip messed him up. I'm not sure.
Are you not native to the Lost Lands?
No, I've came from overseas.
Oh, that explains it.
I've seen so many diverse races of people. It's quite amazing.
Yeah.
Some of the situations people are in are horrendous, though. There's some things that are people aren't getting properly fed, and the food quality I've seen is horrendous.
Yeah, we definitely do need better food quality. Where I'm from, we mostly have humans and gnomes, so I don't really see that much diverse humans.
We eat more than humans and gnomes. Come on.
I'm sorry?
I eat everything.
Well, I would suggest not having any humanoid race on the menu, please.
Well, I guess that's your food allergy, not mine.
Oh my god.
You might need to make that yours also.
Welcome to the Lost Lands, Mateus, where it's eat or be eaten. And if you stick with us, you'll be less likely to be eaten, provided you don't go into houses we tell you not to go into.
Well, I mean, you're inviting me. I mean, all right. I would like to go in there. It'd be better with a group if you all don't mind me.
Yeah, sure.
I would love to have you join our community.
Yeah, Ambrose heads back and looks at Philip and says, "So, how far along in this place is your home?"
Well, you see, I live in this wonderful deep orange pond. The lily pads are gracious, the insects are plentiful, and the gods they point in every direction they do. It's not far inside. You must merely scratches his head. Let me see if I remember. How exactly do I get there again? Rolls. Oh, you can't see that roll, can you?
No,
Nope.
we can't.
Recheck. All right, here we go. Let's see if he can remember where he's from. 11.
Oh my god, -4.
He's a frog.
Ribbit, it's inside, and I think it's either left or right. Most likely left. I'm unsure.
Ambrose just face palms. Okay. And if we go inside there and help you get home, are you sure we won't be attacked?
Attacked, you say?
Yes,
Well,
attacked.
From what I remember, I do remember there being zombies and oozes and skeletons and priests and harpies and ghosts and other sorts of harmless things.
You say.
Well, to the frogs, yes. But you have a frog with you. There's no reason they should not attack.
Should not or should?
Should. He corrects himself.
Okay. Ambrose turns to the party. Well, apparently there are zombies and ghosts and priests and skeletons and oozes and a bunch of horrific stuff in that dungeon over there.
Oozes, did you say?
Gabe looks at Sir, the ghost. All we're missing, I'm a priest, so all guess we're missing is a skeleton.
Well, I could actually help with those. You see, I am a paladin of the Watcher. If it's undead, well, I can be of great help.
Wonderful.
You're a
I don't
paladin?
think I'm undead.
Yes.
Well,
A friend back in the Indigo Isles taught me the ways of the Watcher.
okay. Well, Philip says that he thinks that if we stay with him, we should not be attacked. But he also doesn't know left from right, so I'm not sure what he knows.
We will most likely be attacked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prepare for battle. Understood.
But if we do bring the frog to the frog god, we'll probably get some kind of boon.
Well, yeah.
Or it'll try to eat us.
Philip said that if we
Frog
bring him
god?
home, his god should bless us.
I'm sorry, Frog God?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the cloister of the frog god.
You came here looking
Oh.
for frogs, right?
Yeah, I don't quite know the full history. My apologies.
Whoa.
There's probably a very big frog in there.
And or cultists that would like to kill us all.
That would not be ideal.
Yes, frogs are not my favorite animal.
Well, as long as we have Philip. All we have to worry about is the ghosts then.
Or the skeletons, or the oozes.
I'm more worried about the ghosts.
You're a cleric.
And
Don't you know what the hell ghosts?
ghosts are fiddly.
When you
Just
say
shoot them away
fiddly,
with your god magic.
when you say fiddly, my unseen servant just bristles your clothing.
Let me go ahead and roll.
Roll to be spooked.
You roll a 14. Very nice. Acrobatics.
Gabe hops away. Ah!
Yeah,
When
but
you-
you're gay.
Every time I say ghost, something touches me. Okay, it didn't happen just then, but it happened a moment ago.
There's a lot of things I gotta learn here, but why do we enter? I don't see any harm in just going in now.
Matthias?
Broke. And then he's like, Ribbit? And he says, oh shoot. I don't remember which entrance is the correct one. You see that there are one, 2, 3 entrances.
You hear Ambrose go, are you kidding me? Out loud. Just very loudly.
Hey, I'm not croaking you. You know, my ribbits are definitely not ribbiting. I don't remember. Ribbit.
Let's go through the skulls.
Yeah, right.
What, guys, Philip says he doesn't know which way to go, and you're just going to go to the random path?
No,
He did say the left.
we're going through the path with skulls, because why else would you put up skulls unless you don't actually have defenses behind them?
Well, shouldn't we go through the left one over there? Since Ambrose said they said left.
He said left or right, maybe left. He doesn't know. He thinks that, and when he said that, he meant inside. We don't even know the proper entrance to inside here.
Well, this one looks like it has footprints. The other two don't seem so much to be footprinted.
There's
This
a
feels
good
like
point.
an obvious trap.
Sir, since you're in the
Well-
front, can you make a perception check? You do see the footprints. You see that there are some muddy footprints, quite many of them, going in and out of that entrance. You do see that there are various large skulls adorning the entrance, and you see that it's very soggy, muddy, wet inside. But yes, sir, we'll see what else you roll for your perception since you're in the front. Perception, please.
I perceive.
You perceive with a 12 that there are more bones inside. They seem to form a sort of rib-like structure, and they're quite sharpened and angled directly across from each other, as you would see from a snake.
Can I ask what the hell's going on here? Is this just like a dude with a really big rib cage, or is he inside a rib cage?
You see that there is a set, like a large rib cage that is currently housing a humanoid skeleton with the front half trying to crawl its way out from the front.
Actively trying?
No, but
okay.
It looks like it's trying to escape, but it's not moving.
Can I do a history check on these two skulls right here, calling on Callisto and Boba?
Yeah, make a religion check.
Religion check. Copy.
Yes. Oh yeah, so you see that these are little, I guess you can call them like little shrines. They got symbols on them that denote the worship of undeath and bones. And it looks like whatever is here is some sort of sick, twisted way of like glorifying the death of people and having things being eaten.
I don't mean to alarm you guys, but further in is a massive pit.
Huh. I think you're right about that one.
Is that what that was? I thought it was just really dark.
It looks like a massive pit.
You want to take a perception check, Matthias?
Sure.
It looked like a giant
14.
pit. It looks like a giant mud pit to you. You're not sure how
Perhaps
deep.
we
You can't see the bottom.
Well, if this is a pit, perhaps we should not go down here. Amber says specifically looking at it.
I would prefer not to go down here as well.
Okay. What about the far right side?
We could try that.
That's left.
You go
Well,
to
this
the
is
right
my
side,
perspective.
And you want to make a perception check as you approach the entrance?
Absolutely.
Fire, Ambrose, Matthias.
+5. Come on. +5. +5. Oh, come on.
We have a 13 Ambrose, 17 Castfire, 23 Matthias. So the three of you can hear like a tss. It sounds like steam, moving water, very wet, and you can see that the ground here is very soft. Also, Matthias, can I ask, you're a paladin, right? So
Yep, I am.
Could you make me a wisdom save?
Yeah, of course. 16.
What is something that you would say smells really bad for Matthias? Like, what smell does he hate?
That's a hard one because he makes bad dishes on purpose. I have to say, I want to roll for it. Give me a second. I have things in my mind.
Okay. Oh, a 2. Okay, from a D4. Okay.
His friends attempt at cooking.
Okay, so you know how like paladins, whenever they smell like undead or fiends, it like smells like brimstone? Instead of brimstone, it smells like that to you, your friend's cooking. Whenever you sense something evil. Whenever you laid feet on the ground, it feels, tastes, smells, everything, it just, that one sense, it's what your friend's cooking everywhere. It like the entire floor is sopping with it. It's like you're in an ocean of evil beneath your feet.
There is a tremendous amount of evil in this path.
Neat.
Yes.
Should we go down?
And a tremendous amount. It smells like my friend's cooking. Oh.
Oh, your friend's cooking is evil? Huh, Jinx?
It might as well be.
You owe me the soda.
What's a soda?
What's a soda?
It's a bubbly beverage. Back in my hometown, we used to call them Cokes.
Huh.
We have Coke in Grit's Neck, but it's not a soda.
Is Pepsi okay?
Well, we do have this Pepsi drink, but it's because it makes you a little extra peppy. And you go see a lot after it.
Indeed, to go Isles, there's specializations for root beer.
Ooh. Does that come from the roots of beer trees?
It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I digress. I say we check out the other tunnel before this one. I
may be making an assumption,
but I am
assuming this evil cave is probably where they live.
That's what the fog did say.
So, on the other path, you want to make a perception check over here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, a high number, 21 Castfire, 21 Gib, 19, everyone is rolling high, 19, 29, we didn't roll
Our eyes are
19.
Our eyes are working, damn it.
Damn!
Who rolled the highest? Gib and Castfire.
Yeah, me and Cat.
Both of you, can both of you just roll a d20, a normal d20? I'll take the lowest between you two.
Hmm.
You say roll low, Gib, say less.
As you are looking inside, you see that there is lichen. There's cave roots hanging from the walls. There is a lot of moss, pebbles. You see what looks to be some sort of toad or frog sitting on a rock closer inside, and some skulls. And as you're looking inside Collective, you're like, you see that there is a red mist that kind of like pervades the inside. And you see something move.
Oh no.
It's a former me.
Wait.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, please. Could you give us one moment, please?
I see a frog in here, and I see a red mist. And
Could you come back? Could you come back for a moment?
Oh, the whole
yeah,
outside
sure.
changed.
Wait, I figured I'd have to do something cool. I have a macro to set up a mist that just happens automatically on a button. I'm so fucking proud of that. Anyway.
Could you just please
the
give
red
me
came out.
1 minute? Could you please just give me 1 minute, please?
Yeah, what do you need?
Yeah, okay.
I need to cast a spell. Just give me 1 moment. And you see he places a hand on the floor and channels holy magic around him. And he is going to a ritual cast Detect Magic.
Ritual cast Detect Magic, you say?
Yep. How do I get rid of this template?
Uh,
on me, yes.
It's okay. Do you want me to put a aura around you so you can see where your thing is at?
Yes, please.
Okay, sure. What color? What's your favorite color? What's Matthias' favorite color?
His favorite color is yellow.
Oh, yellow. Light yellow, goldish yellow.
Goldish yellow, but I prefer light yellow personally.
Okay.
Here's a random quote. How do we do the living of cure K?
Ah. So I'm gonna do it to you, so that way everyone else doesn't necessarily see it. Can you see that?
I cannot.
Oh, okay. It's 30 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
I forgot to put the distance on it. That's why. Now?
No.
No? You should be able to see it. Owner? Aura?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah? Okay.
Now it's working.
There you go. And only you can see it, so that way it doesn't disrupt everyone else.
Mm-hmm. It is, I just need to cast Detect Magic. It lasts for 10 minutes, so I might need to recast it a few times.
So, like, how does it look like? Because you're a paladin, but you don't have ritual casting as a paladin, so you'd be using a first level spell for this, unless you had a feature.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm. Paladins don't have
Everybody got ritual casting.
Clerics do.
Yeah. Yep, clerics and wizards, and I think it's just clerics and wizards. I'm not even sure.
Bards also get it as well, I think.
Oh, so paladins don't get it?
I do get it, but I don't have it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, not everything has ritual casting. So yep, paladins do not get ritual casting. You would have to use a spell slot. But we have party members that can cast Detect Magic, I think. But if you want to use a first level spell slot, you can.
I don't really want to spend a first level then.
Okay, knowing that you want to change out your spell, not that you kind of know.
It's part of my Watcher. It's part of my Oath of the Watchers.
Oh, okay, so it's always prepared. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You want me to turn it off for you?
Yes, please. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience.
No, it's okay. Look, we're all learning. Okay, there's so many rules in D&D. It's crazy. Like it's impossible to know it all almost.
I never knew that. That's crazy.
Arcane tricksters, eldritch knights, paladins, rangers, sorcerers, and warlocks. None of those can ritual cast.
You can't.
I just don't have that spell.
Ritual casting is something you get naturally, so it isn't something you have to do. I'm pretty sure bards
Artificers,
get it,
bards, clerics, druids, and wizards all
Yes,
do.
I have ritual casting, but I do not have that spell.
I have the spell. I have the spell, and I can ritual cast.
Wow!
Okay, do you want to ritual cast Detect Magic?
Sure.
Yeah.
What does it look like for Ambrose to ritual cast for 10 minutes as I'm setting your stuff up?
Oh. Okay. I don't know what would it look like for Ambrose. Ambrose, he is you just see like a bunch of wind pass by him, I guess. And he's saying up a few like they're like very weirdly shaped sets. Like very interesting shaped sets. I think it looks like there's also a stone that's in the shape of a wolf. And he sets it up, and you just see like there's like this bunch of green magic that like pops up.
You could feel like almost like through the earth, about 30 feet out. And you can tell that Castfire is magical, Sir is magical, Matthias's personality is magical, Gib is magical, Phil, everyone is magical, including the frog.
Interesting.
You also feel that there's two entities nearby, but you can't see them. One is on top of Sir's head, and the other one is like right next to Castfire.
Ambrose like looks at Sir and Castfire and raises an eyebrow.
I immediately send over my unseen servant to shake your hair. Ooh.
You just like, it's funny.
Oh my god. Okay. Ambrose turns to Gib and says, "I think I know what your ghost is."
What is it?
Ambrose looks at Castfire.
Castfire is the ghost.
I am no ghost. I am Castfire. I am all-powerful blue.
Castfire's using wind magic, huh?
There was this invisible entity right next to Castfire, and then suddenly it came up to me and touched my hair.
Ooh, Ambrose, boo!
You
I
see
dismissed my unseen servant.
I also realized that it's supposed to be for any visible creatures, but we'll say that you felt them for a moment and then you stopped feeling them. Just like keep it going. Okay.
Okay.
It's still magic, and they were able to detect it.
It's still magic.
Yeah, it's magic. You can sense it.
I can sense it.
You can detect the magic with detect magic.
Right.
You can even detect what type of magic it is.
So
go ahead.
I don't want to burn a divination just on picking the cave, but I will if y'all want me to.
What's divination?
I can throw the bones and get a wheel or a woe. However, every time I do it, the chances of the next divination being accurate drop sharply.
Oh.
Well, I see a frog in there already, so...
I concur.
I could transport the frog over there with one of my appendages.
I don't think
I walked over there.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, just drop the frog off. Frog's home.
Give you
just holding
back
Philip
inside.
out. Yeah,
Philip looked at you. He like licks one of his eyes as you step into the red mist.
All right, Philip,
It's
you're technically leading the way.
It's quite dark in here.
It's not magical darkness, so it's not that bad.
I can't see in the dark.
I got you.
Oh, that's right.
I'm just a mere human.
Where's my dark vision? It's not here.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to all ask him about dark vision. DM, dark vision!
Do you have dark vision?
Didn't I tell you?
Can you give me one of your items?
I don't think Warforged do they?
No, but I do. My imp does, and I can see through its eyes.
Yes, but only when you're concentrating as your imp, not when you're walking around as yourself.
Oh no, you can see through its eyes, and the only thing that it happens is you can't see or hear through your own eyes.
Only when you are in that state of trance, of changing your consciousness over. Wait, this is fine, familiar, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't get it automatically. You would have to actually switch into your imp's consciousness. It got really quiet. Hello?
All right, so For those that cannot see, come to me and I will share the eyes of night.
All right.
What do you want to cast light on?
No, eyes of night.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So eyes of night is, so as an action you can magically share dark vision of this feature with willing creatures you can see within 10 feet of you, up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1 creature. They have this for 1 hour, and as long as I don't share it with another person or until I finish a long rest.
That's a really good one. Who do you want to give it to? Matthias?
I will give it to as many people that need it.
You can only share it with 1 because your wisdom modifier is 1. Right? Yeah.
I thought it was 2, but okay.
It says you can share it with a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, and your wisdom modifier is 12.
Oh, yeah.
It's a +1.
It's 12.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I will share it with Matthias.
Okay.
If anything, I can also cast light if you want to use that.
Matthias, you can see.
Oh. Well then, thank you. Oh wow, I'm not used to this.
I just like put my ooze up around your eyes, and I cast Eyes of Night.
Well, wow.
I have
Everything's so
magical
clear.
powers. Sir Lamet, are you coming with us?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Of course. Probably, could you link your thing? I'm looking at it. I'm not seeing where it says a trance. I mean, it's fine if that's what you want to roll. It just says you just see through its eyes.
We could look it up later. I don't want to stop the game for a 5-10 minute rule lookup, but I'm very sure that
Yeah,
you
no.
gotta look. You gotta.
I just thought you had
switch.
something you were looking at right now.
Nope, just memory of like
Okay.
define familiar rules.
You saw the
Look.
creature went in this route, right?
Gib?
Yes. I saw it. At least I thought I did.
Well, then we should proceed with caution. We don't know if it could be dangerous or could be friendly.
Well, aren't we just supposed to drop Philip off?
Yes, but we
In the
don't know where
pond.
his actual home is. We're currently snowfall.
Well, ask
Cool.
Philip if this is his home.
To describe the general
Oh.
theme as you guys kind of walk in here, you see that there is a copper frog covered in mold. Philip is sitting right next to it, looking at it. He pokes at it, nothing happens. When you look to the right where the slime was, you don't see anything down in that direction, although you can make a perception check.
Arrows
But without, and to let you guys know before we get to this, any checks made in the dark, even with dark vision, are with disadvantage. You would need light to have normal perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone want me to cast light? I can do that.
Yeah.
But the downside is that if you cast light, you can no longer be hidden, and creatures from far away can see you. That's the trade-off.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
For now, Gib says it's best if we just stay quiet and in the dark. If anybody has trouble seeing, just stay within arm's reach. At least Ambrose and I have pretty good night vision.
I can see up to 300 feet in here.
Can I also make a perception?
Sure. Absolutely. I see that
Awesome.
Gib rolled a 14. We have
Oh, that was almost 2 nat 20s.
Matthias with a 13. An ooze rolled a 4 on itself.
Everybody's.
We all see the ooze.
You see it over to the far right. It is on top of some sort of dark patch of dark colored floor. There are more frogs and what looks to be skulls in the far recess of that corridor, but it's a dead end as far as you can see.
Ambrose looks at Philip poking at the frog and looks at the frog's head. Back to Philip and says, "Is it not moving?"
Philip looks at it and says, "Looks oddly familiar."
Well, here, I'll help. Oh, no. Sorry.
Is that a real frog or?
I don't know.
Can I try with the medicine?
Sure.
Is that? Might that be your friend, Frog? Here,
it's definitely a frog statue, Ambrose.
Okay.
Is that your friend? Well, I'll help you. And Matthias will just like, with a smile, just wipe off the mold for it. Well, wipe off all the moss and all that. So it's clean.
I think that's a statue, Philip.
Yeah, we'll just wipe off the statue of all the moss that's grew on it, so it can be clear.
You're not sure what this means, but you see the number 1 appear above Matthias's head.
Oh.
Do all of us see this?
Oh yeah, it's a green 1.
Oh, you are 1, Matthias.
Maybe you shouldn't have wiped the
Is
statue.
that good or bad?
Let me try. I will also wipe on the statue.
You try to wipe away at the statue. It doesn't do anything. There's also nothing to wipe off either because Tyus had already cleaned it. But nothing appears above you, Castfire, when you clean it.
Castfire, maybe
Could I make an arcane check?
Statue.
I'm sorry, I think Ambrose was speaking.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Castfire, maybe if you wipe a different statue, same thing will happen, but with 2.
Okay. I see more statues down in by the ooze. I will go down there and try those.
No, but be careful. Be careful, please. Okay.
I will be extra careful.
Well, I'll go with you. All right.
I will touch this.
You will touch it. Okay.
I will touch this one.
Go closer and touch it. And Matthias, you can make your Arcana check if you want to. You go and you touch, and you are wiping away the moss from it, and you see that Castfire, you too also get a 1. You also see the ooze aggressively ooze towards you, starting initiative.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, as soon as you went forward, I was like, okay. We're doing this.
We're doing this.
Oh, does it auto roll initiative?
It does.
It does.
Oh, that's really cool, actually. And I actually rolled pretty good. I have a -1 in dexterity.
I'm not sure the answering servant needs to go on its turn.
Oh, never mind.
Does it? I think it goes on your turn.
It does go on my turn.
Okay,
I had dismissed them. I had dismissed them earlier, though.
Oh, okay, then we can.
So
just
they
delete
should. Yeah. I'm gonna say they should be deleted.
All right. Impy, I believe, also goes on its own turn. Is it? Yes, it does. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, I started putting together a new playlist of music for you guys. So.
Oh yeah.
Yes. We're gonna start with this one.
Z Combat.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay. Just so you're aware, every beginning of the round, James, it'll re-roll everyone's initiative. So at the very end, you'll see a bunch of dice again. Yeah, it'll do it automatically. Okay. Oh, you said BRB. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah. Anyways,
then we start off with Ambrose.
5, 10, 15, 30. Ambrose is going to move here. There's a gray ooze. And Ambrose is going to... Which Ambrose? Ambrose is going to cast... Wait, how far is the ooze from me? 40. Okay. Ambrose is going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay. Go for it. Ice knife.
Is
All
it-
right. So you gotta make an attack roll to hit it. It's still gonna have to do the dex save regardless.
Yeah.
But let's see how you
Is
do with the
it
attack roll.
normal or disadvantage?
It's normal.
Okay.
It's a normal attack. Oh, a 12. A 12 will definitely hit. Well, go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
yes. Oh god.
Oh my god.
15
Now
damage.
that's a lot of damage.
You grab an ice knife, you chuck it, and you see as it goes right through the ooze and then it explodes. You see that there are shards of the ooze that like explode forward, and its entire frame becomes very solidified as it's barely crawling now towards Castfire.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Castfire?
I'm going to be casting Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 11 Dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah, and because it's kind of half frozen, we're gonna give it disadvantage. Rolls a 4. Go ahead. Let's see it. Power combo right here. 5. Oh, so there's no way. Well, we'll just go ahead and because by the time it gets to the next people, we'll say that between the ice knife and it becoming a statue, you see that there's this little circle that appears above on the cave, and there is a holy flame that comes down and entirely annihilates the gray ooze, ending the combat.
Ambrose high fives Cassie.
Hell yeah!
Oh wow.
Ba-ba!
Are y'all
Yeah.
bullying oozes over there?
Hey! I'm going to get some of this ooze to turn into jelly.
By the way,
Oh,
you got 20 XP for the encounter. Click on the plus, the ad that comes up in the chat to add it to your character automatically.
That's nice.
Oh my god. Cassie.
Good job. Wow, you guys are quite efficient with combat. Oh wow.
This is mine. I'm gonna capture it and turn it into jelly.
Cass.
Well,
Please be careful, sir.
Oh, I will
Ma'am,
absolutely be
I-
careful. It's okay. I'm all of them. I can be man. I can be woman. I can be anything I want to be today.
My God.
I'm happy for you.
Oh my.
Also, on your stream, Paladin, it's
Yes.
completely dark.
Dark as in like black.
It's black, yeah. So the viewers can't like see anything, like the dungeon layout and everything.
You know what? It's probably because I'll fix it. Thank you for pointing that out. Also, hello, Oh My Y. Oh My Y, I knew them. They're from here, from where I live, but I knew them before I even started the Discord for Paladin's Archive. So, hello, good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. I know.
Hello, my Y.
I will fix
Hello.
I will fix the overlay. Probably turn it off, or maybe put like a little light that you guys can see. You have dark vision, right? Or at least most people here have dark vision. So what I can do is turn on a light that is global, so that way everyone can see.
yeah.
Matai says dark vision now. Oh wow.
Yeah, for an hour.
So-
I have a bucket. I would like to capture the gray ooze and put it into a bucket.
Would like to capture the gray ooze. Okay, so you capture the gray ooze. You put the frozen pieces into your bucket. Dissolves quite easily into there.
Yes.
I'm gonna sneak up ahead a little bit to take a poke around. All right, everybody. Shh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Stealth 15. Okay, Gib. You are moving on ahead. Give me a moment. I do want to fix this overlay real quick before we kind of move forward, because then it'll be too much going at the same time. Gib, do you want to make a perception check with disadvantage? Well,
Sure.
okay. Okay. So, just a second. Let me do this. That should make it at least a bit more visible. Kind of. This is very dark, isn't it?
I can see it.
It's a little bit better now. You can see the redness of the room.
Okay. It's better. It's definitely
it's visible now, at least.
it's visible, sort of. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. So, Gib, as you are going down the hallway, you see that there's more frogs ahead of you. There's a central stone that seems to go into two directions, two pathways that kind of split off the path. A lot of moss, and you see that the air here gets thicker with the red fog that you have going.
I'm gonna take a poke around the right side, hugging the wall on my right. I'm only gonna take short steps, as you described.
Okay. Yeah, you go down a bit. I mean, you see what you see. See that there's two ways. One side has a lot of skulls to the left side. To the right side, you see that there's a lot of broken shards of bone, pottery, not too sure, along the floor. The left side has a lot more moss on the walls than the right side.
From a cursory glance, it looks like the right side goes further in. Also, Gibbs trying to map out where the manor would be sitting at. Yeah, I think this would start to kind of go into the water.
Do you do anything else, Gib, while you're over there, or?
No, he's trying to steer clear of actually touching the. He doesn't want no numbers above his head.
Okay.
He's taking a look.
Okay.
Yeah, he's.
All right. So, if all you're doing is taking a look, so then go ahead and roll another perception check. Disadvantage. Everyone else, what do you guys want to be doing while Gib is going on down?
Hey, cast fire. If you want to clean them off, here, you can have one of these. I have some kitchen towels on me. I'll give cast fire a kitchen towel. Oh, and be sure to, if you're gonna wipe it out, make sure to wipe it out properly. With any god, they should, with gods of these nature, gods the frogs, they at least should be respected. Because we are in the presence of their cave, so we should respect who the cave is based off of. That's why we should clean these.
You are right. Let me. I feel something inside of me. One. Clean off.
I think Gibbs too far away, but he would have retorted. I think the god of filth likes it dirty.
I did not roll slash.
Leave alone. R/1d2. Oh, I see what she's doing.
I will clean it with the ooze that is here, that is in the bucket. We'll dip the rag in and be like, "You're right." Clean it. Clean it and clean as I can with clean ooze. I don't know how clean this great ooze is.
Okay. Caspar, you clean off another toad, and you see the number 2 appear above your head.
I am twice.
Just be careful, alright? Your name is Ambrose, right?
We'll follow you to where we go to next.
Ambrose, yes.
Oh, yes, well, your name reminds me of somebody. But, do you know what this number might be over my head.
Can I,
You know, the last time I was cursed, Gib had something to say about this.
Can I like roll Arcana on that? Or
Code?
on the numbers?
Sure. Go for it.
Oh.
Oh, damn!
You get the sense that those numbers are produced by some sort of magical effect. You're not really sure what is causing it exactly, but with your detect magic, you can sense that there's some sort of illusionary magic going up above them.
I don't know where that's from, but it is some illusionary magic. Some sort.
I see. Well, I don't know, but I'll take it for the good. I would rather respect the frogs than disrespect them. Those statues seem like they've been there for a long time.
You came in here looking for frog blades.
Yes, but I've learned a lot. There's a whole place dedicated to frogs. I mean, why disrespect them now? They seem to have a whole culture to themselves, and you talk to it even. Why would I go out killing it if it has a conscience? Like that.
Fair. Fair. You know what, Chef? Fair. And Ambrose goes back this way and looks at Sir and says, what do you think about the numbers above these people's heads?
Oh, good heavens, I didn't even notice. I was just making a map. Spooky. It's ghost numbers. Numbers that have died in the past.
Ghost numbers?
Ghost numbers? I've never
Ambrose,
quite heard of those.
Where's Philip? Where did Philip go?
Oh.
Gib uses his slingshot and shoots a little pebble over towards y'all to like signal.
Oh, they're over there.
Over there.
You move on deeper into the cave, right where Gib is at. You can see that this is a triple fork. You coming down from the entrance side. There's a pathway to the left, a pathway to the right. I can tell you immediately that there are 3 mossy skulls on that central rock in front of you. A lot of moss, 2 toads. These toads look different than the other ones. They seem to be a little bit more golden, and they are croaking up to the skies. You look to the left and see that there are a lot of skulls lined up on rocks. You look to the right and you see that there are many shattered pebbles, bone, pottery. That's about all you can make.
Philip, you said that we should go to the left, right?
Yep, left, or maybe it's right. Which left? Your left or my left?
How am I supposed to know?
I will continue to clean off these toads.
Matthias will actually follow along with you in doing that. Like as you go up, hey, why don't I'll get this one and you get the other one.
I'm cleaning off this toad.
Yeah, Matthias is cleaning off this toad also.
Philip, do you know anything about the numbers over your heads?
You clean off a toad, and so do you, Cassie. So now Matthias has 2 and Cassie has 3. Philip looks up at the numbers. Numbers? What's a number? Ribbit?
Never mind. So, should we go down the path with the skulls or the path with the
Skulls.
You
Do I
just
feel
about
anything
last
like
time,
as a paladin?
Look, bones are going to be my option.
Do I sense anything? Like, do I get a bad smell from either of these paths?
You want to use a use of your divine sense, or?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So you use your divine sense to concentrate on any sort of evil, your best friend's bad cooking, noxious odors. And how far is it away? It is a
it is
distance
60 feet.
Okay. You don't sense anything in addition to what you had felt earlier? Mayhaps? Nothing that you can tell. No celestials, fiends, or undead.
Alright, I'll poke down the right if someone wants to poke down the left.
I will admit I'm not the stealthiest person.
Okay. Who wants to go left and who wants to go right?
I will go right.
Okay. And who wants to go left?
I think I'm just going to go where Philip goes because I don't want to talk to him.
Okay, Philip really likes Gib for some reason.
Okay, so I guess it's only Philip and Gib.
Yep, okay. Sir, Matthias, both of you?
They'll go with cast fire.
Okay. And sir?
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Well, with Philip, they have 3 people technically, so I will go the other way.
Okay. We'll go the direction that Gib went first since he initiated. All right. So.
Wait, I do have a question. Why is it split up?
No.
He says like in the middle. Then why are we doing it?
We are not wise.
I was gonna go scout, and then everybody just started moving, so don't blame.
Why don't we let him do that and we could all wait? I don't think splitting up's a very good idea.
Yeah, Gabe just started like sneaking off, and Ambrose started following him. And he's like, "Huh?" And he looks over, sees y'all are walking away. Yeah, why are you doing that?
I can wait.
Yeah, let's wait, please. Matthias just look confused for a second, like, where was everyone going?
At least I know Ambrose can be quiet.
Can both of you make a stealth check?
Oh fuck, okay.
We have a 20 from Gib and an 18 of perception from Gib. Wow, that's really good.
Oh,
14 from Ambrose. Okay, for stealth. Both of you are heading off towards the western path. You are going around a bend into another more open chamber. You see more frogs, more mist, more of what you've already been seeing so far. When you step deeper into the chamber, you can see that there's a peculiarly large skull with horns coming out the top of it, on top of a singular large rock with no moss on it. When you get closer, you step into the room, you can hear as you see the lights in its eyes turn on. It gives off a glow. You see the eyes looking back and forth, and finally locking onto both of you. Little green fire in its eyes that are staring.
Gib whispers to Ambrose, "I think we've been caught."
Yeah.
Starts tiptoeing backwards.
You tiptoe backwards as you get out of the gaze of the skull. You hear the go off like blowing out a candle.
Wait, maybe it's a light. Ambrose, ask Philip if he recognizes that thing.
Philip, do you know what that thing is?
Do I know what that thing is? With the lights?
Yes. Oh my god.
It looked like a skull to me.
Oh my god. After the split second, it says Bill with no help right now.
Okay. Here, you hold Philip.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a break for it to the other side. As
Are
it goes
you
to
all
scoot.
okay?
Let's give you're gonna run.
Yes.
Oh,
Gibb's gonna scoot.
You see the eyes is like looking at you running across the room as you're like straight to the other side. You can hear Gib running. Oh my god. Gib, whenever you get to the other side, you skirt to a stop as you see ahead of you that there is there are two frogs that are emanating light and what looks to be a whole bunch of wood, nails, metal grates, rope, staples. You may think that maybe there's a corpse in there that are all tied together, blocking your path. You see that there is a sign that you can't currently see what's written on it, but you see that there is a sign between you and that, well, what we could assume is some sort of blockade.
I go up to the sign to see if I can take a look at it.
What languages do you know?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Knoll, Goblin, Undercommon.
You can't understand it, but it's written in blood. Big red blood. It's doesn't look good, but it's only got like a couple of letters. It's maybe like 4 or 5, but you don't understand it.
You hear Ambrose whisper yell, Gib?
Man,
You don't hear a response, Ambrose.
get translating. I'm like, is it worth the channel divinity for the knowledge feature?
If you want, you can make a history check to see what kind of language it is.
Yeah, I'll start with that.
DC is 13. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you know what? You, for some reason, you maybe only know one word in Giant. And by one word, I mean like maybe several, because basically the rough translation of what you read is like, my home, go away.
Okay.
Nat 20, hell yeah. Came in clutch.
Well, it's the same script as Dwarvish. The dwarves would say that's giant speak, and those are go away words, so I'm going to go away. Now there's this guy.
You go back into the room with the eyes looking at you, just staring at you from across the way.
Ah!
The eyes like follow you running across the room as you're like you hear like Gibbs' feet slapping against the mud like a frog running across the tiles of a bathroom floor.
While that's happening, Matthias is just cleaning off this frog.
Okay.
Gib is heaving.
Gib, are you okay?
Yeah, fine. There's nothing that way.
Uh-huh.
Except for that creepy skull.
Oh,
Alright, let's go back to those other guys. I'm gonna lean on you for a minute.
Did you not see anything weird there?
There's a sign written in giantish. It says go away, I think.
Okay, then we better stay away.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Are you doing okay? You seem really tired.
Sorry, I just sprinted.
Was there an enemy?
It's hard to tell. It was a skull with glowing eyes. and
Oh,
make
well.
words. So I didn't want to stick around long enough to be its enemy.
That's pretty fair.
But yeah, that way is at that end, it looks like.
Well, alright then.
Unless y'all want to go polish more frog statues.
I wouldn't mind, but I don't know what it's watching.
It would be watching you polish frog statues. I feel like.
Yeah, but like for what purpose? Yeah, but for what purpose?
Oh, I have no idea. If you want to stop and ask it, go ahead.
I don't think I'm too keen on that.
All right.
And plus, I overheard you. You said go away. Something said.
Yeah, there's a sign in Giantish. At least I'm pretty sure it's Giantish. There's a bunch of go away words. Something about home.
Then we shouldn't go over there.
Yeah. That's what I said. Dead end.
You got it.
Gibbs got a bit of a limp. My
Well,
neck.
here, then you should have a snack. You are. Here you are. And he hands you some boiled eggs. Eat some of these, they'll help you with your energy.
Hey, it's not my energy, it's I'm old. But
I
he
know.
still got dumb eggs.
And as you do so, you get a chef's treat, and you gain. These special treats. You gain 2 temporary hit points.
Yeah. Probably need them if I'm leading in.
Yep.
These are for when taking a short rest, right? So when taking a short rest. All right.
You just make them for an hour, then you have those
And can prepare
chef's
food that
treats.
allows creatures to regain hit points when taking a short rest.
With 1 hour of work or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. These special treats last for 8 hours after being made. A creature can use a bonus action to eat one of those treats and gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay, I
Could
caught none of
could we say that he've done that?
I don't know. Well, whenever people read text out to me that fast, I don't. It's some
Oh,
sort of
I'm sorry.
auditory thing.
If you look at my features and look at the chef feature on the last bullet point, it says that.
Sure. I'm not going to question it. It's just a bunch of word vomit. I didn't interpret any of it, but yes, sure. What was say yes and then move on for now.
All right, on to the next one. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys
Oh, they're going far.
and continue to go down the other way, which is the other hallway. Oh, by the way, because I know this is probably like first time stream etiquette, a lot of people don't watch the stream, and so if you're moving your character, they don't know what you're doing. So it's good to like say out loud what you're doing because a lot of people lurk and don't watch. So for the few, so imagine you're trying to watch the stream with a blindfold. So like try to describe what your character is doing before you move your character. Just for like
My apologies for that.
it's all good because it's not a video game either, but also like people don't know what we're doing if you're just like moving your character and not saying anything.
I took off down the cavern and got down to the end of the fork.
Yeah, Gib just walks up. Where's Castfire?
Oh my god.
They went down.
Hi, Irewolf.
Oh boy.
And thank you for contributing to the Cheapers Cow Set Challenge. And thank you for the milk. And also, hi, Captain Meister. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you just see that Castfire just like bolted down. They're like as they are cheerfully going down the cave all the way down to some sort of fork.
Yeah, Matthias is like following after them. Wait, don't, please don't go too forward without the group, all right? I don't want you getting in any harm. There's dangers here. There's undead. There's evil. Those evils could be looking around at any place. I don't want you to be injured.
I guess we had the Wheel of Chaos all of a sudden go up.
Oh.
Oh my god. It's and also sup Paladin. Hi Ire. If someone that is if this is your first day viewing the stream today,
I will show you what to do. So basically, in the chat, you can roll a d10,000 like this, like that. So if this is your first day being here, feel free to roll it, and we'll see what happens. I guess by default that'll be but you James, because this is your first day, and so you are a special wondrous guest. Also,
All right.
you get the feeling that some goat-like activity is occurring nearby. By the way,
Goat? Oh no.
Yeah. You feel goat in your soul.
The greatest of all time, am I right?
That's
yeah, the
pretty
greatest
scary.
of all time, Matthias. 96.
Oh wow, that's
83.
yeah, when,
You know,
pretty close to yours actually.
Oh yeah. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hold on. I need to look this definition up. What does it mean to be? Why? Okay. Let's count from the outside. We'll have someone else roll. Sir, you are the second newest member. Would you like to roll a d20 for me, please?
Oh boy, d20.
Yes, and we'll count from the right. We're getting some really unique things today. Typically, it's a bunch
My
of
head's
like,
gonna
little stuff.
explode.
Maybe.
You hear trumpets coming from the entrance of the cave, followed by a guillotine noise. That is all.
What was that?
I don't know.
Trumpets and a meaty whack.
Sounded like it came from outside. Good thing we're not out there.
Should we check?
What if we get lost?
I'm pretty sure we won't get lost.
I have my way out memorized. I believe.
He's literally holding a map that he's been making of this very short trip.
Oh, would you like to show us on your map? Matthias gets the hint.
Huh? Oh yeah, right. I was making one of these. I guess we'll be fine after all.
Oh, well, thank you for making that map. I do appreciate it.
Gib raises his left arm. It's just that way. We just...
I think we should go and check that out. Personally. That sounds... Maybe there's more people?
I will follow you.
Come on, Castfire.
You faced this with, it wasn't me. It's a complete random chance. I'm sorry. As you like going outside, you can hear and see that there are like hundreds of people walking away towards the woods. As you see that Nugget is been guillotined by the king of the land.
No, Nugget! No, Nugget! I'm gonna roll to see if it's a boy or a girl.
You also see that Stroganoff is standing right next to them, covered in blood.
I'm going to roll to see if this is like boy or girl. 2 and 1 is boy, and the rest are girl.
Okay, got it.
It was a boy.
I am...
Oh, Nuggets, no!
I am so sorry for your animals. They should
Oh
really
my
quit
god,
while
why is there so many of my... What is going on?
they're losing their heads. Well, that's a start.
Why?
They're the land. It's getting ahead of them.
So, let me introduce you to Castfire, who shook someone's hand and then was broken in half. Or how about the other human that we met, who was turned inside out, opened up, with a portal.
What?
And then I had to lobotomize him to keep him sane afterwards.
I don't even know what that means.
No,
I'm pretty good at joke telling. The world of chaos revolves around me.
This brings up a pretty good point. There's a lot of really bad stuff that happens in Rappan, and Indigo Isles, it's not like that at all. It's always just something really weird.
Why-
But Rappan
why
Athuk,
is
it's
there
just like death all the time. Don't know.
Why is there so much death happening? But like,
Ambrose, heads up to Shogunov and looks at him, covered in blood. Does it don't move?
No, in fact, you see there's like blood right on his eyeballs, and he's not blinking.
don't worry about Shogunov. He's been covered in blood twice today.
Wasn't he on the carriage? How did he get here?
I don't question it when he's in one place or another. Sometimes it just happens when I'm not looking.
Does that
Shogunov doesn't
concern you?
blink.
There
I
were
think we
plenty of
should-
people here just a moment ago. I'm sure one of them probably moved him.
I think we should respect Nugget by cooking him up.
Yum.
What the hell?
We gotta respect his body.
What the?
That's fair.
I don't want him to rot.
Well, I have a joke about it.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, that's too bad. Because do you know what its favorite currency would be?
What?
Cryptocurrency.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't get it.
Do you not
Mr. Dad?
do you not like meat, Ambrose?
I am just confused as to how treating him up will be respectful to him.
What?
Well, I mean, I was. He was gonna be the next one I was gonna eat.
And that's respectful how?
Well, I mean, you use all the parts and none of it goes to waste.
Yeah, corpses aren't very funny. They're dead serious.
I'm gonna go cook Nugget now.
I want to watch.
Remember, Ambrose, flesh is meant to be eaten.
Oh,
Except for
God.
humanoid.
Which would be more disrespectful, eating it or kicking some dirt over it?
I'm just gonna go pick up Nugget and I'm just gonna go pick up Nugget and he's gonna go to his portable kitchen. He's gonna go to his kitchen and cook him up.
What the hell?
Oh my
Go cook him up real quick, I guess.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, I just realized. How do we know that it was the king of the land that guillotined Nugget?
No, that said, I did it. The king of the land. this chicken had to die.
I'm gonna cook him up.
You know, there's like a proper note. It says like, to the owner of this chicken, this poultry had to be sacrificed for the good of millions. For this soul was chosen in order to be the sacrifice that'll keep the world rotating around the sun for another year.
Oh. I guess we gotta cook him.
Oh my god, James was targeted. James' animals were targeted by Milky.
Why is there so much animal? Oh my! Why is my animals getting killed?
In your first session.
My animals got killed.
Thank you for bringing animals. Now we do not have to be us that is beheaded.
Oh.
Yeah, to be fair.
Oh my gosh! Can I make chicken nuggets out of them?
Yeah, make a you know, well, because you loved Nugget, have advantage on it on this check. Let him cook.
I'm gonna cook them.
What the hell?
Those are some fucking well-seasoned nuggies. You make some well-seasoned nuggies.
I well seasoned them. They taste good.
Nugget. Well, you know, you now have 50 well-seasoned nuggets.
Well, I have some chicken nuggets now. He pulls out a tray of chicken nuggets.
We're one away from Village Chaos. We're one away.
Would you guys like some nuggets? How long would you take? Would you say it would take the? How long would you say it would take to cook nugget? Like an hour?
I mean, if the fry oil is hot already.
No, it's not. He has to also defeather it and butcher it.
For a chat, we get another Wheel of Chaos, right?
No, my animals! So... No!
Oh,
Another Wheel of Chaos.
As Matthias one quote.
Hey, have Earwolf roll it. Have Earwolf.
Yeah, I was gonna say Irewolf or Makita or Solid. All three of y'all, if any of y'all want to roll from the Wheel of Chaos, go ahead.
Look, if the wheel resurrects him, how are they going to be resurrected from nugget form?
Like 50,
you'll have lots of them.
Tiny chickens.
50 chickens.
It's
like this.
it's
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Like that. Yep. You almost
Like
have
that.
it higher. Oh man, this sad music is like sad
10,000. 10,000. 10,000. So
One
that's
more zero.
One
five
more zero. Yes. Is it 5 zeros? I thought no, it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 4. Yeah, 4.
4 zeros.
Good thing I have leftover bread for breadcrumbs, and I have flour, and I have eggs, so I can make
4
chicken
zero.
nuggets.
27.
Yay!
2784. Okay.
2, 7, 8, 4.
If something happens to my animals again, I swear.
Oh no, don't jinx it, James. I've been harder than I will too many times. This is better for me.
Is anyone here a noble?
Shit.
No.
Why?
I'm not.
No.
Sir, are you a noble?
Why?
He's a sir.
Oh no.
Your patron comes calling, sir. You see that there is a rock next to you that begins to vibrate, like grrr, that's how they communicate with you, through rocks.
Oh, hang on, I've got to take this.
What?
You see
Where'd
sir pick
Sir
up a
go?
rock. It's like on speaker so everyone can hear it. By the way, you are packed. You are a no. What is your warlock? Okay, great old one. Okay. You hear like rah-rah-rah, which everyone can understand to mean sir, is that, are you there? Hello?
Correct.
Is this thing on? I need you to enslave someone now. And then hang up. And then they pick up again. Or else.
Okay, boss. Hey, don't mind me. I am just passing by, walking towards your chickens for no apparent reason.
Why are you going to my chickens?
For no apparent reason. I believe I just covered that.
You know, fair enough.
You have probably something that your patron gave you to enslave things with, because this is a thing that you can do now, I guess. What is it that this thing is? This enslaving thing?
It's probably some kind of ring that'll grow or shrink to just fit on whatever I need.
Okay, so it's like those, like that TV show where they had the ring and it was like fire, earth, water, right? You have like one of those rings. You just got to say the magic word to activate it and point it at something. For someone.
Listen, man, it's either your chickens or that goat.
What do you mean?
Just left or right?
Right?
If you say so. And he just points at one of the remaining chickens.
Okay, what are the names of
Let's
the chickens? Again?
Well, let's see what chicken. That's a girl one. Souffle.
Souffle. All right. Okay, so you pointed at the chicken in the back, and you see as Sir points his fist at it. What's the word, by the way, to activate it?
Oh, Shababa.
Shababa. You say Shababa, and then all of a sudden, everyone from the inside can see that the entire wagon starts moving back and forth. As you see that the entire perimeter of the wagon gets covered in a black moss that's coming up from the floor. It bubbles. And you see that there is this long, 20-foot long eldritch black tentacle that pops out and then works its way into the wagon. You see that chickens are flying everywhere. It wraps its tentacle around Souffle's neck and then drags it instantly into the ground. As you see that Souffle just goes, feathers get left behind as Souffle gets dragged.
No,
you don't know where.
Souffle. No, Souffle. No, that was my prize lane chicken. No, what happened? What'd you do to Souffle? What's happened to it?
Is this what they call eating? That was delicious.
No. What happened to Souffle?
Thank you.
It's just a
oh
shock.
No, I gotta wriggle up my chickens. Oh.
Sir, what did Lament? What are you doing? What is that?
What did you do to Souffle?
I believe he did what he thought was eating.
Oh, they ate my chicken.
Is that not what you said we were doing?
Yeah, but I had nugget prepared.
Oh.
God.
Mixed communication.
No.
Are these animals from the Lost Lands, or did you bring them from the Indigo Isles?
No, I brought them from the Indigo Isles. I was very attached to them.
Shouldn't have done that.
They're just from the. Oh no!
You have a temporary feature until you finish a long rest. You gain the feature Bad Flyer until tomorrow morning.
Oh no!
Ambrose is looking all at that, and it's just thinking, yeah, my mom would kill us if this happened on her land.
3 of my animals are gone.
Yeah, I can't sugarcoat it. That's rough, buddy.
I'm gonna eat some of these neggies.
would have cooking the nuggets taken about an hour?
Well, sure. We'll say that it took about an hour. At that point, Sir got a call from his patron, needing, what is going on? Why are we needing more animals?
Gib starts eating toast raw.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh
get off of toast! No! Get off of toast, please. I have nuggets.
Let's.
Please don't eat things raw. If you're hungry, I have food for you.
With that, it's been 2 hours, so let's take a 5-10 minute break. Let's take a 10-minute moment of silence to reminisce about our favorite animals, toast, souffle, and nugget.
Imagine if this happened during the marathon for ASPCA.
ASPCA approved. No, let's take a break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Peter's gonna fuck.
Oh, I heard a cow. We got 28 cows? All right. Hey, yeah, like every time that I start the stream and put it on break, I will put it at half price for the cows. Now it's back to normal price. But welcome back, everyone. The most recent cow is named 2. Nice. Welcome back. If this is your first time to the stream, welcome. My name is Paladin. This is Paladin's Archives. We're playing Rappan Athuk. It's a game made by Frog God Games. It's got an older school feel to it. It's been adapted to 5e, and we have milkified the fuck out of it. We're at 741.75 milk bottles, making 93 milk per hour. We're pretty close to being able to to use milk magic, we're 259 away, about, right? So while you guys were gone, I had done a little something in the chat here. So talking of which, interesting. Okay, now that should be a lot better to be viewed. So while we were gone, I was like, you know what? Let's give them XP for the animals that got killed. So they were worth 50 XP each. We got more experience from the 3 animal deaths than the 1 gray ooze that we killed so far. So it's great. So if players, if you want to add your 30 XP from the 3 casualties of the Wheel of Chaos, please do so. And will it be quarter the price if we get 50? Yes. Yes. So basically, if you all get the Cheaper Cows Community Challenge completed, it'll be halved, which means that during the breaks, it'll be halved again. So it'll be 111 during the breaks and during the beginning of the, whenever we start the stream. And that's going to be pretty standard going forward. So that way you can get your milk production up, because we want our milk magic. I want you guys to have the capability to help the party pretty soon. I know we've been talking about it a lot, but hey, you know what? Milk magic costs magic, I guess. But let's get back right into the game. Or actually, let me give some big announcements. In case you weren't here earlier at the start of the stream, I can go ahead and talk about it now. So, big things going on with Paladins Archives. This is going to be our only game that I'm going to be streaming for quite a while, about a year or so. The next game that I will be streaming is going to be the Astalia West Marches. I will also be streaming my playtests, which we're doing for the Astalia setting book, which me, Lion, and Chaotic and Ryder are making. That's going to start in the 3rd week of May, around May 21st. Those are going to be fairly irregular, so it's not going to be like a long-term game like it is with Rappan Athuk or the Indigo Isles. However, we're only going to be doing Rappan Athuk long-term, and so this is going to be the game for a long time. Other than that, I am switching my content from D&D to more of a heavy teaching and talking about topics in the retrospective TTRPGs. And so we have like the tavern talk that we just had, which it was me, Lion, and Matt. We're talking about how to world build better, and we're answering questions. It's going to be a little bit more of that. I'm going to put myself a little more into the professional space and give you my insight. I've been a DM for 12 years. I've been doing this professionally for full time now for I would say more than full time, for about 2 years now. And so there's a lot of things that, I could talk about, and a lot of that I feel is could be very valuable. And so this Wednesday and Saturday, I'm going to be teaching people how to play just D&D as a player. But starting next Monday at 12 p.m. EST, I'm going to be starting a 12-week series of how to be a great game master and accelerating your skills 2 to 3 years. And so it is going to be a lot of content to talk about. And I'm teaching one person in particular, Bobas. He is going to be the person that will be the one-to-one DM that I'm going to be teaching. And then in August, I'll be taking another person to kind of go about the same thing. So it's going to be one of, I believe, 4 Game Master Academy, I'll say courses, quote unquote courses. It's going to be free, not to pay for it. I'm going to put it up on YouTube. I think that information like that is readily just best available without a price. And if I can give my 10,000 hours of work that I've done over the years and insight of dealing with different situations and in my unique perspective on D&D and game mastery and learning, then I will. And I think that's something that anyone should be able to just have and not lock it behind like a, well, what is it, like $500 course that people make nowadays? Nah, I'm just gonna give it to you guys, and you guys can have it without any sort of cost behind it. So I'm excited for it. I'm also going to write a book along with it, but again, that's going to be extremely cheap. Probably going to sell it for $1. Really don't want to put a huge price on anything like that. Just be like a PDF, like an ebook you guys can get. And that's it. So I think that's really big, major announcements that I have right now. Let's get back to the game because we had an animal genocide. Chat, this is your fault. The Wheel of Chaos and Matthias's animals to death. But we love you, chat. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I appreciate all the added experience.
Yeah, we got 30 XP. Let's go. Are we closer to leveling now? How much more do we need?
Not a drop in the bucket.
Another drop in the bucket.
Tiddlywink.
Okay.
No, I said it's not. It wasn't a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, we still got a while to go to make level 4.
Okay. You feel 30 XP closer after having seen Souffle get dragged into the far ethereal abyss of somewhere.
Into the distant, not here.
Well, I think we should go back in, and we have food for the journey at least. Oh.
Okay.
Sorry for eating your horse, Matthias, but it looked like everybody. It just looked like everybody was starting to lose their marbles and eat your animals. I didn't want to start eating a living animal.
I had a cooked one.
I'm eating. There's seasoned nuggets over here. They're delicious.
Yeah, nah. Matthias is bringing the nuggets.
Yes.
You want to add 50 nuggets into your inventory as a custom item? You can do so.
Okay. Matthias is just a bit exasperated right now.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go back to where we came from.
And with the click of a button, you're gonna see the bread come up. That's so fucking cool. I love it. I love macros. Yes.
And as he walks, he eats nugget, a little tear go down his face. So good.
Ooh. Let's fast forward back to where we were. You are walking back, right?
Oh no. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Why did the seasoned nuggets roll?
You don't know why the chicken nuggets are rolling. You feel goat again.
So
by the way,
anyway,
Matthias, you feel goat, the presence of goat one more time.
Oh, where's the
activity?
Ambrose.
Oh yeah, they're right here with you.
Hello?
Ambrose just popping out the wall.
I believe Ambrose is muted.
No, I heard Ambrose laugh.
Hello?
Oh, okay, there you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally unplugged my headset.
What a plug it.
I was like, wait, can no one hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are going back to the corridor you were just at before, right? Before all of this, before a king came to sacrifice your chicken and then another chicken was taken to an eldritch hell. Matthias, can you make a wisdom save as you come around the corner?
Yes, sir. That's a 10.
I would say I'm pretty close behind him. Would I also need to make that perception check?
You can make a wisdom save as well. Cast fire.
Okay.
Matthias, you still have that number 3 above you, as does cast fire. You also, everybody from behind can all of a sudden see that there is a giant frog skull that appears right in front of Matthias. And Matthias, you and cast fire both run as fast as you can. You're sprinting in the opposite direction as far as you can, back where you came from. You're just like, you start running back, you're screaming. You see, as you're passing by, you find Stroganoff in the middle of the hallway.
What? Does that almost snap Matthias out of it?
No, you keep running. You're still gonna run and make another save when you get to the entrance. Everyone else, you just see that your allies just hoofed it completely out of there. That's why you're good. Matthias, you're good.
I can get the human running, but whatever scared cast fire, I don't know if I want any part of.
I'm just going to
thermatology.
What happened?
I'm going to just yell down into the cave. Is it safe?
No, that's the point.
What happened? I wasn't scared of something I was. It's Stroganoff.
I don't know. I saw you run.
Come on, Stroganoff. Get you to the cart. Come on. He picks up Stroganoff by the. Come on.
You pick up Stroganoff, and you're like thinking back, like what it is that you saw. The only thing you remember was a green light, and you just felt your soul like being pulled out of you. You just had to get out of there as fast as you could.
Ambrose Watson tries to find what's
right there.
Scared those two.
Make a wisdom save, Ambrose.
Fuck. Okay.
The DC is 13. You look at this frog statue in the face. It is a 10-foot tall snake-like creature with a frog head, snake-like arms with 6 fingers in each side. It's got giant clawed feet, extending a hand towards you almost invitingly. You're not scared. Actually, wait, you are scared of frogs. You do this with disadvantage. Sorry, you got your nat 20, but I forgot you have a fear of frogs. No, Ambrose, you're running out as well.
Oh my god, that was a useless nat 20.
Whenever you get to the whenever you get to the front of the cave, like the very entrance of the cave, roll there when you get back.
Oh god, I can't move. Shit. Oh, there. Okay.
Oh my god.
That was so unfair. I got a nat 20.
Sorry. Oh, Gib, you are staring the frog statue in the face.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what came over me. I suddenly saw a light and had an urge to run away.
Oh my god.
With disadvantage, Ambrose.
Oh no, another one.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not 20 and
yeah!
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You snap out of it. You realize that it wasn't really a frog. And then you you also see that Stroganoff is like at the entrance whenever you get to the front, by the way.
I rolled the Stroganoff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't know what. Casper, do you know what came over you? What happened?
I saw you run. I got scared because if you're running, I'm running.
I saw the light and I just started running even though I wasn't scared.
Huh.
And then.
Is this what y'all are running from?
Ambrose. Do we need to make another one?
That's your food, but sir, you'll have to make your wisdom save. Normal wisdom save, because you don't have a fear of frogs, as far as we know.
A normal wisdom
as far
save.
As you know. As far as you know.
Sir Lament also run. Did everyone just run to the front except for Gib? Everyone but Gib. Sir, you are running to the entrance of the cave.
Oh, that was so unfair. I got nat 20 twice.
Oh my god.
Is this what y'all are running from?
That was so unfair.
I believe so.
I don't know what came over me. It was like some force. I don't know what happened. I'm not scared of it now. Are you still scared, Ambrose? I don't know what happened.
How froggy does statue look?
Keep rolling your wisdom saves until you pass a DC of 13. When you look at the statue, it looks very Oh, not 20. Nice. Why is there a choo-choo train? What the fuck?
Y'all saw that shit too?
What was that?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Y'all hear that?
What the fuck was that?
What was that? What the fuck?
It was Thomas the train. Yeah, you could set up like custom effects to happen whenever you get a nat 20 or nat 1. That was fucking cool. Nice. It was just Thomas the train engine all of a sudden just launched at us. You look at the statue. It looks invitingly towards you, hand outstretched. But it's just a statue.
No.
Philip,
Ambrose looks at the statue. It was a Philip.
Philip pops off. As he like hops past the statue.
I'm sorry, what did he say? You got muffled.
Oh, I said, how finally I made it! And then he hops off and starts going towards some sort of glow in the room.
I'm sorry, this is your home, Philip? And Ambrose very slowly walks past the statue. Still kind of afraid.
Careful, Ambrose. We don't know if that will happen again.
This is your home, Philip? Oh my god, piss water. Okay.
There's frogs everywhere.
Philip and you see that as you get closer to the center of the room, you see that there is a giant fluorescent piss yellow and orange pool of water that bubbles. You see that there are red lily pads floating at the very top of it. Next to a very dead tree, there is a statue that is different than every other one in the room that has 6 arms, one arm pointing towards the east. You see Philip croak as he does the biggest jump and lands on one of the large lily pads in the middle of this fluorescent yellow-orange bubbling pond.
What's going on over there?
I think Philip found his home.
Sure.
He said this was his home.
There's a golden frog statue, and there's bricks over here, but it looks man-made.
What about
Yeah, well, that makes
Are
sense.
the statues dirty?
Are not dirty.
Ah.
Oh god.
You look above you, Ambrose, and you can see that there are people with wings coming out of their back and legs, long clawed legs like a eagle. They look out at you. They just hear like a as they begin to descend down upon all of you. We're gonna roll for initiative.
Oh my god. Not the harpies.
The harpies. I'm gonna turn on the grid. You're gonna see it refresh. So just don't freak out.
Don't freak out.
Hey, I got a 4. Let's go.
I got a dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20. Hell yeah. You know what? We're gonna put the boss music on for this because it's fucked now.
We got Philip home. We should leave.
You see that the harpies are coming up from above, and they say, "Food? Yes, you brought the toad home, did you? Well, now we're gonna cook you as well." Philip looks back. Friends? No, I'll protect my friends. As he pulls out a sword. Okay. Combat starts.
You got a sword?
Wait, what?
Where's he keeping it?
It's your turn. You don't know. He got it off from the pond, we'll say.
You guys see the sword too?
Sword of the Lake.
Okay,
Right.
Ambrose is going to cast Ice Knife. On which harpy? Which harpy should I go for? I want to cast on this harpy. Does 11 hit?
11 does hit.
Okay, awesome.
Oh my god, and they gotta make it
14 damage.
14 damage.
For death save.
Okay.
And that's 14 damage.
Nat 1. We'll say that because of the nat 1, you see that you instantly break off the branch. They fall down and smash onto the floor and are now prone and take an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. As they're now on the floor and prone.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. Impy?
He don't do nothing.
Impy don't do nothing. All right. Cast fire.
Well, for the ones, one of them that is on the ground, I will be casting Sacred Flame on it.
Oh, perfect. With the ice on it. Let's do our combined power again.
Oh, is it posting? And I'm just not seeing it. Okay, there it is. I mean it.
It's prone, right? Doesn't automatically fail.
It is prone and it has disadvantage on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's restrained. Yeah.
Yes.
I needed to make a DC 11 Dexterity saving.
Damn, what is this with combo between you and Ambrose? It's the same combo worked twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You see that there's a little golden circle that appears above on the roof of the cave, and you see like golden fire goes down onto the harpy, singeing its feathers that just fly into the air.
You're too far away for me to high five, but like we did a combo again.
Oh yeah. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, I'm going to maintain my distance. And turn.
It is Philip's turn. Okay. Give me just a second. I have to see what it is that he's gonna do on his turn. So
I'm so glad I befriended Philip. Holy shit. So fucking glad. Still afraid of frogs though.
Still afraid of frogs. Okay. I get it. I get it. So I'm just trying to get something ready here for him, but I guess it's not gonna happen. It just happened so fast, I wasn't ready. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with that. So he's got a lot of options here. Can you roll me a d20, Ambrose?
Shit, okay.
2. Okay. So with the 2, you see that he pulls out his sword and he is going to leap towards the harpy. How far is that? Please tell me that's at least within 25 feet. Okay, yep, it is. So he's gonna leap that way. 25. Okay, he leaps just close enough. You see that he is going to, with his tiny sword in hand, God, do I do it? I don't know.
Yes, do it.
I don't know. Okay, so you see that his legs get a little bit more oofed up than normal, and you see as he casts jump on himself to jump towards the harpy instead, and is going to finish off with a little bit of what's a sword for him is really just a dagger. Oh, he does this with advantage because she's prone, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Prince Philip.
You see him jump up above the harpy, and like he's going to, we'll say because of the jump spell, he managed to like get like a 10-foot drop to put a little bit extra oomph into it. He like drives the dagger right into the middle of the harpy's chest. And that's it for his turn. He croaks valiantly towards the rest of the party. Sir, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I suppose I'm gonna give a little eldritch blast to this guy up here.
Blast.
Eldritch blast.
Ooh.
24 and 9 force damage. You blast the harpy. Any sort of extra invocations with that, or is it just the?
Just that for now.
Okay, that's still really good. 9 force damage hits the harpy. Amazing. Anything else?
That is. I could, but I'm not going to. So no, nothing yet.
Okay. It is then their turn. The Harpy stands up, is going to try to grapple Philip.
No.
Okay. Another 20. No.
Oy. Who knows? Philip might counter. He does not.
Harpy picks up Philip. God, well, how many movement? Okay, so that's 15, 25. Okay. Is going to fly yay far and then drop Philip into the pool. You see Philip just goes, falls into the pool of orange fluid.
No.
Oh no, he fell into his own home.
He's gonna have advantage on this, so we'll see. Oh god, okay, thank god. You see as he plops in, you immediately start to see sizzling, and he starts to scream, "Rip, rip!" saying like, "Oh my god, it's hot, it's burning my flesh, I need to get out of here!" As you see like his flesh is starting to burn from the pool of something.
Ambrose is very concerned.
The next
So that's
harpy,
what fog lake smells like.
The next harpy is gonna fly towards the back, and actually, wait, 1, 2, fly towards Sir. Goes 20, descends down 5 feet, so that's 25. Can you make a contested athletics or acrobatics, Sir?
Oh, so close to nat 20 again. That was so close to nat 20 again.
16. You jump out of the way as the legs try to grab you. Matthias, you have one coming towards you, and then of course lastly Ambrose, you have one coming towards you trying to grab you. So that is a DC 17 for you, Matthias, and a DC 8 for Ambrose. Okay, so
it's a good
10.
thing Matthias is jacked, right?
Oh my god, Matthias, you rolled a 9!
Matthias is pretty jacked, yeah.
15. So
but it's not enough.
25. Okay, so the harpy, you try to kick it out of the way, picks you up by the shoulders and flies 25 feet towards the pool of orange while holding you beneath it. Ends its turn there. You, Ambrose.
I'm fucked.
Sorry, what'd you say?
That was such a low DC. I'm fucked. What the fuck? That was such a low DC.
You, Ambrose, it's going to pick you up and go right towards the pool. Before dropping you, Ambrose, and also for you, Matthias, we'll start with Ambrose first. Before dropping you, it's going to, while flying, it's gonna use its claws to like claw at your face as a normal attack.
Ew, that's mean.
This is a claw attack towards 16. 16. Yes.
Just hits. That just hits.
Oh, okay. You take 6 points of slashing damage. It slashes across your face. This attack is for you, Matthias.
That will miss.
That will miss. Okay, and then finally, for good old sir, you're gonna get attacked towards you as well. This is 9. Probably misses against your AC.
My AC is so low, I can't believe it missed.
The harpy is gonna drop Ambrose. Ambrose, you gotta make a DC 14 con save as your body hits the really thick viscous pool of piss yellow things. You're we'll see. Let's see how much acid damage you take.
Oh my god!
11 points of acid damage as you get dropped into the pool.
I'm at 1 point left.
Wait, 1 HP? That shouldn't be right, actually. Are you sure?
Well, they passed the check, right? So they should.
Yeah, I passed the check.
Oh, you have 24. Oh, you have 24 HP. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, you pass the check. You take 11 points of acid damage. You feel your arms and legs feel a little numb though. Gib.
Oh boy, things are moving. Gib, I'm going to keep my resistance on, or resilience on, but I'm going to keep my tower shield up. But I'm going to scoop up something with a rag, a sling, and I'm going to try and nail. Let me see how far that harpy is. All right, I'm going to sling at it.
He's 11, by the way, for the AC.
Yes, my foundry just crashed.
Uh-oh.
I used the ruler and...
The most important times!
You used the ruler and it said no?
Yeah. Come on, foundry. If anybody else wants to roll it for me, it's fine.
You want me to roll it for you? Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, an 8, a 22 to hit. That is... Fuck! You throw a sling, you get a pebble, you throw it, you see this rock go through the air, go through the orange mist, hit it square in the eyes, and you see it as it goes... Its head twists and it falls into the pool of acid and begins to burn. Dead.
It's lower him now. I'm going to die.
There's no way for me to get there.
I know.
But I can bonus action not disengage, but I can bonus action hide.
Here we go. Let me put you guys in squares. Yeah? You want to hide? Yeah, you want to bonus action hide?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like you're back. Oh, not 20. You get behind the statue, and no one can see you.
Just gone into the void.
So I'm wondering if I could do this. So it's picking me up by the shoulders, right?
It is.
And its arms, like, does arms like have like wings on it, or is it wings on the back?
Arms, legs are claws. It's got legs, not legs on the back, wings on the back.
I was wondering if I could try to like maybe grab it like ahead of me and like try to like I want to try to full on body slam it down to the ground and make it break my fall. Is that something I can do?
You would have to contest another athletics check. Sure, you could try. You could try to like get yourself forced.
Because what I want to do is I want to grab it, and I see the brittle tree behind me, so I want to slam it into the tree and like so I can like land on the top of it, so it can kind of like break my fall a little bit.
Ooh, okay. So you want to land on the tree or you want to land on the floor?
I want to land on the floor, but the branches look pretty brittle, so I think I could just slam through. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So yeah, roll an athletics check. See what happens. It rolled a 12.
Okay, and I will roll mine. I rolled a 2. Okay, so that's
you're
not
like,
cool.
You're swinging and you can't manage to maneuver yourself to do it. Still got
And that was
bonus
my action?
Yep, that was action.
I'm gonna eat a nugget. I'm gonna eat a nugget and gain 2 temporary hit points.
Okay. In the memory of nuggets, you eat a nugget. Eat a nuggie.
Yeah, that's my turn.
You can feel the spirit of Nugget from beyond the grave cheering you on, like, "Baka, like you can do this, Matthias. Believe in you."
You know you cooked me.
It's gonna roll a bunch of dice.
Damn, that's really unfortunate. I have a +5.
Philip sees how fucked up Ambrose is looking. Is taking 6 acid damage. Is going to pick up Ambrose and is gonna jump out of there. So
wait, I only took 6 damage.
Philip took 6 damage, not you,
Oh,
but Philip.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Philip jumps you out of there. He goes like, and then he hops another 5 feet, dragging you along. He croaks, which means you should be more careful, Ambrose. That was just movement, so let's see. Let's see what he can do. He doesn't have many options. Fuck. What is he gonna do? He is going to prepare his action. You see that he like brings up his sword to the sky, and you see that his entire sword lights up in green flame, and he gets ready. That's it for his turn. Matthias, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing again.
Okay.
But this time I do see him with the green flame, right?
You do, yes.
Well, gotta try. +5. It's been failing me. Yeah, it's failed me again. Okay, that's my turn.
9. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Harpy is gonna bring you on over the thing, Matthias, and then drop you on in.
I'm still trying to hold on, like, no, I'm not letting go because I'm trying to grapple out.
Unfortunately, not. You're let go.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Make a con save as you plummet into the acid. DC is 14.
16.
Oh, good. You take 10 acid damage as you flop on down. Harpies are going to now go back towards the party to try to get some more victims. We're gonna start with Sir. You have a harpy in front of you. It's gonna try to claw grab you with an athletics. You can roll acrobatics or athletics. Roll the 17. Ooh, an 11. You try to jump out of the way, and it grabs you. And at the same time that it grabs you, it's gonna claw your face with its second multi-attack. With a 20 to hit. Okay. I'm assuming that's going to hit. It's 7 damage for you, sir. Harpy is going to try to fly with you towards the acid. It gets about yay far. Caspar, are you in this initiative? You are, right?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm later down on the list.
Okay.
I'm third from the bottom.
It's just been a while. That's right. You did do Radiant last time. Sorry. Just making sure you got a chance. Yep. Harpy that let go of Matthias is going to come towards Philip and Ambrose. Philip is going to let off its held action and is going to do a green flame blade attack. Oh wait, did I say green flame blade? Wait, this is the wrong one. I meant to do the other one. I mixed up my cantrips. Not the green flame blade. Booming blade. So you see that he, with thunderous energy is going to use booming blade on the harpy as it's coming closer. So still gotta make an attack roll. Okay, that's fine. With dagger in hand, you see that Philip ends up striking the harpy with a thunderous boom. You see that there's like thunder energy that is around the harpy now. In addition to okay, it's gonna try to grab Philip. It's gonna reach towards Philip, and Philip is going to let himself be grabbed, actually.
What?
And as the harpy moves back, you see that the harpy explodes in thunderous energy.
Oh my god, Philip.
Also,
Booming
there should have been an
blade.
extra D8. You see that the harpy explodes in a massive amount of
We're actually gonna be
thunderous
carried.
energy. Like all of a sudden, you see that the entire cave echoes like whoosh. And with that, there is a bit of a consequence to loud noises. Potentially, no, yeah, potentially not. Okay. We'll say because of the amount of energy that just happened, we'll give the harpy a strength save. We'll make the DC equal to like. Okay, Philip gets the harpy falls into the pool, and Philip is right there, next to the pool, where the harpy is at, and the harpy's gonna make a con save. We'll make a. Hey, harpy is fine. Harpy takes 9 points of acid damage, and they're prone in the pool.
What happens if you fail?
Yeah, what?
I don't want to find out.
You don't know, but the other harpy's coming for Ambrose. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Oh, you know what?
They're 25 feet up in the air, right?
They are 10 feet up in the air, so we'll actually have them go
I can't
towards
reach them.
Caspar. 1, 2, 3, 4, move 20. They're gonna move. They have a flight speed of 40, so that makes it from there to there. Yep. I think you have to like hold on. Just gonna make sure this is correct. This is 40 feet, right? Oh, okay. They're gonna sprint all the way up to Caspar then, right there. And that's it for their turn. Gib?
Well, I would like to get over to Ambrose, but
Don't worry, I can kill myself, you're fine.
Okay. Alright, well, in that case... Mace. From the shadows.
Okay. From the shadows, you strike out at the harpy, dealing four bludgeoning damage to it. It continues to maintain its flight up in the air as you strike its kneecaps.
Yeah, you didn't break his kneecaps far enough.
But I was always told I was more of an ankle biter. Yeah.
Ambrose?
For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at second level on myself.
Okay. Good job. Six points of damage. 6 points of healing. What am I saying? Good job.
And, fuck. I can't use 2 level spells.
That's correct.
So... Oh, shit. Okay. Should I? I don't think I should, but...
You can use a cantrip.
I know, but the question is, should I?
Well?
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, Matthias and Philip, but I'm...
Oh no, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use Thunderclap.
What?
For real?
Wait, that's around you? Like, that's a perimeter around you, right? I believe? Or is it a cone?
Wait, that ass?
I don't remember. Thunderclap.
It's prone.
Should I? I don't know if I should.
I don't think you should.
The 15-foot cube, I see.
There's a loud sound that results from this.
You can position it so that it doesn't hurt Philip or Matthias.
True. Okay. I'm going to oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. It's what the. Please me to build this in the chat.
God.
Oh god.
It's a burst of thunderous sound. You see that the entire pool, like as it gets shoved out, Matthias, you like get scooted like 5 feet this way because of the wave. Philip is unfortunately going to get splashed just a tiny bit, but the harpy will take additional acid damage from it. As is Philip. The harpy is dead from the acid. Philip is not dead, but he's down.
Okay.
As you just see like this wave of acid just blows up to like towards the shore. Philip is like, ah! You see him.
Maybe we need to work on teamwork strategies rather than doing that loud noise.
If I forgot that I couldn't use more than 1 level spell. I'm sorry.
You have to kill the harpy though. Prince Philip is down.
Prince Philip, no.
Do you want to move, or are you comfortable where you're at?
I'm going to move this way.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Caspar.
So I have a rope. Can I try to wrangle this harpy next to me?
Yeah, sure. You want to athletics? Athletics, like tie it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to like hog tie it out of the air.
Okay.
Like lasso it.
Yes, I got you. Okay, yeah, let's see if you can get it.
Would that be an acrobatics?
Athletics to try to like hog tie it.
Okay.
Yep. It's 16 for its roll.
Nat 20, baby!
You are an ooze, right? So you just see like all of a sudden Pastfire unleashes like 3 pseudopods that all wrap around the harpy. You tie the rope tight around it. It immediately falls to the floor, taking bludgeoning damage as it's now hog-tied and restrained. And
yes.
Oh
I captured this thing and I'm like, hey guys, I caught us dinner.
It's restrained.
Stab it quickly.
Stab it quickly. That was a good move. Anything else for your turn, Caspar?
I don't think I can cast my other spell as a healing one. Yeah, these are actions, so
Do you want to
No, that would
punch it with advantage?
Oh, absolutely! I'll bonus action punch it.
Automatic crit.
Yeah, automatic crit. Is it an auto crit if it's restrained?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just advantage.
I thought it
Which
was
one's the automatic crit?
Automatic crit is paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, restrained is disadvantage.
Yeah, you
There's a
punch it. You
six.
punch it. You give it a good.
Isn't that 0 damage? Yeah.
I am not strong enough to damage it.
You do at least 1 point of damage.
My ooze hands are just oozing through it.
Just a gentle wet slap.
Take this. You just hear like a.
It's like a little. Yeah, it's like a little squelch noise.
Yeah, smack it with your slimy
God.
pseudopod.
Oh my god.
I'll penetrate it next time.
Oh man, can someone,
Don't say it like that.
Can someone put this in the auto context codes on Twitch? Because this is like great. Oh yeah, do you
I'm
know
gonna
about the
penetrate it next time, he said.
So James, just so you know, we have a reward on Twitch. I think it's like 10 viewer points. You can save stuff that we say, and Sir Everlance will like every 15 minutes we'll just put one out. It's hilarious. If you ever want to save anything that we say, it's like a wet. I think it was like a wet slimy slap. Like a wet soft slimy slap is what I think it was. We'll penetrate it on my next turn. Jesus. Imp? Question mark? Sir?
Basically, it sort of goes on my turn, and I can only attack if I give up my action.
I thought 5 familiars have their own initiative,
It's
from what I remember.
Yeah, but the attack thing is like the whole thing with the pack the chains.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah,
okay, never mind. Okay, this is something. Okay, never mind. Then let me remove it from the initiative so that way it can kind of go on your turn then. Well, it's your turn either way.
Oh yeah. I could try and get out of this again, but I don't think I would be able to. So I guess I would just give up my action to let the imp attack.
With advantage, because it's got a... Ooh.
Disadvantage or advantage?
It's with advantage because it's invisible, right?
Yes, it is still invisible, although it won't be after this.
It won't be after this.
When it appears, it's actually going to be looking like a crow, because it's got that ability. A funny little crow just kind of pops out from under my hat and gives it a quick.
You want to do a... It's got shape change. So, do you want it to be a crow then? You'll be attacking with it as a crow.
It does the same
statistics
stuff.
are the same in each form except the speed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, it's super schwacky stuff.
Yeah, it is. I love it. Okay. So, you see as a crow all of a sudden appears from Sir's hat. It pecks at the harpy. It's got to make a DC 11 con save, right?
Yes.
Okay. Constitution save. It is... Oh, it passes. That's still a lot of damage. Is it half damage? Or no damage?
It is... No, it's half as much.
So 6 plus 10.
So half of 13.
Yeah, so 6 plus 4, 10. Okay, so you see as the crow's pecking at the harpy. And resist anything else for your turn, sir?
That would be it.
Okay. A bunch of dice.
Die.
Ooh, someone nat 20. That was Ambrose. Ambrose nat 20 their initiative for this round.
Yay!
Nice.
Perfect. I'm really just watching.
I'm bottom.
This stupid harpy. And I don't think cast Ice Knife at second level. I'm so sorry, sir.
Forgot to roll a strength save for it whenever I check the image. Let me see. Okay, it's still up. Ice Knife, you said? Oh god.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, sir. You have to make a death save.
What?
A deck save.
There's a 9 This 9 does not hit. The 9 does not
just like goes right past, hits a branch, and it explodes. The harpy managed to aerodynamically move out of the way. Takes half damage.
Oh my
still, though.
god! It's it still takes the cold damage, not pierce damage.
Is it half damage if it passes though? I don't think it is it? No, it's all or nothing.
No. Yeah, so but it still has the cold damage. Wait, does that save?
On dexterity save, it passed the dex save with a 19, yeah.
Oh god. Okay, it takes no.
So, make a dex save, sir.
Oh boy.
Nice. Looks like Impy's gonna have to make a dex save as well.
So,
Friendly fire.
You take 8 cold damage, sir, and Impy's gonna have to make a dex save as well.
I think that's just. Just click on that, I guess.
Oh, Impy is fine, but you sir, you take 8 points of cold damage.
8.
That is a lot.
Owie.
Owie.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The harpy's fine. Oh.
Why do you keep attacking your teammates?
That was 24 total damage, and it took none of it.
Sorry.
Matthias says, "Why are you attacking us?"
I'm not trying to.
Who's the real villain here?
We're on your team.
Your turn, Ambrose.
First Philip and me, then sir. We gotta talk about this.
Okay. Gib. You are macing the hell out of this thing with advantage. Yeah, a 15 will hit. And 3. You plop it on the head. Freaks out in pain. You also find out that it says, "Leave Mizzy Terry Wings alone." You find out her name is Mizzy Terry Wings.
Bud looks up. How are y'all handling over there?
Yep.
Sir, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I guess I'll try again. Maybe it'll get poisoned this time. Give it a little plink. Little plink.
One. You hit it. It does 13 total points of damage to the harpy. The harpy's gonna have to make a strength save to stay up in the air. It took 13 points, so it is not 20 staying up in the air.
This is the most net 20s we've had in a game in a while.
I know,
I think so.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Sir, did you want the bonus action punch the harpy this turn and last turn? You can.
I need you to understand.
You still do a minimum of 1 if it hits.
Okay.
Oh, that actually hits it. Oh, you got it once, you got it twice. You're like slap,
kind of flailing.
Like slap. These soft punches that our parties have. Oh God.
Unhand me, good sir.
That's a quote.
You know, if it rolls a crit fail, it'll fall. No. Yes. Oh, rolled 4. Okay. No. It's
close, but no cigar.
Philip. Philip is down. Shit. Philip, don't die. 1 death fail.
He might die.
He gives out a croak. Harpies.
He's gonna croak.
The harpy that is over by y'all in that direction. It is going to start singing like la 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 la. Castfire, Gib, Sir, Matthias, and Ambrose have to all make a wisdom saving throw.
The wisdom.
The wisdom.
I'm gonna spend my resistance.
Ooh. Ooh. The DC was 11, so you passed it. You passed him. Caspar does not. Ambrose does not. But Sir does. Imp? I guess it doesn't matter because it's his charm, so it's not like a huge deal. I mean, maybe I just do it anyways, just to see what happens. Wait, isn't the imp immune to charm? Hey,
no.
There goes the. Oh god, here comes the train.
I clicked it twice by accident. Probably be the first.
Oh wait.
Wait,
Ambrose. Yeah, Ambrose, you're resistant as well.
Yeah, I'm resistant.
Yeah, resistance. You're half elf. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have another one.
Okay.
Too bad. I still failed. Oh my god.
So, Miss Terry Wings' mouth is open, right?
He's saying, "Release me, release me, release me." And Caspar, you are, well, charmed to do so, but on your turn. Meanwhile, other harpy is gonna be taking Sir for a ride.
You know what's gonna happen when we get over there? We're making a mistake.
Let's go, Sir. Sir, make a con save, DC 14.
Oh no. Oh
Please
no.
save, okay. You are still gonna take acid damage as you go plop. Imp is still flying though, right? So you take 3 points of acid damage.
I am down.
Oh no. We're down in the acid too.
Oh no.
Please don't TPK, guys. Okay. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It moved 30 feet. It can move another 10 feet, right? So it's gonna come on down this way and it's gonna claw at Matthias.
You got it.
It rolls a 14, probably misses.
He quickly takes out his pot lid and then you see he sloshes against the pot lid. Not today, buddy.
Not today. Not today, buddy. Not today. Perfect. That's it for the Harpy's turn. Caspar, it is your turn. You're currently charmed by Tersey Wings.
And I have to untie it, I'm assuming.
Yeah. You're charmed. You also make, hold on, let me see. When do you repeat the save? At the end of each of your turns. Okay. You untie Tersey. She's like, thank you. I shall reward you greatly. Greatly give you to see your friend untie Tersey. Make a wisdom save at the end of your turn, Cassie, or if you want to do anything else, please do. You're no longer charmed. You realize what you just did.
I can't I can't bonus action to do anything, so. And if I move away, I get attacked, so it's still prone, right?
Yeah. The save would have been at the end of your turn, so you wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Oop. Okay, Matthias.
So, question: I can use a bonus action to punch, right?
You can.
All right. Matthias is going to.
Acid damage first.
3, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so Matthias is gonna go up to this harpy. Gets away, please. And then we just try to fucking uppercut it.
Oh my god.
Get him.
Oh my god. Uppercut. Oh, did not mean to do that.
24 4 damage.
How do you wanna do this?
Matthias is gonna be like, back off, sir. And then he's gonna fucking just uppercut it straight in the jaw.
You see as the harpy dies, goes into the pool of acid and is just burning. You realize as you look to your companions to the side, Sir and Philip are not conscious.
Philip is
Matthias
just
will
outside
place
the
a
pool, but
Matthias will place a hand on Sir. Your time is not up yet. Get back up. And then as he will lay on hands him for 5 HP.
Nice.
Ooh.
And then I will use I will use my movement to drag him out. The rest of my movement.
15.
You're not done yet, sir.
You can go another 5 feet if you want to.
Yeah. And he'll move 5 feet and we just got one last one. And then he takes out his cast iron pan along with his shield. And that'll be his turn.
My God, sir. You are up again. Oh.
Bah.
Go ahead. Philip, don't die. Please don't croak. Prince Philip, don't die.
Don't roll one. Don't roll
die,
one.
Prince Philip, please. He rolled a 3.
Oh,
He
what?
failed. No.
I can save him.
He's got 2 fails.
You gotta save him. You have to.
Harpy, there's one more harpy left. She is going to stand up and is gonna try to grab Cassie and Gib with the other claw. So trying to grab Cassie with an 8, trying to grab Gib with a 9.
So I do have advantage on this.
Okay.
With the what is it? The Amorphous.
Oh.
Amorphous.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. You get advantage on your grapple checks. That's awesome. It's trying to grab ooze. It's not going to do very well.
Yeah, I am.
After all. Gib Dark Souls rolls out of it. Nope.
Dex. Oh, acrobatics.
Yeah, I'll let you do an attack of opportunity if you want.
A 19.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, yes, a 19 does mean that it misses its grapple on you. All of a sudden, you see Gibbs Dark Souls grapples behind Terzi and just like pops for one damage.
Yep.
I'm sorry. What are these? What is going on?
I have rolled minimum. I have rolled close to minimum for every attack.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. After bonking, I'm going to action. I'm going to use command.
Oh, command. Okay.
I'm going to look her in the eye and say, swim.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good
Okay.
one. That's a really good one. Oh, that's a good
Does she
one.
immediately have to do it? Or yes? On her turn?
Yeah.
Well, you spend a spell slot. We'll say that she's gonna fly on over. She's gonna look over at the pool of acid and say, yes! She's gonna fly immediately and like dunk herself into the pool of acid. She's like, shh. Takes 10 points of acid damage, and I believe when taking damage, it's no longer in effect, or at least until they complete their command.
I think it's damage.
It understands that it's directly harmful to it afterwards.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
She is like in the pool of acid. You see the wings are burning. She regrets this decision of dunking herself into the pool.
Oh, doesn't she need to also make a save because she touched it?
Ah, you're right. Please let her like fail. You see her go into the pool. She stops moving. She's paralyzed.
Oh, is that what it does?
Oh.
She's paralyzed. She
Yeah.
stops moving.
Oh wait, so that means the damage was crit.
That means it is a critical damage from. Yep. We'll say it's critical acid damage. She takes an extra 5 points of acid damage.
Oh boy.
I knew one of these was a crit.
We were just talking about paralyzation too. I was like, I don't know who it's gonna happen to, but I guess it was the harpy. Attacks are automatic and they do critical damage, by the way. So you can't miss.
Oh boy.
You cannot miss an attack on the harpy. Castfire, you got some. Hey, you got something in the fryer over there. It's smelling awfully good. It's automatic crit on anything that hits it.
Within 5 feet.
Within 5 feet, right? The song is so fucking good. I love it. What is it called? Hope. The song is called Hope.
Pulling victory from
Okay,
jaws of
so
TPK.
do I need to? I can cast a spell on it, gonna be a guaranteed hit, correct?
I think it depends on the spell.
As long as it's a spell attack.
You just have advantage.
Yeah.
You just have advantage on it with paralyzed.
Which one's automatic crit? Hang on, I need to look.
Paralyzed is automatic crit when
With
you
melee
attack it within
attacks.
5 feet.
Oh,
Yeah.
with a melee attack, because you can have reach on weapons and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Yeah.
don't mean to rules lawyer or anything.
Oh no,
No,
you're
okay.
good. Alright,
It was
I'm
it
gonna
was in
stab.
the it was in the addendum that they put out that they changed the text. So anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Here we go, stabbing.
Stab it! Stab it! Stab! Stab miss. It's automatic crit damage, so
6.
oh, 6. You give her a good shank in the back. I imagine that her head is just underneath like the pool and her legs are just sticking up in the air. They're just like stabbing the legs.
And then
Punch?
I'm going. Yeah, I'll punch it.
Okay. You can't miss it. That's 2 damage.
Oh, whoops. Not mending. Sorry.
It's okay. Unarmed, yeah. It's just
You
gonna do
mend
2
Philip's
damage since you
wounds.
crit. Matthias, your turn.
It's time to end this. Goodbye. I hope you were better in a different life. Bonus action punch.
Oh my god, it just does automatic. How do you want to do the last attack of the fight?
Matthias just basically picks it up by the leg and just slams it back in the acid.
Oh my god.
You want to lay on hands, Philip?
Yep, and that's exactly what he's gonna do for his action. He's gonna give him 1 hit point.
I don't think you have an action after. Oh wait, you bonus action punch.
Yeah,
it.
I did a
Yes, you
bonus
do.
action
You
attack,
did a
so
bonus
I'm
action,
gonna,
yes,
I'm gonna action give him 1 hit point.
Okay, 160 XP for that fight, and you give Philip 1 hit point as he goes. As he stands up. You see him stand up on 2 legs this time. Ugh.
Are you okay?
160
I didn't
XP
know.
for everyone, and we're out of the combat.
I did not know he could fight like that. Did you guys know this?
I did not.
Let's
I made no
quickly
assumptions.
retreat. Before we ask any more questions, let's retreat from this cave. There's a lot of you that's critically injured.
That is true. I'm going to
Kinda.
add some of these terry wings. I'm gonna grab them and add them to the bucket of gray ooze.
Philip, is it
Matthias-
safe here now, or should we leave?
Leave.
Leave.
Matthias is gonna pick up Philip because obviously Philip's gravely wounded, and you will like begin to go out. Come on, let's go.
As you're picking up Philip, he's looking up. He's like in a daze. You hear him speaking in common, like, "Where am I? Where am I?"
In common?
Wait, you could speak common?
Can't you?
Let's
You
ask
see-
let's ask questions later.
Coming in and out of a daze. You just see him like kind of fall asleep in your arms as you're running out of the cave.
Could you put us out of grid mode, please?
Sure,
Oh, yeah.
sure. Give me just a second.
Thank you. Sorry, because
Yeah.
I can't squeeze through when we're in grid mode.
This is true, yeah, because you gotta squeeze past all of the statues on the way out. I got you. You grab Philip and you are running out of the cave. Hold on. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You are running your way out.
It's Stroganoff.
The goat looks at you with one eye.
It's Stroganoff. Come here. Come. I hold Stroganoff with one arm and I hold Philip the other.
Okay.
Get over here.
Out of the cave. You guys are heading the hell out of here.
How did you get out again? You could get really hurt. I'm so sorry for my goat, everybody.
Yeah, he's just, the greatest of all times.
I don't get it.
Your horse is gone and has been replaced with about 50 hamburgers.
What?
What the? What happened to my...
The land has
Please don't
provided.
Oh, man. Anyway, here, I have I can set out a bedding for Philip.
I can take a look over at him.
Yes, please. And he's gonna put Stroganoff back on the get back on the cart, Stroganoff. He's gonna place him back there.
You place him back onto that cart, right where he was before. Amazing.
Are you okay, you two?
Ow.
Fair enough.
I just realized I don't have the healer feat anymore.
But I do. I have 2 more spell slots. Now, can I cast Healing Word as rituals? Or no?
I don't think you can, no.
It doesn't say ritual, they can't do it.
No, I had a healer feat, which meant that once a day per person I could do what amounts to a cure light wounds.
Let's say we don't have it. It's just we forgot to add it, right? So you just do it mentally for now. We'll add it after the game.
Well, I will Healing Word the both of you.
Ooh. Who are you healing, Gib?
Philip.
That's 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, my dog really needs to go outside. She's like making a little dance. I will be right back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright. Now let's cause mischief while the DM is gone. Quick! Go back in the dungeon, quick!
Search everything now!
Search! Find the loot!
Play the loot.
Play
I only
cook.
have the drums.
Let him cook.
So Ambrose, you're gonna get healed for 6, and Sir, you're gonna get healed for 8.
I get healed for the maximum amount possible.
Yeah.
And I have no more spell slots.
I'm still upset about the 24 damage. No Harvey touched none of it.
You mainly injured us during the fight.
I'm gonna do another cure wounds for Ambrose.
Oh,
I feel like the whatchamacallit, the one on Philip was on purpose.
How was that on purpose?
You were scared of frogs.
Just a little splishy splash.
Like in the back of your mind, it's time to take this motherfucker out.
Everyone looking at Ambrose, villain.
And Paladin is just looking disappointed. I see him on the stream. Shaking his head. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me at all?
Oh, no,
I can hear you now.
I just saw you shaking your head on the stream.
I'm here. So, I saw there's an HP rolls. Are any of those for Philip?
The original one was for Philip, and then there was healing of Ambrose.
Okay.
So I also healed Ambrose, and I healed Sir as well.
And Sir takes maximum healing.
Yes, but he rolled maximum anyways.
Okay. Max times 2. Philip, you see him stretch his legs out a little bit as he gets back down on the floor. He's standing up on his hind legs like a proper humanoid. Thank you, he says in common.
You were just speaking common this whole fucking time? Why does this keep happening to me?
No. It's... You see as he pulls up his silvered dagger, which is a sword for him. You saved me, Ribbit. And
well, yeah, we're not villains.
Of course.
no,
I mean, you helped us also.
You brought me back home when no one else would.
But yeah, we're not villains, like I said. We're good people.
I got my memories back, Ribbit.
Wait, the memories are taken?
You all did so well to bring me back home. I am Prince Philip. You can make a history check on Prince Philip.
Do I have
Prince
disadvantage? Wait, do I have disadvantage because I'm from the Indigo Isles?
Sure, we'll speak that's fair. Well, actually, no.
Sam.
You maybe still would have maybe heard of him because it's royalty.
Oh, okay. If he's royalty, then I'll roll normal. I'm
His
negative
dad
1
was
anyway.
just here.
Gib, Castfire, both of you know that there used to be like a you read Castle Kalelan, right?
Yeah.
Prince Philip is the son of the elven royalty that used to live there.
Hey,
Oh man,
Ambrose,
how'd you
I think
get
we found
turned
your
into a
granddad.
frog?
I'm sorry, what? What the fuck did you say to me?
Yeah, this is Prince Philip.
I was no,
Heir to Castle Kalelan.
I actually have an out of character question real quick. Is anybody taking notes?
The stream's recorded.
yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, okay. I'll go back later since I haven't been writing notes. My apologies.
So
Heir
with
of
the-
Castle
yeah.
Kalelan. I'm sorry, but out of character, what the hell line? What do you mean by read that?
What's the question?
Gabe makes wild assumptions.
Yeah. Ambrose looks at Gib and raises his eyebrow.
How did you become a frog?
Boy,
Boy,
the other elves of the forest, they would bully me. I met them. I don't wish to harm anyone. My parents, my dad, he was so disappointed that I let it happen. He even called me a marshmallow. Those are elven candies, you see, they melt in your mouth. They're really soft.
I've actually had one before.
Really?
Yes, my mother made them.
My
Please to
dad,
continue.
he wanted to make me tough, so he forced me to join the guard. But as a prince, it was unheard of. The bullying got worse. I mean, for a royal member to be a part of the one of the lowliest members of society, you have to understand it's hard. I ran away from home.
How long was this?
What year is it?
What is it? 866 Dwarven Reckoning.
It's been about 400 years.
But what?
A long time. Are my parents still around, do you know? Are they okay?
You won't be bullied by elves
Your
anymore.
parents might not be around, but maybe their offspring are.
Maybe,
They are. They were
I mean-
elves.
elves.
My mother was Lady Kalalin. Is she here? Please tell me she's okay.
Oh,
I am
Lady
wearing her
Queen.
robes.
He looks at you. He looks at you. Oh, he realizes that you're wearing her dresses. Yes, that is indeed her clothing. You met her then.
Hello.
I met what was left of her.
Cass.
I don't know how to say this, Philip, but a lot had happened while you were gone, and your mother chose to go out her own way.
You mean like she moved, right?
Yeah, she moved
She-
to a really far away place.
She had a severe illness.
Oh,
And she didn't want to suffer anymore.
what about my dad, William?
I'm sorry, William?
Wilfred?
Ambrose just walks off.
Nah, brother.
Hmm?
Points over to Ambrose walking away. He's more recently passed.
So then this curse is final then. Without my father's approval, I'll be a frog forever then. You see, like, there's little tears that begin to emerge at the side of his eyes.
Ambrose walks
Well,
back
let's.
and says, "Wait, your father is William Wilfred,
The first, yes.
the first.
The only that I know.
Okay, so if this is the same William Wilfred that we know, well, he may have passed. People say his spirit is still around. So if he's still around, I assume we can still get his approval.
He perks up a little bit. You mean like a ghost, or?
I am not sure. All I know is that people claim he is still around. And Ambrose pulls out the compass that Aura gave him and opens it. Does it say where my dad is?
Just spinning in a circle.
Ambrose looks at it. It's in confusion. He may be all around us. I have no idea what this is trying to tell me.
Philip, let me ask you a question. So the curse is based on getting your father's approval, right?
Well, more complicated than that, but yes.
Let me tell you something. Your father's approval doesn't mean as much as you think it means. Your approval of yourself means far more than what your father's approval could give. You yourself are special. I think what's part of this curse is you not accepting yourself. And that's why you're a frog. Because you can't accept yourself. Am I wrong?
He looked down between his little frog feet. Maybe.
Even now, I mean, I can tell. You don't know what to do with yourself. You're a frog, and with your father gone, you have no path, you have no clear vision. And you're clouded. It is not, I'm not trying to insult you in any way. I'm just telling you the facts. This curse has nothing to do with your father. Maybe it does, maybe the contract has what it's in store. But what truly matters is you accepting yourself. Frog or human or elf, whatever you were. Why don't you stay with us? And we can go on that journey to accepting yourself. There's a lot of ways you can do that. Being a frog isn't, well, and meat. There's a lot of weird people out there. I mean, where I'm from, there's bird people. And boar people. They're all very nice.
Prince Philip, may I ask, like...
He's looking down between his feet. Can you roll persuasion, Matthias? Twelve. Okay.
12.
I don't know. Things are probably just better if I go, no? I'm just an old frog.
Philip, allow me to tell you the facts. The fact is, you jumped straight into combat, and you fought for us. You hit every single attack, and you defended us valiantly. And you even pulled Ambrose out of the acid, saving their life. And you think you're better off if you're gone? If you look at the facts, you saved us. And that's more use than you could ever think.
Yeah, you didn't hurt us. Looks directly at Ambrose.
I need to know. This father of yours, what did he look like?
Good look at you. A little bit like you, but without the eyes. His eyes were silver.
And did he turn into a wolf?
No, he didn't know any magic.
Ambrose looks very contemplative.
400 years is a long time to learn magic or to have a junior.
Ambrose looks back at Philip and says, "We're also trying to find William Wilfred."
Really? So he is around then? You said his spirit is here, but he died? So...
I am unsure, but I found out that, well, I grew up in a foster home. I did not know who my parents were, and I recently found out who my mother was. And then I was told that my father was an elf named William Wilfred. I'm unsure if he's the same as your father, but he was a druid.
Can you make an athletics or an acrobatics check?
Fuck no! Is he gonna attack me?
He's gonna jump towards you, like in a hug kind of way, but he's gonna be really aggressive about it.
Oh my god! Okay, acrobat.
Unless you want him to jump towards you, in which case you can choose to fail.
Oh shit!
You see as he just like springs forward, you like move to the side. He like goes behind you, and he like head like face like goes to the dirt, and his legs just kind of kick up in the air. You just hear like a muffled, "I'm sorry, I just wanted to hug you. We're brothers."
Aww. Ambrose pits Philip up and then hugs him.
Sorry.
That was terrifying.
She's just like
Attack me.
whenever you pick him up, you see like his entire face is like filled with mud and his mouth has some in it. He's like spitting it out.
No,
You give him a hug.
poor Philip. Poor Philip. I'm sorry.
Matthias looks to everybody and will then, if it's all right with all of you, I know we just met, but you guys genuinely seem to be good people.
Oh, we are. We're the best
What?
community around.
Gib looks absolutely shocked. What gave you that idea?
No, you're welcome.
Well-
Don't listen to Gib. You're a phenomenal company. We'd love to have you in our party.
Well, I say that because if you weren't, you wouldn't have brought this frog back and gotten his memories and all that. I mean, sure, you guys are fixer-uppers, but maybe I could join you.
Well, I'd love to have you in our community. We'll have a successful town.
There's
You'd be
a lot of
great addition.
context you're missing.
Maybe, but I think you guys have good intentions.
Ambrose looks back
Despite
Sorry, go on.
Despite Sir eldritchly sucking my chicken into the abyss.
That was just one big misunderstanding.
So around.
A simple miscommunication.
Is the sword way around in a circle?
You what?
The compass. Is it still like going around in a circle, like very fast circle?
Yes.
Ambrose tells Philip, "I was told that this compass shows me where my parents are, but it keeps saying that my dad is around me, and I don't know what it means."
Hand it to the small boy.
You want to give it to
Ambrose-
Prince Philip?
Yeah.
You give it to Prince Philip, and he's looking at it, and it's just pointing directly at Ambrose.
Huh.
So bizarre.
What's that mean? Says Prince Philip.
I have no idea.
Can I make an Arcana check on things outside of necromancy that I'm thinking reincarnation, but I don't know if Gabe would have that information.
Sure. Yeah. Reincarnation. Maybe, maybe not. You don't think? Maybe. Not high enough. Does anyone else want to try?
I can
Okay.
try, yeah.
Yeah, Gabe isn't super knowledgeable on druid stuff.
I'm super good at knowledge checks.
10, 7 for Caspar, 10 for Matthias, 10 for
Can I try?
Sir Lament. Sure, yeah, Ambrose, you can try. 13. You're not sure either. Stroganoff will roll.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
He can't tell us
choke
it.
it off.
Stroganoff!
He can't tell us what.
He's the
not
main
talking.
character.
Two.
Oh fuck.
That's funny.
Stroganoff is present.
Maybe
No, he isn't.
Maybe Philip will know. We'll have him roll as well.
Please
You
hit
still have
that
that
20.
-4 intelligence. Oh.
Oh god.
Oh,
Prince
That's
Philip
smart.
looks at you, Ambrose, Oh.
What?
I think it's just broken. He gives it back to you.
I insight check that.
Sure.
I want to insight check that.
He's gonna. Yeah, I guess I gotta roll for his very clear lie.
Very clear lie.
I
16.
fully believe him.
I will insight check it. Why?
Sure. Go for it. 16.
15.
So, but the initiator is the one that. So, Sirlament fails. Everyone fails.
I wasn't going to tell anybody anyways.
That's mean.
It's funny.
It's like everybody knows that there's something up with what he said, but it's like,
well, with all this. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Stroganoff knows.
He knows everything.
He knows.
Sparrow sweats as he looks at the goat. Did he just move?
Don't worry about him. But with all this emotional talking, well, that obviously draining battle, why don't we take a little rest? Prince Philip, you can collect your emotions. It must be emotionally tough, having this all come to you at once.
By any
Why don't we
chance,
take like an hour?
By any chance, did Father give you anything, Ambrose?
Did he?
I don't know. Did he?
I don't. All I know is that all I've written is that Ambrose was just brought to the orphanage with a note that says "Love's eternal, love's immortal," and that's where he got his name. I don't know if Alric written that because he was the one who brought me there. But Ambrose looks at Philip and says, "Well, my mother told me that I was given away because it's my fault that my father died." So
His eyes widen. Oh.
He was already gone by the time.
Oh. Okay. Well, resting sounds good. It's my fault. My father died. Out of context, though. It's lying. Jesus.
Why did he write that?
Is there?
I
think we should maybe go somewhere. Not here.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I thought that was your home in there.
It's something for sure. But I guess I have a new home now. He looks at everyone.
Should we go back to Silver's Berry?
What's that?
A little town that sprung up outside of Castle Quaylen.
That's what we're picking up.
Is it a big town? Are there elves there?
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about the number of elves in the Lost Lands on the way there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, we can all travel in my wagon.
Right. It's right.
Oh,
We have a
wonderful. I think that sounds like a great idea.
We have we have to travel by the river though. Well, we could travel by the river. We have a boat.
And the boat is big enough for a wagon now.
Yeah, the boat's big enough for a wagon.
So when you say that we have to talk about the elves, you mean like there's no more elves? Or
Let's just say that the male elf population whittled down to nothing.
Hey, Prince. Yeah. So if we can't turn you back to human, then their elves are doomed. Hooray!
No. Boo.
you see him, like, his head just gets lower and lower. I can't seriously be the last one.
Maybe not.
Well, we were told that
it's all gone then. It happened. It's my fault. Oh, I should have ran away from home. At this point, he like starts bawling, uncontrollably. Like he starts croaking, like really loud. He's just
how is it
ugly crying.
your fault that all the elves are gone?
You try to ask him, and he says, "This is like the croaking is so loud, and it's just tears coming down his face. He's like got his face in his hands, and he's just unconsolable."
Let's let him cry. It's fine to cry sometimes. I'll whip up a meal for him. And then we can hit the road. Let's give him a break. And we could just talk about the next plans. But I would be happy to accompany you guys with my wagon and help you guys out. Because frankly, with all the father issues, I'm also looking for my own father.
Well, everyone just seems to be looking for their family, so this sounds like a great idea.
Have you guys ever heard of a person
by
the name of...
I don't mean to interrupt, but the crying attracts the slime that attacks the party immediately.
Oh my god!
We have 2 minutes.
We can kill him. We can kill him in 2 minutes, guys. We got. Well, I mean, the ooze might go first. Also, we could do it next time because 2 minutes is such a small amount of time.
Yeah.
You guys want to speed run?
Oh no, I believe in this. I believe we can do it in 2 minutes.
You want to speed run kill an ooze? His cry is so loud it attracts an ooze. We're gonna play challenge playlist. Oh my god. First it's Prince Philip. Prince Philip is incapacitated from crying. Grey Ooze. The Grey Ooze is gonna go up to Prince Philip.
Wait, wasn't I at the top?
Wait, no, no, you're at the bottom. Oh wait, it never rolled,
I'm at the top.
Wait, hold on, it never rolled. We didn't roll.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. At the bottom.
I am so sorry.
I was like, wait, I'm at the top. What's going on here?
I am so sorry. It's Ambrose. Ambrose is second. Okay. Ambrose, you see that there's a Grey Ooze coming for Prince Philip.
I don't have any spell slots left, so I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh.
Okay.
And I'm going to go up to the Grey Ooze. And where the fuck my Shillelagh? There's this Shillelagh. Okay. Does a 22 hit?
He does hit, yes. Oh my god.
9.
You slammed you and you see like a big puddle of Grey just slams against the wall. And your protection against your brother.
That's the end of my turn.
Oh, this music is just the right song. Okay, Caspar, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it. I need it to do a DC. It has to be a DC 11 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, it fails. Oh no, wait, it passes.
All right.
Nope, you're good.
All right. As my bonus action, can I try to capture it alive with my bucket?
It's your bucket. It's a medium ooze. It's a pretty big ooze.
All right. Well, then I will end my turn.
Okay. It is Sir.
Oh boy. All right. Bonus action. Cast Hex on that nerd. Oh, I guess that doesn't actually do anything till I attack it. So he's hexed.
Right. He's hexed, yes.
And if this attack hits him, it's a 17.
Ooh. Okay.
So it'd be 8 plus the 6 from the other one.
This is me rolling for flavor to see what it. Okay. Okay. So a 17 does. How much damage is that total? Then
it's a. What's 8 plus 6?
14.
14. By the way, roll me a d20.
D20.
Mm-hmm. 6. So your hex is in the shape of your patron. You see that there is this like sopping, like black, like draconic figure that's like floating around the ooze. Before.
What is that?
That's your patron. You've never seen it before. I guess you never casted hex before now, but that is all you need to kill the ooze before the end of the combat.
That is horrifying.
Have you guys ever heard of Caesar Ambrose? Oh my god.
You turn around and you see that Ambrose and Sir had annihilated an ooze while you guys were talking. Sir, you just got a clue on who your patron is.
Spooky.
Spooky. You never met them before, so. And with
I was just saying, have you?
Go ahead.
I was just saying, have you guys ever heard of Caesar Ambrose? I didn't expect that.
And with that, I think we can. You guys want to give some final words before we basically do a raid, and then you guys will go back home to what is home for you guys? Is Castle Kalalan? Is Castle Kalalan home for you?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna bring him back to his castle? Oh no! Oh no, poor
I don't think he's ready for that.
It's.
I don't think he's ready for that. We're gonna go to Zelkor's Ferry instead. We're not bringing him back to his home yet.
You want to go to Zelkor's then? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready for that.
So it's.
We do have a food room there.
So it is this like really long prologue of you guys getting onto the boat, heading back towards Zelkor's Ferry. You can kind of see him looking over the side of the ship, asking questions, kind of coming to terms with like everything you're telling him that you've learned so far. So you're catching him up to date of what's happened so far. And just this entire time, it's just this very surreal feeling like you forgot something. You don't know what it is that you've forgotten. Because I know that you guys forgot something. You just don't know that you forgot it.
The numbers on top of our head?
Those are gone for the moment. When you
well, we were supposed to leave him there.
When you left out of the cave, the numbers would disappear. But you can't help but feel like all of you, except for Sir and, we'll say Castfire, Gib, and Ambrose forgot something. You have this feeling deep down, just something feels amiss as you're heading back towards Zelkor's. And we actually successfully completed our first quest, I think. No, second or third.
We forgot something?
You guys got to watch the series again. I guess there's like 12 episodes of stuff. You guys definitely did forget something. But that quest for saving the Prince Philip is 250 XP. So at 250 XP on top. And with that, we can leave off with a raid. And we'll be back next week to find out what we're going to be doing next. Actually, what are you guys going to be doing next? We'll talk about it after the break, or after we raid. But let's do a raid. Thank you, everybody that came to watch tonight's episode. There was a lot of unnecessary animal genocide, and
yeah, no, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. It was all necessary.
It was all necessary. Every single part of it. We'll be back again next week. How much milk did we leave off with at the end? 926.
26.
By the time that we will play next week, because the milk occurs passively even on other streams, I'm going to be streaming my other learning. We will have enough milk to finally have milk magic next Monday.
Nice.
Hey, thank you for having me on.
Yes, we can have first level spells and the inspiration. I'll put the first level spells actually like coded in.
And maybe with your help, we can find out what Phil was hiding from us and what he knew about the compass.
If you guys want to put in your
I don't know, man.
now,
I think it's broken.
If you guys want to put in your cows or milk maidens now, because it occurs passively even when I stream on other days. So now's your last chance. Otherwise, it's going to be turned off until next Monday. You have until I turn off the stream, I guess. But let's do a raid. Let's raid. Let's see.
Shadow Legend.
Shadow Legend? Who?
That's a joke.
Oh.
Right, raid Shadow Legend.
I got you. Let's see. I like to raid new people every week. Let's see. Into the Depths, Session 2, Team of Annihilation. Hey, they look like fun. We're going to raid someone named Sparkles Mandy. There's going to be our raid message. We're going to say raid from the archive. So give them a good, warm, big welcome from us. Here's my raid message along with the emojis you guys can use. So copy and paste that whenever we go on over there. And we'll see you guys in a week. Last chance to put your cows in and your milk maidens. Otherwise, we are going to be back in a week. I will be streaming again on Wednesday and Saturday. See you guys later and have a good one.
Bye.
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 We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is Monday evening. My name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. If it is your first day here, welcome. We're going to have a lot of fun today as we continue forward on our journey to... Actually, I'm not sure what our final goal is, but it has something to do with milk and has something to do with Orcus. That's all we know. In all seriousness, let's do some announcements. Yes. So now this is going to be, if you haven't seen us in a while, this is going to be my only stream the game for about the good part of a year. Next year, I'm going to be adding a second game, which is going to be the Estalia West Marches. I'm also going to be periodically streaming every now and then with things like play tests and also Let's Learns for players to learn, to kind of get a chance to play and do one-shots here and there. But those are going to be more sporadic and not really scheduled like week to week like it is with Rappan Athuk and other things. If you guys weren't there, I did start my first ever episode of the Game Master Academy on Sunday, and so I am on Sundays at 10 a.m. Eastern. I am now, after so many years, after 11 to 12 years of game mastery, and have finally decided to make a video series on how to master the art of game mastering. It went very well. I've planned 12 episodes. It's going to be 12 weeks, and every week I'm going to be talking about a lot of really good content that I don't think gets talked about that often, that can be used not only for game mastering but also for other parts of people's lives, as I talk about how to learn skills, how to make your environment fit for you so that you can learn the fastest with as little information as possible. I'm going to be covering a lot of details and a lot of depth and giving resources. It's going to be a lot. If you did miss out on Sunday, every single stream that I do is recorded and kept on an archive in the Paladins Archives YouTube channel, which I will send a link here in a bit. And if you also are brand new to the series and you want to see the previous 13 episodes before today for Rappan Athuk, then that also is on there as well. And so I will put a YouTube link right there, so that way y'all can go over and subscribe, like, it really helps. I was very genuinely very tickled and surprised to see that the channel has actually picked up a lot more in popularity. Now that it's over 100 videos, now YouTube is like, hey, algorithm is like, hey, I guess this guy's gonna get a little bit more viewership now. And so thank you guys for watching the videos, and also for liking and subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate all of you, and also for liking and subscribing, following and subscribing to the Twitch channel as well. I do this full time, and so every single little bit counts, and I really do appreciate everyone, no matter how little or how much, looking at Grace, you contribute. Not targeted at all, right?
Oh my god.
How little I contribute and how much Grace contributes. Like,
Oh my god, no, Lion, Lion, no.
so all those videos you say are in an archive, your archive, Paladin's archive.
Yes. I got to talk about the original Archives lore on Sunday, talking about the Archive of Archives, which is the Mega Archive. And so I'm transferring all my notes from...
This is the archive.
Yeah, well, I mean, I talked about it for several hours on Sunday, but there is a lot of stuff in my room, and trying to transfer it all digital is a lot of work. So, but you can watch the video and you can see what exactly I was talking about, as I was covering the foundations of how to be a great...
Oh no, you got cut up.
Oh no, Paladin! Paladin! Come back to life!
I got too excited and I hit the desk too hard. That's on me.
Oh my god, Paladin, you're alive!
I am alive. I am alive and breathing. But we'll see if we can say the same for your characters today.
How dare you?
He lives. Yes, a great game master.
We just made my brother. How dare you do this to me? How dare you? How dare you, Paladin?
Since we're on the topic of your brother, and also the fact that your dad you have a lot of siblings. How about you give us a good recap of what has happened, everything so far, because we have legitimately got into the end of a second arc, starting our third arc, right, of part 1 of the adventure. So yeah, go ahead and give us the big grand recap from beginning to here.
From beginning to end. Okay, so it all starts in the woods, the Forest of Hope, so to speak, where a giant flying space manatee was in the skies, and a hippo man decided to shoot at it with a melon cannon. And my character watched it happen. I couldn't stop it. So, we ran to where the manatee, the space manatee, fell, and we met an interesting group of people. And we were like, "Oh no, we need to fix this. We need to be able to fix the space manatee because it's actually a space jammer that a gift needed to use to get home." And so we traveled through the woods. We talked to my good old friend, a trader named Joe, who needed help finding his missing melon cows. And we encountered a minotaur with said melon cows, who somehow trained them to be flesh-eating, sword-wielding, fighting, combat enthusiasts. And he also sold a bottle of Orcus milk. Apparently, Orcus milk is very delicious and is sourced from ethically sourced from very happy dairy cows. So we made our way. We met our patron Urgola, who cursed us to be bound to her. That was fun. Later, while we were trying to, I think we were heading to Castle Leyland because we needed to get something. And the two of our companions died. Oh no. Castle Leyland, we got there. We had to talk to goblins. Oh right, I forgot. We killed goblins. And then we talked to goblins. We were having the funeral for the goblin that we killed. It was great.
Kill a goblin. the giant bird killed the goblin.
The giant infernal bird killed the goblin, and I knew infernal, and it was this whole little infernal conversation we had. But yeah, when we went to Castle Leyland, there was this funeral, and we interrupted. We got them to accept us, even though they were very anti-elf and hated me. We stayed there, and we wanted to make this deal between our patron Urgola and goblins, but Jedra, the main goblin priestess, was like, no. Was like, no, blah, 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 blah. So we headed back to Urgola with Jedra, and we found that she doesn't have a soul. And then Jedra turns out to be summoning some sort of Orcus magic, so we killed her, and she had a baby, which we killed.
Whoa, what is all this we? I killed the baby.
Yeah, but I killed Jedra.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, so much has happened. So after that, after we killed Jedra, all the goblins there died. All of them dead. But we had a lovely visit from our wonderful cow who keeps delivering us milk. Apparently she just been common. I sold her a cow this whole time. It was something. Yeah. We went back to Urgola, told her what happened. Castle Leyland's free. Yay. I'm trying to organize the entire thing in my mind, but it's so hard. We went to Sulphur's Ferry for the first time, Amber's hometown. Traumatizing. Very traumatizing. We had to speak to this necromancer wizard type because our goal was to fit this space manatee, it's Spelljammer. So we went there, but he told us that we needed to get the help of a lich. And to do that, we have to do something that would grab its attention. So something like, I don't know, starting a kingdom. Using Castle Leyland to start a kingdom. We were like, hell no. And we tried to figure something else out. We got out. We met interesting people. We went to a graveyard and got attacked by zombie versions of ourselves.
And a ghost.
Then we went back and we had to help out some loggers who were getting killed by the angry anti-human druid. Turns out she was my mom, and we got attacked by an organized animal army. Very fun. Then we went back. We were able to sort out the problem with loggers. We went back to Orcus Ferry. We got paid. What else? All right. Recently we encountered a frog, and he asked us to take him home. So we did. We got attacked by harpies. We beat the harpies. He almost died. He got his memory back. Turns out he's the long-lost Prince Philip Cleland, and he's cursed. And the only way for him to be free of this curse is to get his father's approval. And it turns out that he and I share the same father, and we're half brothers. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of that very horrible recap.
You forgot a very important arc in there.
What's the important part?
The tragedy of Castfire.
Oh, Castfire! Yes. One of our party members, Cassie. She was this very bubbly. She was this very, very bubbly person. She was all about the community. She was a tender, and she had a companion who was an ooze of some sort.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were an ooze, yes.
Yes, of ooze. And when we were being in Jedra, they interacted, and Jedra broke Cassie's back. And so Jedra said that she could help her and fix her. And her way of quote-unquote fixing, it basically combined both Cassie and Cassie's companion into the same person. And while doing so, also combined them with two souls from the past. And now Cassie is no longer just herself, but a combination of 4 personalities in one person. Very tragic.
And
we also found
every single character has a very long backstory that we are going to be going into with a lot more detail. In fact, we have done Gibbs' arc first. Now we've already done Ambrose's. Whose is going to be next is a question of time, I suppose. But one thing that I can definitely say for certain is that we're going to, starting today, see a lot more of what makes Rappan Athuk Rappan Athuk. It's a game made by Frog God Games, and it is a humongous mega dungeon adventure. Massive sandbox, very difficult, and not possible for them to get through the dungeons and live without our Milk Masters. Maybe we should get a different name. No, we're sticking with Milk Masters. Without our Milk Masters, you, the viewers, are our 7th player. So it is not possible for them to get through the game without y'all. The rules are set in a way so that way they cannot recover very easily. They need your help, and they need, well, inspiration, healing that you can give with milk.
We have 3,280.13 bottles of milk. Look at that!
I accidentally left that on all night after I did the Player Let's Learn last Wednesday. Whoopsies.
Look at all that milk!
Look at all that milk. Starting at 1,000 bottles of milk, you can start doing 2 things. 1, give inspiration. 2, 3 things. 1, give inspiration. 2, cast magic at a 1st level spell. Or 3, roll the Wheel of Chaos.
Oh, we're 2 away from the Wheel of Chaos. We're 2 away.
2 away from the Wheel of Chaos. if you guys don't know about the Wheel of Chaos, you'll see that there's a potion bottle that says Chaos on it. Once it gets completely filled, up to 9, it'll cause 1 out of 10,000 possible effects to occur. It could be good, it could be great, it could be terrible, it could kill someone, it could kill something, it could cause nothing or something harmless, or something exceptionally well. It's hard to know. It's truly
Just don't
very
kill more
random.
prizes animals, please. We already killed 3. We already killed
Yes.
3 prizes
Last time we
animals
killed 3.
yesterday.
This is very true. But now, whenever you do milk magic, you can either give inspiration to give a character advantage, or we can just store it away, like a squirrel, just like.
One away
or
from the Wheel of
2,
Chaos.
You can use the milk in order to cast spells, or 3, cause a Wheel of Chaos to occur. So this is going to be done with voting polls. I got the automation to work 50% of the way there. I got the first poll to occur, but I can't get it to repeat. Oh, Dr. Squigs, hey! Well, I guess Dr. Squigs is going to get the chaos to occur. For today, I'm going to be doing the polls manually about every 15 to 30, 45 minutes. And it's going to require several iterations to see what it is that you all truly want. The first poll is up now for if you guys want to cast milk magic. And it looks like so far the answer is 3 yes, 2 no. So, and you guys are forced to use the milk magic if you guys say yes. And we'll see what it is that you guys want to choose, but kind of getting into the story a bit more, and also the number of players that we have. Matthias is going to be a little bit late. He's stuck in traffic, and then Gavin, he is currently away. He had to attend to a very important event. Everything's okay. It's just one of those things that you don't get to do very often, that he's obligated to go. So I'm like, okay, cool. So it's going to be a party of 5 today. You wonder who the 5th party member is?
Oh no.
And the Milk Masters.
The goat, right.
Yeah, definitely. Totally. 100%.
The goat is the goat.
Squigs, can you roll me a d6? Oh, we're doing milk magic today. Hell yeah.
No, please don't roll a d6, please. Screw them. So no, don't listen to Paladin. Don't roll a d6.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
7760.
First level spell, okay, or look, yes. All right, here we go. There is your poll for the milk magic. It'll be another 10 minutes, and then we'll see what you guys vote on what kind of milk magic do you want. Players, you are allowed to vote if you like. If you guys want a first level spell from the get-go, oh geez. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get right into it, why don't we? So I believe that the last time that we played Rappan Athuk, you all had just finished. Also, did Squigums end up rolling that d6?
No, not yet.
No, okay. I will give him time. You all had just finished getting out of the cloister of the frog god. Come to find out that frog you went to take on that quest to take him home to a pond made out of paralytic acid is actually Ambrose's long lost half brother, who's actually a full elf, the original sibling of your father, Prince Philip Kalalin of the original Kalalin family. And you learned that Ambrose's father was a king at some point before he was a druid. Well, Philip had ran away from home and had gotten cursed, turned into a frog, and at some point had lost his memory, but you brought him home and he got his memory back. I'm very thankful that Grace, that you made the character today. I do want to say that me, Lion, Chaotic, and Writer are all writing a book that's called Astalia. The world, that's the whole setting. Patalia is the specific world that we're building on, and we have created a bunch of races. And so this is going to be the first actual demonstration of one of the races that were made by us, which is called the Roog. Lion, do you want to tell us all about what the Roog are?
Sure. So, upon the back of a titanic salamander comes smaller amphibians compared to that titanic salamander. They're still giant, most of them at least. Prince Philip, like the rest in his particular upbringing, is of the silver spoon fed Roog. Thing about Roog is they get bigger as they get stressed out. And as they get stressed out, they age. So the smaller a Roog is, you know, they've gotten a bit figured out how to avoid stress. The Roog are more or less defined by this attunement, their mind and body being so intertwined that their mind, body, and spirit are so entwined.
Yeah, so a lot of their capabilities go around being able to jump very far. They have vulnerability to psychic damage, but they do live a very long time. And this specific root, kind of like Lion had said, is the papacy legacy, which means he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, pretty much. But he's got some moral codes to uphold as he wants to see peace and goodness in the world, and is wanting to spread the joy of the things that he's teaching. At least he would in Astalia, but in this setting, this 2'2" toad is a coward and a deserter of the throne, unknown if he really deserves to have it.
We have two paths to go down here. We can either have him join us and help us find my father, or we can kill him and I take the throne. We have two paths and we can go down.
How quickly we'll turn to violence, I guess we'll see.
I'm so sorry for being late. My grandpa told me last second and I had to drive all the way to another town to get his medicine and drive all the way back.
You're completely fine. Also, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We're already set up and we're about to dig in and start. So on the boat ride back from the Cloister of the Front God, you went back to Zelkor's Ferry and spent a couple of days in order to fully heal. So if you've not already, please do a long rest so that you can get all of your resources back, including your HP. Otherwise, we'll be resting for a while. But you spend several days to just lay low, heal, and what sort of downtime activities do you guys want to take in, let's say, 3 days of being in Zelkor's Ferry?
Ambrose is playing his flutes. He's just thinking about everything that he has learned so far about his family, and about the person who saved him, and about the orphanage he was raised in. And so he's using the flute playing to just think about it. Since he got this as a gift. He got his flute as a gift from the merchant who saved him, Alric. And he's just it's just been a very wild reveal about his heritage and his past.
As indeed, and are you wanting to talk with anyone in the village, or keeping more to yourself, or do anything in these 3 days in addition to your flute playing and recollection?
I think the Arrows is currently a little bit of hermit mode. He's very keeping to himself, because every time he's spoken to someone within these past few days, he's learning more about his family, And he wants to learn about his family, but come on, this is a lot for one man to handle.
Oh yeah.
So quickly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And what about everyone else?
I'll spend the 25 gold to make a scroll of cure wounds.
Ooh. Do you have scroll writing efficiency? Possibly.
I don't think that's a thing.
I know that wizards can transcribe scrolls, but clerics, we'll just go ahead and do it for now. Yeah, you said 25 gold?
Yeah, as far as
sounds-
I remember from Xanathar's, you just need the ability to cast the spell and the time and materials to do so.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me for now.
Yeah, wizards just do it faster, cheaper.
That sounds good to me. Okay, 25 gold then. That 25 gold for one day of
Yep.
putting it together.
First level spell, 1 day,
Okay.
25.
All right, so you spend a whole day getting out a huge parchment, and you're infusing your magic into it to get yourself a spell scroll of cure wounds. Congratulations. So how's that look? I guess whenever you use it, you're gonna rub it all over someone, like a napkin or like a towel. To use it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those like Kung Fu Panda. It's mostly just glossy, and yeah, you show it to somebody, and the secret ingredient is you.
Oh.
And then you poke them.
Exactly. Exactly. And yes. Oh, by the way, Matthias, I did send you the link in DMs, by the way.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Anything else for your other 2 days? We have carousing. We have magic item making. You can always go on a small mini adventure, very small. And just go talk to someone.
I didn't have enough gold to do much else for making things.
It costs gold to cost the
I
one.
don't want to start an adventure and then have that like sub adventure be something that ends up being, oh yeah, by the way, Gib died off screen sessions.
Did you possibly want to go make money in town?
We'll spend 2 days healing people.
Okay.
Especially if the necromancer is still out of town. Be like, hey.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. Would you do it for free or would you do it for service?
I would do it for free. As long just enough to get back to restock my medicine kit.
Okay. It looks like we got a tie for the milk magic, so it's going to be a first level spell that we have here. So I will put up the poll, but okay, so you're spending the days basically making a spell scroll and also curing the villagers, and so I think that'll earn you a little bit of renown with people. Roll me a d100, see what happens.
Alrighty. A 100 dice.
Yes. And what about you, Grumnus? What do you want to do on your 3 days of downtime?
Sir Lament would spend almost the entire time, maybe 2.5 days, just cartographying. He's going to be making a map of the area.
Okay.
Using his familiar to help out a bit, but mostly it's just drawing a big old map of the area from the sky.
It is a lot of area. It's a whole continent, I suppose. Like, you mean like the local area, like Zelkor's, or anywhere particular?
Sort of the area, the map you showed us. Not like the whole map, but like a radius of a radius from the town.
Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah. So you're spending some time to make this. Now, are you intending to sell it? Or
Not yet. Right now, it's just for party use.
Okay.
I'll make a copy if I found anything like important that's not on normal maps.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Do you want to make a... Well, I guess it's just the local environments. You're not really leaving too far from the city itself, right? So just the local... Okay, I got you.
I did plan on using the last half of my day to inquire about any small things. It doesn't have to be combat, just like somebody lost something or needs something found. So just like the last half a day to do something for the town.
Well, I suppose then in that case, if you're going to be asking around town, is there anyone that you would want to go to in particular, or are you just kind of like asking in general?
Usually the best bet is the barkeep. So even if I don't directly ask him about anything, I'd ask him, does anybody in town need something?
Well, go ahead and roll me a 2d10 and a d100. And then I can tell you a lot more accurately what there is available. And you, Matthias, what is it that you're going to do with your 3 days as I'm looking up Grumnus' stuff over here?
Cooking. For the people.
On the ship?
You're looking for the...
All the days, every day, just cooking for people.
Oh, cooking. Oh, okay. So, is there anything in particular you would want to make, or is there like a purpose for who you're going to be making this for? The entire village is okay, well off. I mean, there is a tavern, which is the Bristleback Inn, and you have your wagon. So, like, how are you going to want to be doing this for the next 3 days?
No. So first off, I would like to go to the tavern and I would offer my services there. And due to my background trained chef, I trained chef. It allows me to secure a job as a chef very easily.
Okay.
So
yeah. So if you want to work at the tavern, are you going to want to do it for pay? Are you doing it for free?
I'm doing it for pay.
You're doing it for pay?
So what I'm doing is, in the morning, it's going to be a morning food truck where I'm going to sell egg-based dishes, and then he's going to work more towards the night and at the tavern.
Okay.
So food truck in the day, at night working in the tavern.
Hey, go ahead and roll me a D100 plus 10. And I got the spells here for which spell it is that you guys want to cast from the milk magic. Now let's see. Wow, 99. 99 gold is a lot of money. And
Man is a good cook.
That is a great amount of money to make in 3 days. 99 gold. Good job. Now for you, Sir Lament, in your 3 days of downtime that you have been looking for, listening for things, you heard a lot about people talking about the dangers of the local environments. Don't go down the well. You keep hearing all the time. Don't go down the well. But that well is a long ways away from here. And you keep hearing about a mouth of doom, a place that is exceptionally horrific from what it sounds, dangerous, maybe a little bit above your pay grade, but maybe you keep it in mind. Other than that, there have been a couple of merchants that have been said to be coming through, and they seem to be coming from the east on foot. They're selling
Ocean's East.
They're selling shoes. They're cobblers.
Hell yeah.
Wait. They came from the east on foot?
They came to the east on foot to sell shoes.
Oh, to the east. Okay.
From the east to the west, because there's a travel path to sell shoes, and so they are giving people like new leather boots, and also they have boots of elven kind that you could buy if you have the money for it. It's 1,100 though. Healing Moo. Okay, so add a spell scroll of Healing Moo also to your spell scrolls, please.
Healing Moo.
Yeah. So, boots of elven kind for 1,100. Anyone? Anyone? Takers? Anyone buy? Anyone buying?
I don't
Magic
think
items.
all of us combined would have that much.
I'll need to cook for a month.
Okay. Looks like it's going, it's past as they continue on to find new feet to shoe. And onward they go to give people of the lands a cheap, affordable price for leather boots that they have crafted themselves from alpaca. So, on they go.
Unfortunate. It would have been nice to have been an elf.
So, on the fourth day, in Zelkor's, fully recovered now, what is it that you want to do here in this village? Any
Where's
particular
Philip?
ones?
Where's
I'm sorry?
Philip? Where's Philip? What has he been doing?
Well, Philip has been having a lot of panic attacks as he's been slowly learning about the history of what's happened since. Oh, hey, Angry Maid, welcome. Good to see that you're here. Hey, Angry Maid is here.
Angry Maid, it's 4 a.m. for you. Why are you here?
I know. You invited him earlier, and he's like, it's gonna be 4 a.m. But hey, glad to see that you're here. So now we do know that that Philip has been having a lot of panic attacks as he's been learning about the lore that has occurred since he has been abroad for about, how long did I say? It's been about like 300,
400 years.
400 years.
400
about
years.
Really long time. Things changed a lot. In fact, the one thing that you, on the last day, we'll say that it's today, on this new day, as you wake up, he goes up to Gib. You feel a very wet frog hand touching your face as he's like slap, 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 slap. Gib.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Are we under attack?
No. I got a question about Zelkor's.
Yeah. What's going on? And Gib sits up and looks around.
Is Zelkor still around?
No, he's not around anymore. I'm gonna roll.
As in, like, you mean he's just adventuring, right?
He's around. He's not. He's in Rappan Athuk.
All right. Well, I hope he gets back soon. Good thing I see that they made an entire city after him.
Yeah. So
I did expect a bit more from it, though.
there was more in this area, to my understanding, in general. Since when you were, around. Whenever there's a lot of treasure and loot to be had, normally Gib starts trying to think, like a whole economy is built around it, but everybody just keeps going down the well and dying. So it's kind of hard to start up a small economy around here. There was a bit of a boom a few decades ago, but it died out pretty quickly. Yeah, they named the town after him. He's a great guy by all accounts.
Like, he didn't make.
You're cutting out. Sorry.
Like, he didn't make.
You're still cutting out, Paladin.
I'm still cutting out like a lot. Oh, sorry. I said, like he didn't make it.
I think he's like. I think he's an Orcish worshiper now. I don't know. Like I heard of him somewhere outside, but I never. I tried to avoid things that could probably turn me into ash. And Zelkor ended up becoming on that list. But what I've heard from here, everybody remembers him as this, heroic wizard. So, I don't know. Who knows what happens?
Saw him.
Were you too close?
Well, yeah, I mean, he taught me how to, do this, and he like is swooshing his sword around a little bit, a bit of magic flair.
No, I swear if something happens.
Like this. Yeah, taught me the ancient art of blade song.
That's pretty cool. So, how do you teach your blade to sing?
We got to that lesson yet. It's gonna be different though, because I'm a frog. So. Shoot.
Yeah.
This body. Hopefully, we can return it back soon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are the chances you think that Ambrose is okay? With everything, he seemed upset.
Stressed out since I met him. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
I am panicking. You see, like he's shaking. I've grown 2 inches in the last 3 days. This is a lot of stress for me.
Oh, that's probably not good for you.
Right.
I don't. Man, if only we had enough money. It would only be an illusion, but having those boots that turn you into an elf would have been really useful.
Yep, that would have been real nice. Real nice. Oh, by the way, the sword. Apparently it was made by someone that's never existed before. Which is the Wheel of Chaos.
Oh no.
Zelkor said that one day I will find its true owner, but apparently it's no one. It was made by no one. Well, accounts it should not exist.
Is it no one or nobody?
It was made by no one that exists. That's all I understood.
Maybe they're just emo. Oh. What time is it? Did I sleep in? As Gibb starts standing up. We should probably go find Ambrose and come to talk about it.
Oh no, I'm not approaching Ambrose. Ambrose is too Scary. I'm gonna be over with the chickens, okay? He like jumps into the back of the food wagon.
He's scared of me? Oh.
You see Matthias dead asleep in his food wagon.
You hear like a little plop and the chickens go. It's quiet.
Gib wanders over to where he last saw Ambrose. Where's Ambrose at this morning?
Ambrose is... He's just like, walking... Oh, what is Ambrose? I think Ambrose is currently just sitting under a tree, writing in his little notebook about everything that's happened. He's journaling, okay? He's a journal boy.
Gib walks up. Oh yeah, you can read. That's cool. I forgot about that.
Ambrose like looks up at Gib and says, "You can't."
I can't read Elven.
Right. Yeah, that was a very interesting experience at Castle Playland. Ambrose is like reading over his little journal and is like pondering over what the hell has been happening since the beginning of this journey.
You can see James now. Hey, James. Yay, face reveal.
Hey.
Face reveal.
One of these days we'll see Grumnus. I have it in my mind that he's like this, like 6'8", like really muscular Chad, like, you know.
The camera makes me look really like zoomed in.
6'3"? Oh yeah, like definitely really tall. Grumnus is really tall.
Damn.
Yeah, you look great, James. You look great.
Did a bunch of errands before this.
Yes, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. The busyness is definitely busy. Okay, so.
Alrighty. So, Ambrose is journaling.
Yes.
Sounds like Matthias is snoring.
Yep.
Got woken up by his own chickens.
As Gib goes for Grummus. Not Grummus. He goes to look for Castfire. God damn it. He's looking for you, Sir Lament.
Yes. Sir Lament, what are you doing? Where are you at?
He's standing stock still in the corner of a barn. Basically a lamppost. A very, very well-dressed lamppost.
Usual spot.
I'm gonna see if I can even find you, because I feel like I would walk right past you, like as like a lamppost. You know, like those old
Here we go. So you rolled a 15 on a perception check. Yeah, you can see him. I mean, he stands out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, but it's
wearing purple.
It isn't the he's stealthing. It's that when something is still and clearly out of place, but it's just so that you walk right past. It's like walking past the clown and the gorilla when you're at Walmart, you know?
Right.
Is that just me?
I completely get what you mean. I like that video. Yeah. So, you all awaken this morning. And yep, indeed, the chickens are rustling. They wake you up, Matthias. Everyone is up. And one of the very first things that occur is, like most days, get up, do a normal morning routine. And eventually you all congregate to have breakfast at Matthias's food truck. What are you making this morning? What's the special?
Breakfast souffle, and I'll describe it.
Okay.
I got this from Food War. So he separates the eggs and the egg whites, he beats the egg whites, and then what he does is he mixes the eggs back in. It's like I have a picture of it.
Ambrose will take anything that's
I'll put in the chat.
He will take anything that's not human flesh. That's all you need to know. We had way too many.
It's very hard. It's very hard to describe, so I'm just gonna show you a picture. And he has this nice, like cherry tomato sauce over it. And here, I'll post it in the game chat. It's basically like it's a very fluffy folded omelet.
Oh, I see.
There's a sizzle to it, and indeed, yeah.
And here, I posted it in the game chat, but it's a folded omelet.
Okay, hey,
very nice.
You wanna roll a cooking check to see how good you made it today? Oh my god,
that is a natural 20.
Bring on the bonuses.
You, after all the practice that you had the last couple of days, it is absolutely stupendous. I mean, 27 on a nat 20. Heck yeah. Everyone's spirits are brought up a little bit. What is it that the temp HP would be on your cooking typically?
It's only a +2 temp HP.
Okay, we'll make it a +4.
Because it's equal to my proficiency bonus.
Everyone's gonna get a +4 on their temp HP.
For
the nat 20. We might need it today.
Yeah.
Matthias eats it with a little bit of the cherry. Oh, I really outdone myself today. It seems I finally perfected this recipe. I've been working on this for a while now.
You see all around that everyone has very pleasant expressions on their faces. They're chewing down on this food, and everyone's having a great morning until Prince Philip brings up or asks a very particular question. So, okay, the chickens are here. What happened to all the milk?
What?
The milk?
What
There used to be a bunch of cows everywhere. Now they're all gone?
Rosa looks at Philip and says, these cows, so you're saying that there used to be cows everywhere?
Yeah. It's what we used to drink all the time. It was really needed. I mean, how do you guys survive without milk?
Well,
we got a lot of milk
about that. About that, see.
Milk is hard to store without proper storage, like Matthias cuts off. So without milk, the milk spoils. I mean, without proper storage, the milk spoils real quick. And well,
Matthias, that's not the reason. That's not the reason.
Milk.
You see, you see, Philip. The cows, Orcus took them. Orcus controlled the cows.
We should be seeing Bethany in a couple hours. I think you were probably busy cooking yesterday. Maybe missed her. Has
Orcus,
Bethany been making her rounds still?
Off the milk. You dropped the milk off earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is this Orcus?
Yeah, who is Orcus?
Orcus,
Is he an orc?
Alright, everybody gather around.
Everybody gather around. We're gonna have the talk.
What the talk about Orcus?
Deep underground, there is a creature, a fiend that has plagued this land for hundreds of years. It has existed for thousands of years, but the activity, what we now know of the Crusades that have gone on, every time a dark wizard rises with a legion of undead, there's one of two culprits. You all know of Zathaga.
Yeah.
But there is a younger upstart demon god called Orcus, Lord of Undeath. And Gib, hang on, let me show you a picture. And Gib goes and pulls out the book that Jedra had, and like goes through and finds like a good picture, like pictographic drawing of like Orcus with his wand, with the skull at the tip of it, this bloated pig body with a cow head that's a skull standing on goat legs with large bat wings. The cult of Orcus has been doing a lot of strange things lately. Mostly rebranding, saying Orcus is sorry, that he's changed, he's a new guy. And using talking cows with fingers, Gib expresses to the Frog Prince that they could take their hooves off. They have fingers, alright?
Sounds so weird in our context.
Basically, here in these lands, everything bad that has happened, if it wasn't Zathaga and it wasn't the out of character, I'm forgetting the Knoll demon's name. It was probably, if it wasn't Set, it was Orcus.
Take in all at once. Suhugan? Zatar? Zatar, is that the one you're thinking for? Zatar?
Zathaga?
Zatar and Zathaga? Anyway.
The Knoll one.
So
Oh, I got drunk.
I
Thanks.
I don't understand though. Then that means that everything the cow said was correct?
Sorry, what cow? Ambrose looks at him.
In Castle Kalalin, there is...
Oh, that cow.
Yes.
Oh,
Apparently,
God,
Bertha has good testimony.
Yeah, Bertha was the one who told me who my parents were. Well, she told me that she knew who my parents were.
Back then, there was a lot going on. Things were peaceful for quite a long time. There were entire villages. We had the city and many houses all around, and I don't see the houses around anymore. There used to be giant temples, roads, hundreds, thousands of elves everywhere. And I don't see any of that anymore. But one day, this cow appeared in a flash of blinding white light, looking for someone that didn't exist yet. So they said.
Did they describe to someone?
They said they were looking for their master.
Oh my god, Amber's face palms.
But that their master wouldn't come until many years to come, and they were just waiting. That there would be ruin, and that people would fight over the cows, and that the rivers would run dry. But all the rivers are fine here. That it was inevitable that everything is going to just go poof. And they said that it was going to be someone from the castle, I think. Where are all the elves?
Gabe looks over at Ambrose. Do you want to attack this one?
You know what? Let's see if Ambrose knows. Astral.
We've been told a few times.
Ambrose is bad. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So is it possible that like Ambrose like took one of the books from the castle with him? Like,
possibly. So, yeah, like what kind of book would you have been interested in taking?
was it basically? I think one of the journals about from
Okay.
Yeah. Ambrose is just over to Philip.
He looks it over. This is, you said it was Lady Clayland's journal?
Yeah.
That's Mom's writing. He opens it up and he's like reading it over, like page by page. He's like, oh no. No. Oh no.
To be fair, Gib did tell him before how his mom went.
Yeah.
A disease.
So that part's gonna be a surprise.
An incurable disease. But no cleric and no paladin, no one could cure it.
Yeah.
Incurable disease.
Hmm?
What was the incurable disease mentioned?
It affected my mother and half the people of the village. All females?
Yeah.
What's it called?
All the elves that were left were male.
The translation is a little rough, but bowel disease.
Does Matthias know about that?
Absolutely nothing. First time you're hearing about it.
What are the symptoms?
Well, it says that apparently people get worse over time. It can have it over many years, decades. Tingling, burning, prickling, face, hands, feet, legs.
Does that sound similar at all to a certain person and what they're going through?
I would say so. If people lose their minds a little bit.
What?
Entirely, and then just die one day.
You see Matthias, like, as he hears this, he looks shocked and will then, like, just put a hand, like, on his face. Fuck!
Kid looks over. That just sounds like getting old.
And there's no cure for it at all.
People got it from the mill.
Milk.
Oh, fuck.
Are you okay, Matthias?
He doesn't seem to be.
I came to this land to find a cure for my mother. She's very sick right now, and well, the symptoms he listed off are the same my mom has.
Your mother?
Yeah, she's all the way in the Indigo Isles. I went here with the specific purpose to find something, any way to cure her.
Did this illness, like, it's from our cows, but like, did it also affect humans and other races?
It didn't have humans.
Yeah.
Humans weren't around.
Yeah, like.
Has Gib ever heard of the rumor of the mushroom that Lady Clayland talks, the cure-all that Lady Clayland talks about in the book that's in the dungeon? Does Gib have any lore on that, or what?
Maybe.
What should I roll?
You can roll to see if you remember.
My mother's a human.
17, you said? 18. So I think that Gib would have heard about the mushrooms.
So, if that's the same book that you were reading before, I had my suspicions about it, but I think that your mother, Ambrose and Philip, were looking for
My mother? My
Yeah.
mother? My mother?
Okay, fine. You're not mother, but Philip's mother.
Yo, mama.
Yes.
There's something in the depths that is said to cure any disease, lift any curse, restore you to your youth, and make you immortal. It is the restorative cure to any and everything. I'm not sure how much I believe it. I'll be honest. Sounds like just another thing to lure people to their deaths.
Me. I would do a lot to save my mom. The only reason I came to this land and to look for my father.
Your mother came here?
No, my father did after, well, he abandoned us, but do any of you know a person by the name of Caesar Ambrose?
The name Ambrose sounds familiar.
He did it.
Well, I mean, that's his last name.
Not just you, Ambrose.
Oh.
Oh boy, that's all of chaos.
That's all of chaos. Hellspawn, hello, and also Minty, thank you. Go ahead and roll it, Minty. Let's see it.
Oh.
Exclamation point, D10,000.
Yes.
Are more of my animals gonna die?
We'll see.
I have a horse left, I have my goat left, and I have 3 chickens.
You said it's the mushrooms?
I heard that it was a mushroom. It could be the thing the mushroom grows on. It could be nothing at all and is just a lie to get people to go deeper. After all, all those immortal wizards that you hear about probably are just liches or other some kinds of undead.
I heard my parents talking about the mushrooms before.
Really now?
Mm-hmm. It was Elcor that brought it up.
Elaborate.
I guess they must have not found it then. But I don't know. But all I do know is that oh, and he like turns the page again, and like you see like his face just drops, gets very serious, and he starts to tear up as he's like looking at depictions that are in the book. And whenever you kind of like look over to see what is on the parchment, you can see that there are entire mounds of cows being set on fire and people along with them.
Ambrose quickly takes a look back from Philip before he gets more depressed. I think that's that's enough for now.
I'm gonna make him do a save here. As he's looking it over and thinking like, what?
No.
You see all of a sudden he just goes, whoop, and like grows a centimeter higher.
Then, Philip, why don't we take a break from diving into the past, and instead we try to look for clues on what happened to Bond, and then maybe we can find out how to help with your curse, and then we will be able to solve the problem of the elves. Because right now, we can't do anything with this information. We can't go back in time. We can't do any of this. So we're just going to do what we can do, and take a step back, and refocus, reanalyze.
Gib leans over to Sir Lament. Did he get bigger just now?
The milk.
Is that not normal?
Yeah. Mushrooms. Milk. All of a sudden, you see that he's going to be struck with indecision for the rest of the session.
Oh, no.
It's a good thing we're great at making decisions for other people.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
He's like, do I want to attack? Or do I want to run away? It's going to be all session with him. He's going to be indecisive about everything.
Rose is going to put the book away, and he's just going to he's going to take out the compass again and look at it. Is it still circling? Or was it water? Is it still circling?
Nothing's changed. Every time you look at it, you keep expecting something different, but it's still the same thing.
Ambrose has to get. Can you hold us?
Sure.
Yeah, he hands the compass over to Gib.
Okay.
Can you tell me where that arrow? He points to the arrow. That points to water. Can you tell me where that arrow is pointing to?
It's pointing southwest.
Yep, that's probably where my parents are.
Okay. Ambrose is going to take the compass back, and then he's going to hand it to Sir Lament. Sir Lament, can you hold us?
Yours spins. I don't think yours can spin.
It cracks. The glass on it cracks. He just quickly hands it back.
You just see a crack when he touches it. Yeah.
Ambrose looks at it and says, Okay, so it's definitely working. So I don't know what's happening. What? He's like very confused.
Maybe your dad's standing on your shoulders. Imagine ghosts just being annoying. You know?
Oh yeah, instead of holding it flat, hold it upright. See if it's still... Maybe he's like directly above us somewhere.
Or maybe he's like running around you.
Ambrose is going to hold the compass higher to see if that will help.
The
Vertical
same
instead of horizontal.
result. Splitting constantly.
All right.
You're surrounded by a father
You need to get that
tornado.
appraised by like a probably a wizard or something. I
Wait,
wouldn't know why that's caused.
wait, Matthias. Ambrose has it. Matthias, where's the say your father is?
My father?
Yes, hold the compass. Hold the compass.
He holds it.
Oh. When you hold it, it points northeast.
Oh, there's your dad.
What is it like tracks you to your father?
Ambrose takes it back. Yes, this compass was given to me by the person who saved me as a baby, and it leads you to your parents are where your parents are because I want to know who my parents were.
Well, that's actually quite useful.
Yes, except for the fact that every time I try to find my father, it just circles around me. But
Yeah,
apparently, it's
touch
working.
strange.
Apparently, it's working. When I handed it to Philip, it pointed right towards me, but he's saying it like in a very low voice. When I handed it to Philip, it pointed right to me, but he says that maybe it's just broken. Well, it seemed like he knew something. He's not saying anything.
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll for it.
I mean, like, or anywhere should have a lot of information. It probably would be the Mages Academy.
The Mages Academy.
Yeah. It's across the water, across the river. Keep going down the way. This giant, massive building. I'm sure that place is probably fine.
Yeah.
That would be a place, but
Crusades.
Crusade.
I do have a question. What are your guys' plans right now? I know I just joined, but I'm quite in the dark about what our next step is.
There's a crystal in a cave that we gotta get. Otherwise, a Kraken Ogress is gonna eat our souls.
Wait, did he say crystal?
Yep.
Yes.
How big? Is it a big crystal?
Yeah.
Like big and kind of glowy?
Oh, I presume it's glowy.
Rainbow colored?
The thing about looking for it is we haven't seen it yet. It's kind of an aspect of the situation.
Underground? Kinda.
Indeed.
Very.
Near
Sounds
a
like-
dead alien. Or a insane, shriveled up alien. I kind of was missing what Yorgala was saying too. Anyways,
The Mages Academy has that giant gem. It was
Sorry,
a big
what?
source of its magical power and like what protected it. Created a force field.
just from here on out, just assume anybody you knew from when you were an elf is probably dead.
It has been 400 years.
That's not true. Zelkor's still around, I bet.
What a great thing to say when he's going through a lot.
I mean, it's good to set your expectations low.
Well,
And I don't think Zelkor is dead because I heard like recent tales of him obliterating goblins.
Well, if the
Well,
crystal,
he'll know what to do.
well, we can't really travel to Zoltar right now if he is down the well.
Again, refer back to me being a goblin, and the last thing I heard about him was him obliterating goblins.
It's
And even if-
so it's fine.
Gibbs stands up. I'll just go fuck myself then, I guess.
Yep, no, yep, stay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. You're okay. I see.
Well,
I mean, but if Zelkor's killing them, they must deserve it, I guess.
Philip,
He
What-
lives
Philip.
underground now.
Philip,
What?
most people who are good don't travel down the well to kill goblins.
Well, I mean, Zelkor is.
It's more like Zelkor has been underground for longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, he didn't really come out of his room that much. That sounds like him.
No.
Underground in
Philip.
Rappan Athuk.
I mean, he is a wizard. I don't know. Hey, just don't judge him before you meet him. I mean, he's really nice. He'll teach you lots of stuff.
Philip, most people can change within 2 years, never mind 400.
Thank you for the milk, Minty.
Yay.
Well, that's true. He probably is really strong now. Probably knows all sorts of things.
Abra just face bombs. He's done with this conversation.
well, I mean, is there any other things we could do? Like maybe a dungeon or
Yes.
I don't know.
Very funny because the crystal is in a dungeon. So
In the caves of
then
tunnels of terror, as the locals call it.
yes, except I'd rather not go there.
The theology of knowledge. That sounds better. I mean, it is an academy, right? So, should be fine.
Just double checking. The entrance for the Tunnel of Terror is not where Drusilla is, right?
That is correct.
It's not.
It is not where Drusilla is. It is northeast.
Okay.
The same direction Matthias' father was pointed at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Yep.
wait, where?
Northeast.
You didn't have any recollection of this college in recent history? Or did it get crusaded?
I think there's hardly any walls left. Definitely got crusaded to hell.
Yeah,
Right.
Peter leans over. Yeah, that college is gone. It's the humans tore it down.
That explains why the crystal is all the way in the Tunnel of Terror.
Yeah, well, they used it. They tried to. Yeah, when the humans came, they did a lot of crusades, some of which almost didn't fail.
But at least they get some sweet trade deals out of it.
No, they just keep sending paladins.
Oh my god.
The humans were our allies.
I have no idea what's been happening. Apparently, humans are also the reason why our father is dead. But apparently I'm also the reason why our father is dead. So I don't know if I should trust my mom.
What does your dad say?
It just sounds, maybe if we go there, we'll learn more. I just think there's just too much lost history here.
You know what? Yeah, let's go. I'll go knock. I'll go around the tavern and see if anybody wants to go and, hire, maybe carry some stuff. It's a little bit a ways, but I think we could probably get there before break of night. And
Wait, so where are we going again?
the Tunnels of Terror.
Okay.
It's also where Matthias' spotter is. Apparently, in the same direction.
Well, all right.
Yeah, Gib goes into the tavern.
Mercenaries at the tavern. They seem
How far away is that? Would I have mapped it?
It is not close enough to map in the local area. Sorry, but you guys did pass it on your travels to and from the cloister because it's like right on the way.
Oh, then I might have a semi-map.
Yeah, I mean, you would have seen it from the shore. It's pretty hard to miss. It's massive.
Wherever we go, do a rough sketch of our path.
It's about a mile wide in length. The walls, really big.
How did he get back to negative 1, Gib?
I don't know. I noticed that before as well.
What happened? How did he get back to negative 1?
I don't know. Okay, maybe my face fell off again and I'm no longer handsome Squidward.
Okay, so you want to hire the mercenaries?
Yeah.
How much? How much are you offering for this adventure? What's your pitch?
Equal share. Standard. Let's go into the there. Get loot. I can heal you. That's probably could be one of the big things you guys need anyway as a healer.
All right, half. That sounds good. 6 of us. 1, 2, 3, 5 of y'all. How about 60% our share? $60-40.
I'm gonna. That sounds good.
You got yourself a deal. They shake on it.
Yep.
You want to name these mercenaries, by the way?
Yes.
Let's go, chat.
Putting them on the map. Let's name them. Let's name our
Name the mercenary.
Name our meat shields. Yay!
We're all gonna die anyway, so like, of course we can agree to any deal.
They're all gonna die anyway. Hey, you don't know that. Maybe at least one of them might make it out of there alive.
They're humans. They're gonna die. We're gonna let them die.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
I say I can heal each and every one of them once. Okay. The healer feat is good with large numbers.
Gribble Schlock. Okay, we got Gribble Schlock. All right.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
You're good. Okay, we got 5 more to name. Come on, chat. Throw them out at us. Gribble Schlock. We got Gribble Schlock. We got Sir Herds. Oh my god. Great name. Absolutely great name. Or Senior Curds. Senior Curds. Grumbly Wumbly. Amazing name. That's 2 named. We have Grumbly Wumbly. Grumbly Wumbly. All right. That is that one named on the character sheet. That is this one named on the token as well. We have Grumbly Wumbly, Senior Curds, and Grimble Schlock. Let's see what the next one is. Mr. Bitsy. Okay, Mr. Bitsy. All right, naming that one, putting Mr. Bitsy onto the side. What's the next one? We have John D&D himself. Okay. John D&D himself. I think we have one more left to name. Who's going to want to name the last one? Come on, chat. We got 1 left. Meat shield. Meat shield. Meat shield.
Straight to the point.
Meat shield. 4, 9. Oh my god. Funny. Funny. All right. Meat shield. All right. So the 5 of you. So Grimble Schlock, Senior Curds, Grumbly Wumbly, John D&D himself, Mr. Bitsy, Meat Shield. Prince Philip Kalalin, Ambrose, Gib, Pacifier, Matthias, all of your animals, Sir Lament, and possibly a couple of other things are also coming along with us on the boat ride on the ferry to the tunnels up there. So you take the 30-minute boat ride on the galleon that you guys had Wheel of Chaos into existence.
It's a damn good thing we upgraded him, because that would have been a full boat for his normal one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Upgrades, people.
I'm getting the map ready. Is there anything that you guys want to do? Prepare any spells for the day before we start? This is like your final chance before we go dungeon mode.
Paladins can switch spells.
Yes,
right?
you can change your spells daily. Yes, so can clerics and druids.
Okay, I'm gonna change a few spells then.
Okay.
I'm gonna change Purify Food and Drink to Cure Wounds.
Sounds like a great spell to change, yeah?
I'm gonna change Detect Poison and Disease for Bless. And gonna change out Alarm for. I'm gonna change out Alarm for Searing Smite.
It's gonna be doing any changes.
Matthias is actually getting combat ready.
I like changing spells earlier.
Okay, amazing.
I'm a trade mending out for commentary.
You're gonna trade mending out
So I got Bless, Cure Wounds, Protection from Good and Evil.
Yes.
Sanctuary, Searing Smite, and Shield of Faith.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Everything else was already set up, and the other ones that I would change are always prepared because of class feature.
Yeah.
But Matthias would go up to the mercenaries. Do you all know a man by the name of Caesar Ambrose? Just by chance.
Oh. I am trying to get their sheets over to y'all. Give me just a second to roll for them. Ooh, they rolled really high.
Ooh.
Ew. Best cook in all the land. Lamb chops like you wouldn't believe. Oh. Brisket just falls right off the bone. Blueberry muffins without using blueberries. Oh, amazing. No one's best.
He runs
better
a
cook than he
pretty.
is.
He's a pretty high-end chef, though, right?
I mean, if you can afford his prices, worth it. 5-course meal. I would kill for that again.
Do you know where his restaurant might be, or where he usually is?
Shoot, if you can catch him. He shows up around. I mean, he travels. It's got a food truck, I think. Whole big wagon with cooks and everything. It's a dining experience like you wouldn't imagine. He's got all sorts of people that work for him too. Like there's this one guy. He got so many tentacle arms. He was cutting like 5 celery sticks at the same time.
That's more than 4.
Yeah, just hold 5 together and what?
And what areas are they usually in?
I don't know. I mean, around. I mean, he's everywhere. I mean, sometimes he's over at Bard's Gate. Sometimes he's over here. I mean, rarely do we see him over here in the Lost Lands, though. And there's just not much to get out here. He likes to be where the business is at, you know, big cities.
Okay.
We'll see him in Zelcor's every now and then, but
well, thank you for telling me. Okay. Well, don't worry, because I'll be surpassing that man in cooking very soon. He says, walking off.
If you're trying to get a free meal from him, good luck. He's really hard to penny pinch.
Oh, really? My father's hard to penny pinch?
Mm-hmm. He'll charge for the silverware and the napkin.
I know he will. I've heard a little bit about him. Did you also know that he is a father that abandons his wife and child for all their life?
Who isn't these days? Shit.
I mean, yeah, but especially him.
I don't know who my mom is.
Just some food for thought.
Heck, I don't know who my mom or my dad is. Do all of y'all know who your parents are? The other mercenaries just like shrug.
Yep, I actually don't know my parents either.
I only just found out who my parents were.
Yeah, looks over at Sir Lament.
Although I lived a very privileged life then.
He says absolutely nothing.
My parents are dead, says Prince Philip, looking down.
Yes, Matthias.
Oh, okay, that's just normal. That shouldn't be normal, but
Unfortunately, yes. I was orphaned and dropped at a horrible orphanage, and then I ran away at the age of 12 to live in the woods for 26 years, and I only just found out who my parents were and found one of them instead. This is great.
It's kind of common to just drop your kid off with the other goblin kids in Grisneck.
Okay.
It works out better than you think because the people that take care of you are actually kind of want to. So, like that's like I'm not really as his uncle. I just picked him up one day.
I'm glad it worked out for you, but unfortunately my orphanage was not the best environment for me.
Wow, this place is so much different from the Isles.
Philip gives you a very like slimy pat on the back. It's okay, Matthias. We'll save your mom.
And we'll kick your dad's ass
will.
too.
Yeah.
Well, not don't I mean, not necessarily kick his ass, but I just want to find out why.
After an ass kicking, though, right?
Yes, after nasty.
No, we don't need to resort to violence.
Why not? We
probably will anyway.
Yeah.
Onward.
I not everything needs to be resorted to violence. Oh, okay.
As we get off the
Not
ship,
with that attitude.
As we get off the ship, you guys are practically speed walking towards this ruin to get ready for the ass kicking of Caesar Ambrose. Whenever you arrive at the actual ruin itself, you are at the precipice of an overhang. Most of the stone is built out of chiseled marble, and it's got a bunch of green jade that gilds the majority of the edges of what's left, at least. You see that there's entire massive craters that are missing in pieces of the wall. It's overrun by foliage that has taken over the castle over many years. You can still see the scars of the crusades that had happened here. You can see the pits where the bodies were burned. In fact, the places that you do see that are black, these cratered down massive holes that you see in the ground, such as over here. They're still charred, still black. No plant growth grows there. 20-foot deep pits. You'll see skeletons, some skulls here and there, mostly cracked. Quiet. You're not a chirp, not a single animal. Usually you hear birds, frogs, insects, but whenever you cross to here, it's a ghost town.
Ambrose is very under
Your
by lack of animals.
footsteps echo against the backdrop of the ruins. I don't think you've ever seen or heard a place that's been so dead.
It's like there's nothing. Like there's no animals at all. No sound animals at all.
None.
Spooky.
Would you say this place is full of ghosts, Sir Lament?
I would not be able to tell you.
Unfortunate.
As you make it to the first major overhang, you see that there is a jade pillar that is tossed over onto the ground. You can barely make the figure of an ancient elf that has been eroded over a long period of time. Beyond, you see the cracked floors. See that there's wood crates here and there. To the far, far north, you see that there is a portcullis closed and etched onto the pillar itself. You see Elvish script in writing, which Ambrose you would understand, for it to say Kalalan Academy.
Ambrose looks at this and says, "This says Kalalan Academy." Philip, do you know about this?
Oh, yeah, this is where I learned magic from Zelkor's. It's different.
Was this the Mage Academy we were talking about?
He looks around at it. I think so. Yeah. It's okay. Breathe. It's okay. Yes, I think, but it's not anymore. Where's the giant crystal?
Apparently, it's somewhere deep within. It's been abandoned for some time, and
you see him hop over to the edge, looks down at the pits. The lake is gone.
There used to be a lake.
Yes, there used to be a giant lake here. And a bridge up there. And the dormitories used to be there. Used to have lunch there. You see that he's pointing at nothing. Just a big, empty pit in the ground.
This place seems so bad. I can't be hearing animals around.
You're gonna see me turn off the grid, so just don't freak out.
Oh, it's much clearer now.
Yes.
Well, there used to be spike walls over here. That looked like they looked to be guarding something.
As you step over the pillar, Matthias, you feel yourself pass like into something. You almost see like the world around you shimmer, and then you start to hear the noises of like birds and the animals, and everything kind of gives off a bit of a rainbowish sort of sheen.
What does it look like? Something happened to him, like from our perspectives?
You all of a sudden saw as he it almost like he entered a bubble, and like the bubble, there was a bit of a ripple that went out, and you can kind of see, when you look at a bubble and the light, it's got that rainbowish glow to it in the sunlight. That's what you see for just a second.
So
I hear animals when I go in here.
So do we see him still, or does it look like he got obliterated going through that bubble?
You can see him, but you can't hear him. His mouth is moving, but you can't understand him.
Matthias? Are you okay?
You can't hear them,
Yeah.
Matthias.
Just moves his mouth. Oh.
You just see them talking to you, but no sound.
Matthias moves his mouth.
Sir Lament waves.
Can I look at the fallen pillar and just like see what it's about besides the Elvish script?
Sure. Yeah. Do you want to make a history or insight? History or insight check on it. Investigation also would work as well.
Yes, I'm gonna use insight because that's my highest.
Okay. So you look the statue over and you can see that it's built in a way to show regal poise, confidence, that of an archmage, at least. And inscripted at the bottom, you see that there is a tag on it. It says, Greatest Wizard Archmage Zelkor.
Huh. This was made by Zelkor. Interesting.
Sir Lament.
Matthias like gesturing you guys to come.
Sir Lament would contact you telepathically before stepping over. Like, we can't hear you. What the heck's going on in there?
Charisma check, sir.
A charisma check.
Or just make a spell attack roll. It's going to be your spell casting ability. You can do an Eldritch Blast if you like. It'll be the same thing. Ooh, okay. So you feel, as you're trying to communicate with Matthias, that your mind is trying to penetrate through a steel ball, but then you manage to find a little crack in it, and you just dig your psionic telepathy through it, and you manage to communicate with Matthias. And Matthias, it sounds like he's like a broken stereo inside of a bathroom underneath the water.
What?
He makes big old gestures at the what's it called, right in front of him. It's a thing here. This thing.
It's really good.
Well, I guess if it's
I mean, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Should we go in after?
I can't hear you though. What are you trying to do? You're very staticky. I think your voice box might be broken.
Gib pops into the bubble. Yeah, we can't hear you on the other side.
Oh. That's weird. I mean, I hear the animals and everything now. I don't feel any bad effects happening to me.
Yeah. Probably because you're a ghost. Your body's over there. Gib says is joking, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't feel any harm. Mercenaries don't feel any harm. I mean, how else are we gonna go through? We're gonna abandon our mission. We're gonna go through and deal with it.
I was kind of thinking maybe going around, but just
it doesn't seem. I don't think there's a way to really go around.
You see Ambrose trying to signal you guys over to walk throughout the dried up moats. Just
I think we're fine.
I'm gonna look this way.
I got wait.
Kurz and Grimdark, you wanna come with me? We'll poke around over here.
Try and
Uh-oh.
There's a bunch of spikes over here and equipment. I mean, we should go check this out.
You see that there's a bunch of spikes and equipment over in that direction.
Oh, good eye.
You see that Prince Philip in the back, Ambrose and Sir. He's like, should I go in? Should I go out? Should I go in? Should I go out? Hold on, I got dice. Okay, on an odd number, I go in. Okay, on an odd number, I'll go in again. No, please, even number, please. Okay, I won't go in. Good luck, guys. He starts to hop away.
Philip, no, Philip, you're not going. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening over there, but you can't just leave. You can't just leave.
Hey, come on, mercenaries, we got exploring to do.
It's like, yeah, well, let me just think about it for a minute.
Philip? Philip? If you don't want to go inside there, we can go around, but you can't. We're not gonna leave ourselves. It could be dangerous.
I don't know.
Philip.
You gotta let me
You
think.
see Matthias walking further and further in.
I gotta make up my mind. Matthias is walking further and further. Okay.
Yeah, do you want to have like some of the meat shields follow Matthias and some of them follow me, so that way we're not dragging them all.
You guys move them around?
I can't.
Oh, you can't?
No.
No.
Cannot interact.
Okay.
I can move Prince Philip around, but none of the other guys.
Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, so.
Oh.
I don't know if I want to go. Please, just let me think about it. Please. Ambrose, I beg, please.
Okay. Think about it.
Okay. Thank you. He sits down.
What are you doing?
I gotta think about it.
So you're gonna sit down.
He takes out his bedroll. Yeah, it's right here.
Ambrose just rolls his eyes and just sits next to him.
Oh, it might be break time. I gotta BRB.
Okay, how about we take a 5-10 minute break?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be gone for a little bit for like a little bit longer for the break. I told you why, Paladin.
If you are new to the stream, nice to meet you. My name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. We are back from a small break. Thank you all for the patience. I see that you guys got a lot of cows going. We're at 45 cows. That's a lot of milk. We're going at 110 milk per hour, standing at 2,478 bottles strong. And I see that you all just finished the poll. Let's see how it came up. Let's see. The result is yes, you want to do milk magic. Okay. Well, if you are new to the stream, welcome. Now we are playing Dungeons and Dragons, specifically Rappan Athuk. Now it is a adventure made by Frog God Games. It is an older type of feel made for a modern audience with a lot of story added, maps made by moi, and a lot of story added by the players, as well as we're collectively telling the story together about the Milk Wars. And if you're curious about the Milk Wars, yes, it does have to do with milk and cows. In fact, if you have not realized it from all of the bovine decoration that we have around here, it is an essential part of the game. You all are the 7th player in this. In fact, we cannot get through this dungeon or this game without you. In fact, starting today, we've already started using milk magic, which it takes 1,000 bottles to even use it once to give inspiration, cast a spell, or have chaos occur. And so I'm going to put up a poll. I'll give you guys a few minutes to answer this. So the question is, what kind of milk magic do you want to do? What kind of milk magic do you want? Do you want
mayhaps to use cast a spell, or maybe you would like to give inspiration, or mayhaps you want to cause chaos. I will let the poll go for 2 minutes. You could put in your vote on what it is you want to do, and it'll cost 1,000 bottles of milk, which I will remove right now. So now we're at 1,482.4. Dinner, lasting ranking. Welcome to the chat, and also welcome everyone else that is coming in. I know there's been a lot of y'all that have been coming in now. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for being part of the adventure. So let's get right back to where we left off. So we had made it to the tunnels of terror, at least the start of it. Come to find out that this used to be an ancient elven academy, which Prince Philip Kalalan used to be a part of. Is that chaos I hear? Okay, we're gonna have chaos occurring. Go ahead and roll it then, Lion. Let's see what it ends up coming up as.
Last ranking can roll it.
Or last ranking. You know, if you want to roll, we can Lion can give a demonstration on how to roll for chaos. If we get a total of 9 contributions to the Wheel of Chaos, which you can do through view rewards, it'll cost 1 random effect to occur out of 10,000.
Just copy and paste that, but get rid of the space between the exclamation point and the D.
Exactly. Just get rid of the spaces so that way it's exclamation point D 10,000. So it is 10,000 with 4 zeros, and we'll see what it ends up coming up as. Okay. So
what
we
does
are
dinner do to us?
Right. Let's see what lasting ranking is gonna give us. Make it good or make it bad. You know, make it real bad. Let's just blow it out of the water. Let's destroy the whole building, right? Don't we? So, everyone that crossed past the people want to cause chaos times 2. Chaos times 2.
Double it up.
Oh, we're gonna double stack the chaos together. Okay. Well, if lasting ranking is in here, let's see who the last person that wrote in chat, or if anyone in chat wants to roll it, we could just take an exclamation point D10,000 from anyone. Anyone can roll the chaos. In fact, we need 2 rolls. So throw that chaos our way. We'll take any roll, 2 of them to be precise.
Oh, for sure, Big James.
Yeah, let's see how it comes up as Minty Boy 7308. And let's see what it is. And then if someone else wants to roll the second one, so that way we can see how these are going to double up. 7308 is... Okay, I found it. It's pretty funny. And 4415, unless anyone else that is not a player ends up rolling it from chat, an exclamation point D10,000 to see what it ends up being. Oh lordy lord. Anybody
could.
Oh wow.
Anybody?
I think this is everybody in the party. Does anyone wish to potentially alter the turn of events? You can. Going once, going twice, 2.5.
TPK.
TPK.
Before we even get into the dungeon.
Oh my god.
As people had crossed into the barrier, you see that the barrier begins to expand out, and Prince Philip, Sir, and Ambrose aren't going to get a choice, because immediately you just see that this barrier goes right past the 3 of y'all and then pushes you right past the pillar, basically tosses you right into the tunnels of terror. And
oh good heavens,
at the same time that this occurs, everybody everybody starts to have convulsions. First, it's a ripple here, and then I'm also there, and then next thing you know, everyone is having a massive set of seizures on the floor. There is screaming and yelling as there is immense pain transforming everybody's body into miniature baby cows.
No.
Everyone is a baby cow.
No. Paladin.
Milk.
You all have been cowified. Baby cowified.
Should I change back so that I'm a druid? Can I wash into an elf? To a half elf? Can I do that?
You know, you possibly could. You want to try? It'll take up a wild shape. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Oh god. Should I waste the wild shape?
It's up to you.
Oh my god. Chat, should I waste the wild shape? Try to wash me back to an elf. A half elf.
One of us.
I would wait to see if we're in danger.
Is this
Maybe
what you would
anything
like to
dangerous
do?
in here is also cow.
I don't know. I should.
Is this really what you want to do?
You know what? Everyone's gonna say baby cow. He's used to wild shaping the animals. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo. You all.
Am I extra small as a baby cow?
Are you extra
Or
small? All of you are tiny in size. Yes, I would say so. It's actually rather cute, rather endearing. So, as baby cows, you all can continue to do everything as normal, except now you're quite fantastically small and cute and dangerous.
And only moves. And only moo.
Only moves. Yep. You got it.
Is Philip also a baby cow now?
You see that Philip is also a baby cow, indeed. Yes.
Oh.
Are we all the exact same baby cow?
I would think that you all look the way that you would look if your character was a baby cow. Which is not very descriptive at all.
I mean,
So,
I
you would be a
constantly
metal cow.
wild shape, so like, what does animals look like when he's other animals?
I don't know. What does he look like?
Yeah.
What does he look like?
I have no idea. I assume he just looks like the other animals because like he the frog cultist didn't see anything off with them.
Okay. Well, he definitely might be a little green. He might have some pointed ears. Maybe as an animal? Perhaps?
Oh my god.
There we go. Oh fuck, it's too gay. I'm sorry. It's sorry. That's too much rainbow. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
Remember,
It's too much.
At this time of year,
remember the
in this
obsidian
part of the
star? The obsidian star at Kirke? Glowing rainbow?
Yep. I remember.
Oh
I
my
remember.
God.
I'm trying to turn down how intense this is. It's not working.
The game continues.
Localized entirely in your kitchen.
yes.
Oh my god.
Oh
So
my god. I love the representation, Paladin. Thank you for the representation. I appreciate it.
you're very welcome. I'm trying to turn it down just a tad. There we go. Okay.
How
So-
do the retainers seem to be reacting to being turned into baby cows?
The
Are they running around and such?
the mercenaries?
Yeah.
You see that they're mooing around. They're talking like normal. They're like, "Oh man, you just feel a little funny." They look at each other. Hey, you have some horns on your head. You got horns on your head too. Oh shit, are we cows now? They seem pretty whelmed about it. Probably more so than a normal person probably should be. And I need everyone to make a con save.
Oh.
A Constitution saving throw.
I heard. Aw. What
Yes.
could ever happen?
I fail. That's what can happen.
Tanky
Okay.
as fuck.
18, Sir Lament 11. Okay. Ambrose 18. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. Do one of y'all want to roll for the guards? You do have control over the guard sheet. 21 for Prince Philip. Oh fuck yeah.
I can't even click on them.
Yeah, still can't.
You can look it up in the extras tab.
Huh.
Okay.
I mean, I can pull them out and rename them. I mean, so that way you guys can control them.
Party mercenaries.
Yep.
Okay.
I will slowly rename them. Unless, are you guys able to rename them as well? Maybe a little help might do well. I will start from down here. But basically, if you rolled a 13 or less, then you can't help but moo uncontrollably.
That was my plan all along.
You just hear Sir Lament starts mooing, and you hear other cows within this place also start to like move out, like moo, coming from the east and the north and the west.
Is Sir Lament and are you a ghost cow or sorry, a light bulb cow?
What a horrifying prospect. Let's just not think about it.
The guards are multiplying. What is going on?
I am replacing them one by one.
Multiply.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm just seeing like ghost guards appear. Like there's like 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20.
You're gonna see them up. You don't pay mind to it, but let's just get right back to the game. So now that you are all in here, you of course are bovine, but you also feel like a prickly feeling on your skin, like almost as if there's just a lot of static electricity in the air. But it feels different than that. A little bit more sharp, mayhaps.
No.
Yes, I'm with Sir Lament. Something feels off.
No.
Yes. I mean,
Moo.
whatever happened also turns into baby cows, so obviously something is off.
Yeah, but come on, that's getting pretty normal. As long as none of our heads explode, I'm fine.
You know what?
Oh.
Fair.
It's Philip.
Okay.
Cal Ambrose is I don't know if he's is going to move forward.
Move forward.
Yes, move forward and look at the left half over here.
Okay. Tell me what your elf eyes see, Ambrose, as you roll a perception check, please.
My elf eyes better not fail me.
You
Your
don't have
elf
elf eyes
eyes
anymore.
better
You have
not
elf
fail
eyes.
us. Right, your cow eyes. With your cow elf eyes that you see forward to the left, you in fact see, Ambrose, that there is a tower, a wall standing about 50 feet high across a chasm of the burnt lake that used to be there before in front of you. It is very overwhelmingly tall, as you are now a tiny baby cow on all fours. It seems even more impossible than it would have been before should you have not been turned into a cow.
You hear Ambrose moo in panic.
You should like moo moo.
Also, you're used to hearing Ambrose moo by now. You heard Ambrose moo to Bethany multiple times for no reason.
You see that the guards turn around and they start like walking in that direction
as a herd, you all go towards Ambrose. The instinct, the cow instinct to herd occurs, and you all look to the west as cows do.
Yeah. Sorry, Matei.
Moo!
Moo. Moo. There's just a bunch of mooing all of a sudden as you all panic in unison.
All right. Guess we're going this way.
Sorry, I need a moment to cough. What the hell was that?
Oh. Everyone is heading towards the west. When you do, you are passing by, you see that there are frescoes, which are depictions that are carved out of stone into the walls on either side of you. You see that there are imagery of cows on fields, ironically enough, and elves tending to them. And you see that there's also a giant, what looks to be like a giant star, high above a really large castle.
Is it an obsidian star?
It is not. It is carved out of jade.
Prize, okay.
Jade.
Sounds
like money.
Yeah, Ambrose is looking at these like murals, these stone murals, and it's just looking at the elves, and then the cow, and then the elves, and then the cows, and it's just like, and then moves on.
Moves on, and you move on indeed. And when you try to get closer to that edge, you all of a sudden, those of you in the back see Ambrose's head all of a sudden go chin up as Ambrose smacks right into a really solid unseen force.
Ooh, what is this? And you see Ambrose like trying to like break the force with his hoops.
Can you give me a strength check?
Oh god. No,
Athletics?
but okay.
Okay. You try to hit it with your hooves. You're like giving it a good punch, and all of a sudden you see as baby cow Ambrose goes and gets vaulted back about 10-15 feet into the crowd of baby cows. Several baby cows in their very how can I say, undexterous legs all topple over like bowling pins. And then as people get up and finally get their footing again, you see that there is yet another baby cow Gib that gets a complete strike on everybody as everyone falls over once more.
Yeah, fun fact. I knew that was gonna happen, but it kind of looked fun.
Ambrose looked at Gib like, what the hell?
I need to put a shenanigans playlist on.
Tunnels of terror, more like tunnels of disco. Am I
Moo.
Yeah,
No.
Ambrose looks at Gib and says, "You thought that was fun?"
Yeah. It was pretty fun.
It was not fun.
Maybe Mateus was right
Ambrose
the
is
first
right
time.
Maybe, yeah. Ambrose and Proud are going to head towards where Mateus is going.
Did find a silly playlists. We're sticking with it.
Oh, what is over here? Oh god, loud.
I'm so sorry. Turn it down for sure. Okay, so you head to the east, and when you do, let me have my taste fall on you guys. You want to make another perception check over on this side?
Yeah.
Perceptify.
+5.
Ooh, we have a 12 from Ambrose, 6 from Gib. When you are looking on over this way, you see that you're not the only unfortunate fellows to have been turned into cows. As you see that there are two other fellow herd brethren that are over there mooing at each other.
Ambrose stops the crowd and just like, moo, shh. I see two other baby cows there. We don't know. We don't know if they're ally or foe. Better be careful while we're moving.
You see that one of them is pulling out like a telescope, and they're like holding it with their two hooves, looking through it at y'all from behind the ramparts already.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You weren't very quiet.
Let's get up, move on before they sound the allure.
Maybe we should. Let's move.
Sir Lament is going to try and stand on two legs and do a little jig. Little tiny cow jig.
Give me a performance check, Sir Lament.
Oh, I think I can do that.
Nat 20? Did you just nat 20 the cow jig?
Oh, Thomas is hanging it.
You know, you have to. You know, hold on. Let me get some tavern music. Whatever plays is what it's gonna be. Oh, this is very, very slow and lame. Come on, we want some tavern music. There we go. Come on, give us the jig. Give us the jig. What is it? You nat 20'd on this. What is it? Go over the top. Describe.
Oh no, yeah, no, he does like a full-on Irish jig, doing a little. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what? You got backup dancers. The 5 mercenaries are going to be joining in the back, copying you. It's a whole party back here.
Ambrose is like looking at this while he's like moving towards the move.
I feel compelled.
You feel compelled?
You feel compelled.
One.
Gib dances terribly.
You accidentally a little bit too far forward, and you hit the barrier, and you like fall backwards into everybody, getting yet another strike on everyone once more.
Move out of the way.
Oh man.
Ambrose is like ignoring the chaotic crowd in the back and it's like moving towards the footmen that were looking at them with their spyglass, which they were somehow able to hold with their hooves. And just like, move. How are you able to do that with your hooves? I don't know. Do you have hands like other cows? Do you have hands?
You see that they're having a great time as they're laughing at the show right across from the chasm. So much so that they hardly notice that you were talking to them until one of them finally does and says like, oh, moo. Are you friendly? Are you friendly? Who are you? Who are you? Moo?
Moo. I am Druid, who now cow, Moo, and we came here, Moo, because we need. I don't know why we're here anymore, man. We're cows now. I'm confused.
Moo, so are we, Moo. Are you lost, Moo?
Moo, yes, we are lost, Moo. We came here, and Moo, we went into a barrier, Moo, and we were pushed across the barrier, Moo, and now we're a cow, Moo.
Moo, you know what? We also are cows as well, Moo. Have you tried leaving? Just go back the way you came, Moo.
We didn't really try that, Moo, but we were forced in by. Yeah, there was this force, Moo. There were a force field, Moo, and we couldn't get past that. We were Moo pushed into a cow bowling a cow bowling field, Moo.
Moo, we see. Well, I'm sorry, but Moo, this place is currently Moo occupied. Moo, you'll have to look for somewhere else to live, Moo.
Oh no, Moo! We already have Moo a place to live, Moo. We were just exploring, Moo, and while we got lost, Moo. But it seems like Moo, you guys are living here, Moo. Do you know your way out of this place, Moo?
So what you want to do is Moo, go right back the way, Moo, that you came from, Moo, as you got here, Moo, to leave, Moo.
Except Moo, there was a force field, Moo. We can't leave the force field, Moo.
They look at each other.
We just got moved here against our will.
Against our will, yes.
Moo.
Can you roll persuasion?
Moo. Okay. Oh no. No, please don't sue it. Oh, no.
Like, we're not fine.
Moo, that's unusual. Moo. Suspicious.
We are cows now. Moo.
Moo. I feel the overwhelming need to just moo. And you see, like, he starts mooing quite voraciously.
So, a paladin, when
Yes.
the cows move or recently, are they just saying moo or are they saying something?
But they're just mooing.
They're just
It's just a straight up involuntary moo. Just
I'll
for
be right
moo's sake.
back. I just heard a loud ass weird sound IRL. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Moo, well, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess you're that's your side. This is our side.
Yes, moo. So this barrier, moo, is between us and you, moo, and that's our side versus your side, moo.
Moo, yes. You stay on your side and everything will be fine, Moo.
Okay, moo. Maybe, moo, the time will pass, moo, and then we can leave, moo.
I think that'd be a great idea, Moo.
Yes, moo. Moo, we didn't know anyone lived here, moo. We heard that it was abandoned, moo.
Well, Moo, we are just here, Moo, for a while, Moo.
Yeah.
Come back in a couple months, Moo.
Oh, okay, moo. You'll be here for, moo, a couple of months, moo. For work, moo?
No, just Moo. The winter's coming, Moo. We just want somewhere warm to stay, Moo.
That makes a lot of sense, moo. The winter is very cold, moo.
NPC conversation. This is oblivion conversation that we're having. Moo, yes, quite. The winter can be very hard, Moo. By the way, Moo, have you seen anything large, Moo?
Large, like, moo. The tower, large, moo? That was very scary, moo.
Moo, a large tower, Moo?
Yes, moo. Before it was moo, large, yes, moo. But it wasn't as large as it is now, moo. Because we are smaller now, so it's larger, moo.
I'm back. Sorry. Roommate just got back from the hospital. I didn't know they went, and they're
my
high
God.
on Valium.
You need to go. You need to go.
If they stay really loud because they're loopy, I may have to, just so that way y'all don't hear loudness.
Completely get you. Yeah, as long as everything is okay. Loudness, I guess, could also be fine. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens, right?
Well, I mean, they walked in the house and just screamed at the top of their lungs. So.
Okay, I understood.
Yeah.
We did not hear that through your mic, so.
Good.
Yep. Definitely didn't hear any screaming, no. Okay. Moo, so yeah, no, we also didn't hear any screaming. Moo, have you guys heard any screaming lately, Moo?
There was
Screaming,
a lot of
Moo.
mooing.
Like, moo. Screaming, moo.
Like, Moo, screaming Moo, yes.
Like moo. Like human screaming, moo? Elven screaming, moo? Goblin screaming, moo?
No, more like Moo, screaming Moo. Like, no, like, a real deep Moo. Like a real deep Moo.
So moo, screaming moo.
Exactly.
There was a lot of mooing
Moo.
from almost every direction, including this one.
Yes, moo. We heard moo, a lot of moo, screaming moo.
Is a concern. Moo.
Moo, do you have a boss we can talk to, Moo? Maybe they're casting spells and they can let us out, Moo?
You see the barrier shimmers again, but it's a bigger ripple, like a mass wave, like the entire surface shakes quite wildly.
Moo, do you feel that,
I am
Moo?
back.
Moo.
Oh,
Sorry for
welcome
the-
back.
What?
You missed
for-
us being all turned into baby cows.
We're all baby cows,
Oh,
including
sick.
the bandits.
We're all baby cows now.
We are classified as tiny, so we're smaller than baby cows.
We
we're
we tried
baby
to
cows
leave.
right now.
Yeah, we tried to leave, but there was a barrier blocking our way, and we fell onto each other.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
Okay.
Yeah,
you
we
see
got
that
pushed to the
shimmer?
area.
You see that shimmer go right across the sky?
Moo, did he feel that, Moo?
Moo, we should probably get inside if there's an inside, Moo.
Yes, because did you see that shimmer, Moo?
I missed it.
Moo. You hear moo coming from behind Matthias.
Oh no, Moo. What is it, Moo? Did anyone else hear that loud, deep moo, Moo?
I just hear screaming, Moo.
Oh, Moo?
You see that there is a large 10-foot tall creature that appears from around the corner. It's got
Moo?
It is 10 feet tall with green fur, spikes coming out all along its back. And it's got the largest septum piercing that you never thought a cow could have, but this one clearly can handle it. A door knocker the size of a
stand.
the door knocker
stand
the
the
size of a
septum.
person is on its nose. It exhales, and you see that there are bits of foliage that come out and a green glow in its eyes. It wants
Moo?
something.
Moo? Hello, sir. Moo? Did he also get turned into a cow, Moo?
Gib looks over at the 2-footmen. Moo, friends of yours? Moo?
You see that they've already started taking out their arms, and they're like, "Moo, that's the one, Moo!" And then combat's gonna start for all of us.
Moo?
Right. Put yourself in a grid. Oh my god, is Prince Philip really all the way back there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prince Philip, what the Okay. Alright, please put yourselves in a box. I think you guys were like gear, right? More so?
Roughly.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
There we go.
Did my summon get turned into a cow?
Yes. Yes, it did get turned into a cow.
an even tinier tiny cow.
An even tinier cow.
Oh my god, I love that. Holy
Why is everybody red?
Yeah, why's everyone dead?
Dead.
Why is everyone dead? What happened?
Matthias is now.
Why is everyone red in the initiative? What is going on? Oh, hold on, I got questions. What is going on right here? Okay. I don't know. But we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna you know what? Let's play good versus evil, heroic. Oh man. Is this heroic? No, we're gonna go with challenge.
I have a 1 initiative.
At least you have one.
Moo? You see that the cows on the inside, on the other side of the barrier, they're going to start. In fact, I need to get rid of some of these. Hold on. I do need to get rid of some of these. You know what? No, we'll keep it the way that it is. Footman, he is going to pull out from a crate a crossbow and is going to fire once, twice. Oh.
Damn.
Rolls a 20 and a 14. A 20 and a 14. You see that one bolt goes all the way across, goes right into the cow's shoulder. Move! And you see that a piece of flesh goes out the back. And you see that there's mold that splats onto the wall and it begins to turn black.
Ew.
That is it for his turn. The other footman is going to also, taking out crossbow in hand, is going to aim it right at Moo. Rolling once. It's a miss. Rolling twice is another miss. They both run. You see them all of a sudden go moo, moo, and they're fleeing. One of them pulls out a whistle and is blowing into it as they're running. Like a...
You hear Amber so cowards, Moo.
Prince Philip. Prince Philip has to make.
Yeah.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Okay. Prince Philip is going to make a wisdom save for cowardice sake. No, he's going to stand his ground. He is going to look this Moo right in the eyes. And he's going to say it back to everybody. It was a pleasure knowing all of you. This is where I make my stand. For Castle Leyland! Moo! As you see, like he does a 25-foot leap forward. He starts blade singing in midair and is going to use booming blade. Oh shit! Did it not actually roll? Okay, well, that's awkward. Maybe now. Let me try again. Will it work that way?
Damage
No.
0.
Damn. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to go with the normal attack roll then. We'll have to fix that spell. You know what? He's like, wait, hold on. Performance issues.
Happens to all of us, man.
22 to hit. Oh, fuck yeah. You see as he swipes with a silver sword, you see that a good chunk of the flesh is chipped off and there is a pool of black mold that is on the floor. Also dealing 1d8, a d8 in thunder damage. That is 6 thunder damage. And you see
I hate to be the rules lawyer, but that's only at level 5.
Oh shit, did not get it immediately level 1?
No, I mean like when the moon moves, then it takes damage. But right now he doesn't get the additional damage.
Oh, he doesn't get the additional damage with the level 1 cantrip of Beaming Blade?
Sadly not. He gets the extra 1d8 at level 5.
Huh.
Sorry to be the rules lawyer.
It's been prophesized. But he is going to stand there. He's going to stand there with his sword while blade singing. Ambrose, it's your turn.
You hear Ambrose go, move, Philip, wait! And then, 30 feet. And Ambrose is going to... I can't do that. No, I can't do that. This will hit Philip. Shit.
Don't team attack again, Moo.
Philip, I'll save you. Blasts Philip.
What are we doing?
Ambrose went to use cast Moonbeam. And put
The
it
Moonbeam? Oh my god.
on Moo.
I'll just turn it back into whatever you want before.
Oh my god.
Okay. You passed Moonbeam. He rolls a 12, failing your save. And he
Just
takes
failing. Just failing.
13 points radiant damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You see that from the bubble barrier itself, there is a bit of a spark, and then magic like rains down from above. Can you make a d20 roll, please?
Yes. Of course I can.
Natural 1, you have a heart attack.
Okay. Whenever the magic comes down from above, you see that it kind of has like a very loose, like staticky, electric sort of appearance to it. It's not quite as straight as it seems. It's very jagged, almost like glass. And you can also see that the air gets ever more. How can I explain it? The air feels a little bit more sharp against your skin.
Oh. Okay.
What else would you like to do?
Ambrose is just going to say, Philip, get away from there, and end his turn.
Okay. Gib?
Okay, so I click on the move.
When he went to attack with a sling, as you see that there is a pebble that gets launched towards Moo. You see that it puts a big indentation into the side of its body where it's already taken a lot of damage, and another glob of black blood just plops onto the floor below him.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Okay.
Let me. If my character sheet would let me. And end my turn.
Very nice. 12 for stealth. Sir Lamented, is your turn.
Oh boy. All right, let's see. Blast him.
Does it come out of your cow mouth?
Yes.
Ooh. Does it come out of his cow mouth? Just like, Eldritch Blast from cow mouth. Oh, that's a fucking cool effect. Yes, you do cool. Hit. You do hit. Heck yeah. 5 bits of force damage go across the air and strike onto Moo. You see that there is a further indentation in his body. Anything else, sir?
Oh, I think no, okay, it's 5th level. We're good. I'm moving, running.
You're running?
Scooting.
Okay.
I'm gonna scoot right on back.
Okay. And that's it for your turn, sir. Is now Moo's turn. You see that some of the black glop that's on the floor, it begins to wiggle, and some of it begins to crawl back onto Moo and try and put itself back into place. Moo, standing on all fours, towering above the small Prince Philip, gives a sniff. And so does Moo. And you see that there is a hoof attack towards there's not a hoof attack.
And minimum damage.
Towards,
wow.
Towards Prince Philip. As he critically fails. You see that he misses the second claw attack as a result, and his mouth is coming down right down to where Prince Philip is at. Prince Philip jumps out of the way as you see that Moo takes up an entire chunk of the ground and spits it out to the side. Prince Philip just valiantly lands right into the spot that he was sitting at.
Is Moo drunk?
Is Moo drunk? You know, he seems a little shaky. he does seem a little bit perturbed. All of the guards can go at the same time that you control.
All right.
Go ahead.
I'm going to have them move in. So I'll move. Why can't I move? Okay, I actually can't move them still. To move.
You can move
them.
meat shield.
Go ahead and move them. Can you move them now? I freed them up so you can move them now. Yeah.
Okay. They're going to move in.
Which one was the one with the ranged attack?
It was the footmen, not our guys.
Okay.
So I think they can all like move in within.
Make sure to leave a space for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick, is this like a big old empty pit where water used to be?
The pit. It's about 20 feet deep.
So.
It's either they're all charging in using their dash.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, actually, all of these they can all. The only one who can't is Grumbly Wumbly. Everybody else has 30 feet of movement. Grumbly Wumbly can't attack. These guys can all use their spear. So that's 4 spears. Number of rolls, 4. Okay, that's still only 1. Even though I clicked 4.
Is this gonna be one? Okay. Critical fail. In the same way that Moo had tried to strike, you see that unfortunately John D&D himself strikes at the floor and misses, and he trips on himself, stands back up.
Poor John D&D himself.
You know, he tried too hard.
He is true to his name.
Miss on that one.
And I think that's the last one. Because Grumbly Wumbly can't hit.
Okay. Matthias, it is your turn.
Okay, so Ty's gonna move up 20 feet up to the Moo. How hurt does it look?
I'm somewhere between 0 and 100%.
Okay, so
Got him there.
Got him. Yeah, you got me.
Oh, you cannot see his HP. There you go.
No, wait, I can't see his HP bar now.
There you go. Now you can see it.
Okay, so Matthias is just gonna take out his massive cast iron pan and hold up his pot lid, and as a cow, he would slam down on it with his massive cast iron.
Oh, yes. We're making hamburgers today. I can smell it. Angus is in the air.
And you don't do flanking, right?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
It'll be later in the game that we do.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 to hit. Yeah, you like ding, cast iron hit him right across. If you press the letter T, and then click on the troll, or click on Moo, I mean, it'll roll it automatically for you, so you don't have to like roll it. But yes.
And my thing is messed up. It doesn't add. I have dueling, so that adds an extra 2 to my damage. That's a total of 11 damage.
Ooh. Heck yes.
As he just slams into him with a very heavy cast iron pan, and then I will bonus action unarmed strike it with my Moo Jitsu.
Okay.
Moo Jitsu for 21.
He
takes an additional 4.
You give him a good punch right up on the mouth. As his head goes up twice, you see that there's this split that goes down the middle of his head, and you see that there's like a tongue that's going in one direction, eyes in the other, and you see that both sides are trying to open themselves further. You see that there's a row of teeth that goes down the middle. Ooh, anything else?
I would say that was pretty mood-tastic. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay, we roll in everyone's initiative. Oh, don't tell me Moo is first.
I still get low. -1 dexterity, everybody.
All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how it goes with
That's how it be.
with re-rolling.
So you see that
Sometimes
Moo.
you just get like an hour between turns.
Moo is going to look towards John D&D himself and is going to go clawing in on him. Oh,
no!
God.
Oh no! John D&D!
No!
You see that
Not
all of a
John
sudden
D&D.
John D&D's body just gets slammed up against the wall. Ignore that. Just that fell. We're gonna ignore that. He's then well, he is going to move in closer.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do get an attack of opportunity.
And I will take it. With my heavy cast on, with my Mujutsu. That is a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. Does not hit. It just goes right over.
Oh.
You know how to target? Oh no, yeah, it did it because I don't think that it didn't roll because it does it automatically. Anyways, you see that there is another claw attack coming right towards Mr. Bitsy.
Oh,
Mr.
no,
Bitsy.
Mr. Bitsy.
Mr. Bitsy gets heavily injured as you see that Moo grabs him with a claw, and then you see a mouth that's split open in half is coming down and entirely just like chews Mr. Bitsy's body in half, and then he spits it up against the wall over here, which ricochets back, and then you see it slam into pieces against the whole wall behind him. Oh, Mr. Bitsy's dead.
Fall back.
He was my favorite.
Oh my god. Ambrose is going
Is a meat shield getting hit?
Ambrose is going to head over here and use his bonus action to cast Shillelagh. And
Okay.
you, sir, are going to get a targeted.
Yeah, get targeted.
No.
Damn it.
A targeted big oof.
That is a critical fail. By the way, let's see. Do we want any sort of? I'm gonna start putting a poll out because it looks like you guys need some help. Milk magic.
Did we ever resolve what that spell was going to be?
Chaos
Oh, it
last
was-
time.
Yeah, it was chaos.
Gosh, the rainbow is so pronounced on stream. Let me see if I
Because
can.
of the filter, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I here. Let me see if I can turn it down. On my screen, it doesn't look as intense, but I'm looking at it like, geez, you can barely see anything. Let me see what I can do. See, I'm gonna try to turn it down just a tad. Just so that we can all see what the heck is going on.
They'd have to just temporarily have it off for the fight.
Yeah.
Not
Gabe
the
would yell
rainbow,
out.
just the filter.
Ambrose. Be like, everybody fall back behind the palisade. Let's get to a defensible position.
Ambrose like
Sure.
tries to hit Moo and like and obviously this he be sad. 'Cause what the hell is this nat one? Holy shit.
This is really bright. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see if I can get it a little bit better. I'm sorry. It really is just very, 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 very bright.
It looks pretty good on stream now.
Yeah, now it's a lot better. Okay. All right, Ambrose. What else for your turn?
Cries. That's it. Cry.
Crying. Okay.
That was my bonus action and my action, okay? And it failed.
It is Prince Philip's turn. So on Prince Philip's turn, let's see what we're gonna do. He is, in his indecisiveness, is gonna have to roll about what he wants to do because we wheel of chaos him into like almost near indecision. All right, wisdom save. He rolled a 20. He's gonna continue forward. Also, I'm pretty sure that the D8 occurs since the last time because the troll didn't move, right?
Yeah, he did move. Yeah,
he did. So he takes 6 damage. In fact, wait, wouldn't that stop him in his tracks immediately? No, it wouldn't. He just takes the damage.
It's not lightning or.
Yeah, right. So from there, he is going to make a. He's gonna make a. Just an Arcana check, just in general. Nope. 9. Moo! He says, as he is going to. Let's see. He's got several spells that he has here. He is going to cast a booming blade again. It's going to be a sword attack towards. Hold on. Sword attack towards Moo. Let's get it on. Misses. You see as he strikes the floor right beneath Moo's feet. Seeing what Moo is capable of, Prince Philip is going to. Actually, he's going to continue to stand there. And he's like, guys, I say, oh, it's all of the shields' turns, all 3 of them.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Ooh. Fuck this shit, I'm out. They are definitely going to fall. The last orders they were given was to fall back behind the barricade.
Okay. Is this like disengage, like moving away, or?
Yeah, action to disengage.
Okay.
And
yep. Good.
I have to reload my foundry. So as I have ghosts now everywhere, if anybody else wants to continue to like count out their movement, because I have to reload.
I think you got it. Those ghosts are just where they used to be.
Yep. That's normal. Okay. That's like where you used to stand, so you know where you started out at.
Okay.
It's pretty handy. All right. Well, then I guess that's it for their turn. Sir.
Oh boy. Do I have any other options? Not really. No, not really. All right. We blasting.
We are blasting. Go for it. Let's see it. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Jeez.
Not one.
We are just collecting these.
Looks like we do want milk magic. What kind of magic do we want? What kind of milk magic? Anything else for your turn?
That was. Do I have a bonus action for anything? I don't think I do. I sort of do, but I can't really use that, so no.
Pull is up now. All right, Gib, it is your turn.
All right.
Why is everyone getting that one? That's the big question.
Crit fail. Just all dancing around each other.
Move half his movement to hold the line. Call everybody to get back. I can't tee the moo. Oh, I can tee the moo. Okay. I can sling the moo.
And that is a 21 to hit. You see another rock going right across the air and hits right into the shoulder of Moo. Glop falls onto the floor. Great job,
Hey!
Gib.
Over here! Gib is trying to get it to go where the annoying little goblin is.
Okay. Moo looks over. Moo. Matthias?
Okay, Matthias will move to right here. You know what? Let's get a bit hot. He gets his cast iron pan and takes out a little bottle of oil and then puts it all over the pan. And then he will take out a little match and then make his pan sear on fire as he casts Searing Smite.
God, you are lighting this creature up. Oh yes. Okay, let's see it.
It's not letting me roll. It's not letting me do it. So it's gonna auto remove the slot.
Okay.
But he strikes his pan as it engulfs in flames, and he will strike at it.
Ooh. Ooh.
That does not hit. Okay, that's my turn. Action, bonus action, boom.
You know, it looks like they want to do some magic here. So let's see. And we have. I'm putting the choices in right now. Here we go. Here are your spell options to choose on what's going to happen. All right, Matthias, it's the end of your turn. It's the footmen. So as they are running, you hear other people, other cows, I should say, coming from elsewhere. There is mooing conversation atop of the bridge. And you hear people say like, hey, we need help, we need help, we need help. It's back. They're like, oh, you hear other people coming in like, oh, come on, men, move in. Followed by the sound of trampling over the walls to the north of you.
Damn.
And it is the next round.
Decent initiative for me?
Ooh.
Little me?
Footman.
Yeah.
It's the footmen first. Okay. So from north of you, you hear that there is clanging and running and the sounds of like moo as they're all well, don't know how many there are, but you do hear quite a many feet stampeding towards your way. And also you see the footmen emerge back from where they were. They go right back into the center of the camp, and you see them going towards different stockpiles that are available here. One goes towards a stockpile with cannons, another one goes towards one with ballistae. They pick them up. Gib, it is your turn.
Gib, glad you came back. We could really use the help. As he's going to just shift a little bit more. And oh wait, I forgot to target. Yeah. Sling.
Wow, you've been hitting 21 consistently, like multiple times in a row. My God.
Damn.
Gib's good with his sling.
He sure the hell is. Yeah, and you know, it's like around the same damage, like 4, 5, 4, 5. That's pretty good damage. Hell yeah. Another 5 sling damage.
Gib waves at the moo, doing some thaumaturgy, doing a little bit of, snapping his fingers, making it real loud. Here, over here. And I can't end my turn.
Matthias.
All right.
You still have your Smearing Smite.
Yep. He will attack again with his Searing Hot Cast Iron.
With cast iron, and give it a good boom. Inflict wounds.
Oh, that's going to be a total of 17 damage.
Ooh, add 3d10 on top of that.
3d10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Add 3d10 on top of that, as you see that from the ground, there is all of a sudden a white milk that wraps around your body. It turns black, infusing into your cast iron as you strike Moo for an additional 13 damage, dealing a total of 30 damage to Moo. I need you to roll me 2d20s as well. Oh my god.
Holy.
It is
That's a 9 and a 14.
There's a 9 and a 14. Searing Smite, you cast it at first level? I think you can only cast first level.
Yeah, I can only cast it at first level. So next time you hit, your weapon sears with white hot intensity, and it deals an extra 1d6, and it causes him to ignite in flames at the start of each of its turns, and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage.
Oh my god. Okay, so you see that as it ignites in flames, the succulent smell of Angus is just medium rare. But also gross at the same time, so it's it's like dead cooked meat, but it still smells good.
Yeah, you know, the cast iron literally he puts it straight in the ribeye, like he hits him straight in the ribeye, and like it's so hot, and then the flame just goes off on him, and the flame, like as he hits, the flame then spreads all over the moo.
Make a cooking check, please, to see how well you're cooking this cow.
God.
A 21.
Oh my god, that's a 20.
You got the seasoning on him and everything already.
Put my salt and pepper. Can I and for the final one, is he dead?
Yes. No, he's still up.
And for the final thing, now, time to tenderize. And he makes an unarmed strike. Fuck!
He's on fire.
As Matthias tries to strike, it's too hot.
You just hear like a very wet like slap against like raw meat.
Oh.
Like that goes resoundingly.
That's a little. It's
oh my
too
god.
hot. Too hot.
It's too hot.
I forgot the rest. I didn't rest it yet. And yeah, that's his turn. This thing is on fire.
Amazing. Sir, will you do the honors?
Oh. Yeah, I got you.
Eldritch Blast!
I started blasting.
Do it. What? One name. Okay, he's not